I am live. I am live. I am live. Good evening, everyone. I got to sneak over here and tell my YouTube. So I'm looking at StreamYard right now. I got to tell my YouTube, be quiet. And then I got to do my pop up, pop out, pop out, pop out chat. And we can get going. You guys are so cool tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. Yes, here I am. So the last 7 records I played, this is the last one I played right behind me, Waylon and Willie. And boy, did I get enlightened. It's a very nice record, and I can say that it sounds fantastic. It's quiet all the way through. I cleaned it on the VP and the I, and there we go. I made it happen, and it does sound good. It sounds good all the way through. Hello, Rachel. Thanks for coming tonight. From my head. I'll put it over here. Okay. Thanks for coming tonight, Jill and Tom and Joe and Brinley and Richard and did I say Jill? I don't know. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah. Wow. What a wonderful drive I had today. I went down to Selma and I was this close to taking the top off. The only reason I didn't is because it was cloudy. We were expecting rain. Oh, happy to be here. Thank you so much. Yeah. Let's see. Joe, there's you a link if you'd like to join me. Tom, you're welcome to join. Richard, Jill, you're welcome to join. Rachel, Starman, and let's see if we can get any trolls to join me tonight. Oh wow. Add to stream. Hello, Joe.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well, thank you. How about you?
Oh, I'm okay, my man. Thank you much for asking.
Good.
Here's Tom.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Tom.
Hello.
Thomas.
Heyo.
Oh, yeah.
How's my record sounds good, huh?
Oh gosh, it sounds fantastic. I wish I could play it now. So yeah, I like to do that before I ship it out. Hey Tanner, how are you doing tonight? Oh, there's Kimba. Hey Kimba. Yeah.
Kimba, Tanner. Boy, everybody.
Richard, you can join. There's a link somewhere.
Richard and Rachel.
Rachel,
Jill.
what are you on? Are you on a mobile device? Or are you on your computer? Maybe you're on a computer without a camera. I think I have one of those around somewhere. But I'm on my iMac, but you can join if you have a mobile phone or, what's it called? Tablet, iPad, something like that. Hello, Richard. How are you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, Richard.
Yeah.
Richard, I just want to say something. You should learn to eat more holistic food. I was watching his new video.
I've been drooling ice cream all afternoon, and I was telling Richard, it's been years since I've had ice cream.
Yes, I've been grabbing grails lately. Yes, I noticed that Rachel's music ma'am says, yep, get some grails.
Oh, there you go. Well, maybe next time, Rachel, you can join us, or if you happen to have a mobile device, you're more than welcome. Oh, here's Doc. Hello, Doc. How are you?
Hey, Doc. This is more fun than doing my own chat.
Well, cool.
Getting spoiled. Getting very spoiled.
Hey, Doc.
Doc, there's a link floating around here somewhere. Please feel free to join and make it happen. Kimba, there's a link also floating around here, and then
we got to get Kimba live, man.
And Kimba, and then of course Jill, you're welcome.
Jill, yep.
Tanner, did I see Tanner? He's welcome also.
I know they keep saying they're shy and all, but they got to get over the shyness.
I am very shy. I am very shy. As long as they don't cover their head with something, okay. Oh my! What have you guys been spending lately? Joe, I don't know if you
Oh.
but I've been spending Waylon and Will here.
I haven't spun anything
Oh,
except my wallet.
on your wallet.
That's about it. I don't think I've been spinning any discs.
Isn't he pretty in orange? Yes, he is.
Hey,
Oh, I know.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, hey, Doc.
Doc
Hey.
Docus, what's up?
I got my
Hey,
two
Doc.
Beatles here. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you
Jump
share it with us?
away.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody dive in.
Hold on, white labels. You're exactly right, Jill. Hold on a second. Hold on. Rachel says, and his killer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
All those.
I'm thinking about changing it up a little bit here soon.
Oh, that'd be
Getting
cool.
tired of the same background, eh?
No, but I'm thinking I might do something different, for Talk More Talk. I'm thinking I might do the first 14 solo Beatles album covers, mix it up a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That'd be really cool. If you get StreamYard Premium, you can create your own backdrop.
Yeah.
With some green screens before.
Oh, that comes with the green screen? Cool.
Yeah, and then who's the other cat? Vancouver cat. Tie-dye, fit to be tie-dye?
Yeah, fit to be tie-dye.
Yeah. Hello, Stephen. How are you doing tonight, sir? Stephen is a local Raleigh cat. Yeah.
Hello, Stephen.
Tommy is here. Tommy, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah. Yep. Tom at the Vinyl Shack.
Mhm.
He's got a really something just. Oh, yeah. He's got a really cool Vinyl Shack. Wow. So if you haven't seen Richard's new video, he'll teach you all about the cool foods to eat.
I found it a very fun video.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
I like rant videos.
Yeah, so
I do too. You look amazed, Doc. Are you stunned?
yeah, I'm playing with my webcam controller.
Ooh.
Ah.
You're like, oh, I don't want to be that close. No.
Oh, get back. He's the Calgary, fit to be tie-dye. Calgary. He's in Calgary. Okay, cool.
Tie-dye's in Vancouver.
I was thinking he was too, but
Yeah, he is.
yeah. All right. Any thoughts on the long Sally G? On the
song Sally G. Oh, I love the song
the
Sally
song?
G. I think it's a great country tune from Paul.
Yeah, I loved it.
That's pretty cool.
I could do without it.
Oh, very good. I like honesty.
I'll have to check it out sometimes. So is everybody happy with the Oscars?
The
Joe,
results.
I don't think Joe is.
No, well, I made a video just about one incident, but for me, I don't see many movies. I'm trying to think what I've seen. I've seen like A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, which I enjoyed, and I saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I saw it twice. First time, didn't really think it was that great. I still don't think it's that great. I think it's pretty good, but I remember that for me, the performance by Brad Pitt really leapt out at me. I liked him in the movie, so I was really glad when he won.
Yeah, I was too. I liked his performance too. I've watched about 20 minutes of what's it called, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Yeah.
I just couldn't
Yeah, I think you. Welcome to the Neighborhood or something.
Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I mean, I thought I thought he was doing a great job with his acting, but I just could not get into that movie.
Mm.
There's a great Walt Disney too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Tom says that Tom, as well as Rachel, said your rant video was on point, and Tom says,
well, people are going to agree and disagree, and that's fine. Everybody's got
Right.
different opinions.
Just as long as we can do it respectfully.
That's the key. That's the key.
It's a good thing you were wearing a seatbelt, or else you would have been through the roof.
Through the roof.
Speaking of which, I don't know if I should bring this up or not, but it's so fresh in my mind because I was just before I was preparing to come on here. I happened to see a video. Did anybody see the school bus in Ohio that was struck by a Mustang with kids on it, and they had the camera inside the bus for police files, and it turned over. And all the kids all went flying, and the bus driver and everything. Is pretty dramatic, but the good news is, amazingly, nobody was seriously injured. But it was a pretty shocking thing to see. It's fresh in my mind.
Wow.
Richard, sit down, man. You're getting me dizzy. What are you doing? Walking in circles?
I'm going to get my. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my thing so that I can set my phone up.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should just pause the camera. So, pause the camera. Oh, I paused my camera. It's okay. It's okay.
So, what do you think of that album behind you that you played today, the last one?
I think it was very good. It reminded me of as a child seeing the Dukes of Hazzard on TV.
Yeah.
And
I think it's a superb album. There's some really good stuff on it.
Waylon's got that very strong, deep voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Star, what were the 2 movies you saw in 2019? I'm almost there, Tanner. Careful. Was Bohemian Rhapsody in the Oscars?
That was last year.
That was your. Okay, gotcha. Star is here. Star says, "Decent greeting, respectfully. Since when do we do that on the internet?"
It can be done. It can be done.
Yes.
And Cats. Rocket Man. Oh, cool. I did watch Rocket Man.
I know disagreeing respectfully doesn't make for good viewing, but
well, it makes for peace and love.
Exactly.
Yeah. I did watch yesterday. Sure did.
Oh, yeah. I did see yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I forgot I saw that. But as far as the movies that were up for, I don't think there's anything else I saw that was up nominated.
My wife and I are going to see 1917 this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then, so that's very cool. Yeah. I haven't seen that. I have a friend that has a Plex server, and he gives me access to it. So that's how I watch all the cool stuff, or not cool stuff, or the new stuff. Yeah. It makes me happy to know. Where did it go? Come on, Star. It makes me happy to know people like you guys. So there you have it. Well, thank you. It's good to know you.
Yay.
Rachel says that the John scene in yesterday got me all teared up.
It's very moving. Very emotional and moving. Yeah.
There we go. Now I'm good.
No, thank you, Richard. I'm glad.
Are you sure?
Did you get some ice cream while you were waiting?
No, I didn't go.
Okay, good.
Those holistic doctors, watching you.
Yeah.
Joker was great as well. I haven't seen Joker, but I heard that also.
Yeah, I like. It's there's a lot of. I mean, there's some violence, and there's a couple that are one disturbing scene, but I didn't think it was. I was hoping it would be a little more intense than what it was. It wasn't really intense in my opinion, but there's some pretty violent scenes in there for sure. But the Joker character is a violent person if you've ever read any of his comics. So.
Oh my.
Even in the 60s?
Yeah, I mean,
or 30s or 40s, whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, he was violent. 60s. I mean, they used guns in the Batman comics back then.
Wow.
But as the 80s came, but I mean, starting with the 80s, there's this really cool graphic novel called The Killing Joke, which he actually kills Barbara, or he doesn't kill, but he paralyzes Barbara Gordon. And it's another pretty violent comic as well. But that pretty much started the whole, violence with or more intense violence, I should say.
Yeah, but did Batman really kill the Joker in the end of that comic?
No.
No,
So
No, I did not.
it's up for discussion.
Yeah, yeah.
I have no idea. Hello, Crazy Music Geek. I only saw the Bob Dylan Rolling Thunder
That was a good documentary.
documentary.
I haven't
Yeah.
watched it.
Eh.
Yeah. You know what's on Hulu? If you guys, anybody has Hulu, the Bill Wyman documentary is on that right now. If you guys
Oh.
are Rolling Stones fans,
Yeah,
so
Yeah.
I watched that the other night, and that was actually pretty good.
that's cool.
I haven't watched the Dylan one yet.
He also kills Jason.
Jason Todd, yeah, that's right. He kills Jason Todd, the second Robin.
So, in my Wake Forest store, a couple storefronts down is a comic store, and I love going there, hanging out with the guy, and
Cool.
and he helps me find. Well, he passes me on the rock and roll comics, like the Archies and Kiss and stuff like that. Oh, I saw yesterday, of course. Those are the only new movies from 2019. Not really a big fan of a lot of the newer movies. Don't know why.
Well, I mean,
Especially when there's so many music, so many.
yeah, you could also say that too. Music, man. With the Dark Knight, that was really violent as well.
We're turning into the comic channel.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah,
Day
I don't
Tripper. How are
really
you?
have much to add. Yeah, I don't
Day
really have much to
Tripper.
add to this conversation.
Yeah, I was growing up. I was always more of a Marvel fan than a DC fan. But I mean, I did like the. At the time, I liked the Tim Burton Batman movie. At the time, I thought for that time it was darker than I was used to seeing.
Right.
And
Yeah. I mean,
I like that.
the comic was getting darker as they roll into the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for sure. Craig is here. Craig is Day Tripper. Craig and I were talking about an Emmett Rhodes record that I got in, and I listened to it again yesterday, and it was really cool. Has anybody else heard Emmett Rhodes before?
No.
No, I'm not the only one.
Give me a hint.
Or Doc
Yeah, give me a hint on that Elliot Rhodes.
Emmett?
Yeah, right.
Emmett Rhodes.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's just pop. It's just early 70s pop, and it's really good.
Pop.
He plays all the instruments himself. Yeah.
Just like
What's his name? What's his name?
Emmett Rhodes.
I heard of Emmett Rhodes. I don't think I know of anything unless I don't know some of the music and I've heard it.
Yeah. I probably cannot put my hands on it, but
He was in the band Merry-Go-Round.
he was. Yeah, he was Van
I
Merry-Go-Round.
cheated.
You cheated. I listened to the merry-go-round on YouTube.
Cool.
I don't think he was in. I don't think I ever had any. I don't think I've ever had any merry-go-round records in here. Tom says favorite Paul McCartney. I'm sorry, Jill. Favorite Paul McCartney archive set?
I don't have any.
My favorite, I would say, is a tie between the Ram and the Red Rose Speedway box set. I mean,
Well, Ram for the size of it alone, I mean, is the first one that comes out in my mind. But I have yet to really go through the other ones in depth. So I'm saying Ram for now. But I haven't. I have the wildlife one, but haven't explored that yet.
right.
And at this point,
97 I'm available on YouTube at the moment. Robert Johnson, can't you hear the wind howl? The life of music.
Robert
Highly
Johnson.
recommended. Thank you so much. Let's see. I don't think I know you.
Joiner.
and there's Crazy Music Geek.
It's the geek.
Wow!
Hey.
I finally
Yeah.
get to see a face. Wow!
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hey.
Okay. Tanner says, I've only heard the first solo album, but I do like it.
Of McCartney.
Of Emmett Rhodes?
Oh, Emmett Rhodes.
Of Robert Johnson? I don't know.
Of who?
Well, if he's only heard McCartney's first solo album, he has a lot of music to.
Yeah, I don't think it's McCartney. I think he probably.
About to say, if he's talking about Robert Johnson, he would have had to have gotten a bunch of like the old
Emmett
78s.
Emmett Rhodes, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a good one. I think that's the one I have.
Robert Johnson, he was an actor too, wasn't he?
Robert Johnson?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the blues guy.
Okay.
I'm thinking the guy at the Crossroads.
Yeah.
Oh,
Crossroads
okay.
guy.
All right. There's somebody else I was thinking of then.
And I'm thinking, wasn't he the first one that died at 27?
One of the first. Yeah.
I mean, not the first person, but the first music person.
So the devil caught up to him then.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's actually a lot of people that died at 27. But there's like the.
It's called the 27 Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but there's like you got your Janet Joplin's and Jim Morrison's, but they're like the big notable ones. But there's actually a lot.
Then there's also Jimi Hendrix, Kurt Cobain, Amy Winehouse, Brian Jones.
Brian Jones. Yeah, I forgot about Brian.
Yeah.
Wow, the more than I thought at that age. I didn't know the ages of some of the later ones.
What about?
Yeah, there's a big. I saw this on Wikipedia a little bit, but there's like a huge list of just musicians at like in the 27 Club, and it's a pretty alarming number when you really look at it.
Yeah.
Kurt Cobain, Janis Joplin.
Yeah. Pigpen of the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was 27. He looked like he was 50. Pigpen of the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Well, it was in the Grateful Dead.
How old is Justin Bieber?
He's 20.
God.
Did you see him on Saturday Night Live with that mustache? Oh my God.
You like Justin Bieber talk?
No, but there's a funny meme on Facebook where they have a picture of Justin Bieber now with this scary looking mustache and a picture of Justin Bieber of 2009, and the text said Justin Bieber 2020 looks like the man in the van trying to get Justin Bieber 2009 into the van. Something like that.
He does he does give out the creepy kind of vibe.
The creepy,
yeah.
Creepy.
He's given out a creepy vibe for the last how many years?
Yeah.
Well, I heard that he was very active on YouTube before he got noticed. I went back and watched some of those, and
oh, really?
Just a little innocent kid. Tanner, I don't think it's the same Robert Johnson.
Yeah, he was cute. He was cute when he started, and then I don't know.
Definitely. His first solo is right. Oh, it is. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Justin's 25 now. Well, hopefully Justin will not enter the 27 Club.
No.
He's got a lot of damage to get done before he dies. Yeah, I think I've heard that also, Kimba. We see one.
Kimba, I love that red
pictures.
I love that red lipstick that Kimba's got on in that profile picture of hers. Look at that, shiny.
Yeah. Supposedly there's a third picture of Robert Johnson out there, but it's not 100% confirmed. Robert Johnson is kind of one of those guys that, like, because of his early death and the stuff he left behind, there's a lot of mystique that goes on with him.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an article I actually read. Someone said that Buddy Holly also has about the same amount of, like, mystique, because even though Buddy Holly obviously got more press and obviously a lot more stuff was released, he died at 22, and there wasn't a whole lot to really be filled in. for the public. So there's another big mystique, I think.
Yeah, I always thought Buddy had like a mystique about him. I've always found Buddy Holly very intriguing.
Yeah.
I think we're having a rain shower. Rather than go out and look out the window, I'm going to go to my phone and see if we're having a rain shower. You guys do that?
We got it for
Yeah.
about 10 hours straight last night over here. Non-stop rain.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Supposed to be snow here tomorrow night. Ew.
Oh,
We got
stop.
some snow. We
Don't
got
say
some snow last week.
3 to 6 inches. Ew.
I don't think we're getting snow here. No snow videos for me yet.
I love your snow video show.
Yeah, but I enjoy them too, but I don't.
I love you.
But I don't want to ever have to make another one.
I think we had 74 today. It was great to see people walk around with short sleeves today.
Woohoo!
I think we're just supposed to get rain here.
Yeah.
Yep, that is true music, ma'am. A lot of the gifted ones do die, unfortunately.
How do 45s do in your store, Adam?
Most of my 7 inches, unless they're new, the singles are $1, the picture sleeves are $2. There's a few that's a little more. And then I also bag them up. I'll show you a bag.
Ooh,
Yeah, I want to start collecting picture sleeves. You were saying how many.
Hey, you find your own store, Richard. This is my store.
Oh, he does that with my store too. You know that, right?
Richard just called. He said, before Tom called you.
Yeah.
You know, many times I'm there at the store and he calls.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Because I told you before, the record stores where I live at are crap. They don't have anything.
La 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 la
Yeah,
la
I
la
can
la
hear
la
you.
la.
You're breaking up, Richard. You're breaking up. I can hear you.
Stuff you can get.
Is that so that's the 7 inches?
Yeah, it's a mystery bag of 70 inches.
Oh, you do that too.
Mystery bag.
That's cool.
I do mystery bags. I do mystery boxes. I've been boxing up mystery boxes today. You get a box full of records for $3.33. It's a mystery. And then,
Very cool.
yeah, but rather than have a dollar bin sitting around that's full of fluff, I put the mystery boxes out and they go away. But to answer your question, most of the 7 inches are $1 for a single disc, and $2 for a picture sleeve. The 80s picture sleeve sell most, and then there's a few that are more. And I'm getting ready to start a little area close to the counter that just has what I call the top shelf 7 inches that are a little more desirable.
Gotcha.
And how much is a mystery bag?
A mystery bag of 7s is $1.45.
It's like a dime a record.
And a mystery box is $3.33. We got a lot of rain also, Jill, but ours was more Thursday. I watched a little. Keep it up there, Jill. Keep it up there. Everyone always talking about the vinyl resurgence and whatever, but it's always really LP. No one really seems to get singles anymore that aren't record store day of specialty stuff.
If it's an artist,
to a point. I've gotten a couple.
I've always loved singles, but older singles.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten what I showed you this one the other time. I got the Prince 45 of "I Feel for You."
I missed out on that one.
This is the latest Morrissey 45. Well, I shouldn't say latest, but last year's.
Yeah.
From his covers album that he did. This is the Neil Young 45 that was kind of like a companion piece to the album Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
So and then obviously we got Willie right here.
Willie.
I heard he stopped smoking weed.
Is that crazy? Just
Well,
when
I
I
think,
Now he's
actually, we have a comment says, I have zero interest in 45s. It's enough of a pain in the balls to flip the LPs. Yeah, I get that. But, for me, I dare say, I think a lot of times older people might have more of appreciation.
yeah.
When you didn't have anything else, there's no internet. I don't know how old you are, actually. You might be older than me. But I'm saying it was a big event. Like a new record comes out, you hear it on the radio, you're like, I want that song, and you go out and you buy the song.
Before it was
And,
actually available on an LP.
you spotlight that 45. It's like just that one song is like spotlighted or highlighted, and it has its own moment.
Yeah,
You
back
know,
then it was
yeah.
only 77 cents.
And I totally
Yeah.
agree with you there, Joe. And the cool thing about the 7 inches, they have different mixes, so it's a different.
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they're edited too because
Radio
they're probably
play.
edited for radio, and a lot of times, like for example, the 1999 box set, those first 4 songs, Little Red Corvette, 1999, Delirious, and Let's Pretend We're Married, they're all longer on the album than they are because they all have single edits on the
Yeah, and there's
they're
like
7 inches.
some promo mono mixes in that
Yeah.
box too, which when I think Prince, I don't think mono for some reason.
Yeah.
I still got to get that 99 set.
Yeah,
True or not?
Just focus on the McCartney archives first, or Richard.
yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
I love Prince, so I just want to. I just.
With
I just-
45,
I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that near Prince's town that there was only an AM radio station.
Really?
And then they later got an FM. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've read. So could that be the reason that there was some mono mixes?
Possibly.
that would make sense. Yeah.
Joe, are you only reading the pop-up comments, or are you able to see them somewhere else?
No, I can only see the pop-up ones. I can't see anything else.
Okay, cool.
Something on
Is it a good thing?
like 45 and nostalgic.
Some 7 inches are coming in the LPs now as a bonus.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
those are fun too. But I tell you one thing, I'll buy every punk 7 inch I can find, and especially on Discord, I could get $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 for it. Absolutely. I do collect 45, especially when they have the original picture sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting into picture sleeve collecting too. I mean, not just Beatles and solo Beatles, but other people too. I like picture sleeves.
There's some good ones out there.
I'm not really into 45s. I do like picture sleeves. I do like the picture sleeves, but 45s in general. I'm not really into 45s.
A lot of times that's where you can only get the B side,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom says most promo singles mono are fold down.
Yeah, that would make sense because I don't know if by 82 they were still like doing a full like mono kind of mix.
Mystery Box. Okay, great. I think I'm up to date. I do collect 4/5s, especially when they have the original picture sleeves. I think I saw that already. I love me a good 4/5. Jill says I love the old singles.
Yeah.
Kimba started collecting 4/5s first. All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tom Vaughn, you show quite a few nice 4/5s on your video. Absolutely.
I mean, that's what I remember getting as a kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have quite a bit.
52. Okay, older than I thought.
I mean, I think those were some of my first records were 45s.
That's all I could afford.
Someone on here.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry, did I miss something, sir?
Well, sometimes people say that. I notice when I do live chats, they're like, "Hey, you're ignoring my comments." Sometimes you don't see. I don't know what they're talking about, what Craig's talking about, but sometimes I know they do that. Sometimes you can't see them all, or you miss one, or something like that.
Maybe this is it. Sell on Sailor.
Okay.
Is that a song?
Yeah.
Yeah. I forget.
Yeah.
That's actually one of my favorite Beach Boys songs.
Oh,
that's who I was thinking. Yeah.
Well, the first 2 words is a great song by the Commodores.
So sorry, Craig. I didn't mean to ignore your comment.
Redco Music says
What is on that?
45s are cut too hot in general. I don't buy it for the sound. Yeah, I was reading something like Motown would cut their 45s at like a higher sound volume to make like the loudest record at the time.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it was a bit of a it was actually an article I read on the loudness wars that happened back in like the 2000s, and they said that was a tiny bit of a precursor to it. But
I think today they're cut louder because when I go and do a shootout just to see how it compares to a vintage copy, I think the new pressings are louder. So you try to do a shootout without adjusting.
I think that's a studio trick too, to make you think that it would sound better. You know, especially if something's not sourced from the original tapes, source tapes. You know, so they make it a little louder to make you think that it's different from the CD or the original or whatnot.
Oh, they pump up the bass. Ow.
Yeah,
Joe,
so
I couldn't-
another one too.
I couldn't see Jill's question before. Yeah, whatever that was.
You gotta,
Unless I want to go in the other room and do the laptop, but it's more comfortable in here, just lounging on the couch.
Jill, would you mind asking that again? I am so sorry I missed it. Star says I love having singles from around 69, 70, where the album versions during the single is still mono.
Yeah.
That's because of AM radio. It wasn't stereo. They didn't need
Yes. AM radio days. If we're talking about older stuff.
I actually
early 70s. Sure.
I actually live right by a pretty high broadcasting AM radio station right next door. It's called 770 WLW. Supposedly,
WLW.
I get a lot of messages that came from radio stations, but either they're worn out or they're not played at all.
Yeah, I was at the record store a couple days ago, and there was a copy of Prince's Controversy, and it had like the radio station. They had like the radio station call signs written on the jacket and some information on it. I didn't end up picking it up, but it looked pretty cool. Ended up being a radio station from Michigan, despite the fact that it was a Cincinnati record store. So
that's been said a lot about in a lot of the OG pressings because people didn't have audiophile systems, all made for the small portable record players. I think they were mastering that with that in mind, Rachel. I really do. Yeah. And now I feel bad for the mastering engineers because they have to master for a lot of suitcase record players. And,
which they sounded great on my Fisher Price closing play.
Where's Linda Ron?
You get it, Adam? Do you get any of those little, remember those little retro 70s, 80s, 45 record players?
I do, but they typically come in here non-working.
Okay.
And, the ones that are idler wheels are just a pain to work on. So unless it looks super cool or super mod, I just buy or I'll put it out there for $5 or $10. Joe, this is for you.
Yeah, I saw the Linda Ronstadt bio myself on video on demand. I was able to order it off cable TV. That's how I saw it. I don't know. It must be available or going to be available at some point on DVD or something. No.
Yeah, I saw it on Amazon.
There you go.
I haven't seen it yet. I had it recorded, but it got erased, and I'm disappointed.
It's good. It's really good.
I know. I love her. I love Linda Ronstadt.
I loved how she challenged the record company because she wanted to do wanted to do a record of all standards because she grew up listening to a lot of standards, and she fought the studio to do it, and she said she was going to do it anyways. So she did it, and it was a big hit, and then she ended up doing like 4 or 5 of them. And this is all before Rod Stewart started doing them.
But nobody beats Ringo.
Nobody beats Ringo. 1970.
Oh,
Sentimental journey.
But I will say, at the time,
Yeah,
I thought Linda Ronstadt was kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to. Traitor is a tough word.
I
But,
don't.
turning her back on it. But now I'm fine with it now. But back then, when I was younger, I thought, she's going to be doing that stuff,
I don't like Ringo's. I do not like Ringo's. What do you call it? Standard album at all.
Yeah. I am
I'll
so
need to
sorry,
re-listen
Greg.
to it.
I'm not following your comments, sir. I'll be glad to have you come up here and talk with us, and maybe I can understand
That's
what
just
more.
my opinion. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah. Well. The first two are Ringo and Harry Nilsson. She did a good job with that. She sure did.
Yeah.
She did some pretty decent Buddy Holly covers.
Never did a pilgrimage to Liverpool.
I love her Buddy Holly covers.
Yeah.
For me, it was just
Elvis Costello covers on some later albums.
That would be a nice pilgrimage, that's for sure. But I've seen it on YouTube many times, so that's good. And
So what's how'd your day go today, Adam?
it went well. I drove down to Selma, got some work done there, put a bunch of stuff out.
Yeah.
Took on things. I didn't feel like stopping anywhere, doing any shopping or anything like that. So I pretty much went there and came back. I went to the grocery. And yeah, absolutely.
Oh, even though I wasn't asked, I'll tell you, I went to the record store today. I returned a couple of records that I showed in my videos, the Jerry Lee Lewis greatest hits and
You
the
return that?
Bill Haley greatest hits, because there were re-recordings, and that's going to be. I also recorded one of my other rant videos at the same time that I did today's rant video. I'm going to space that out because that's a good topic for collectors. When you get trapped or tricked into buying those records that are not the original records, they're re-recorded.
Yeah.
Fine print.
Yeah,
That happened to me with a Dick Dale record.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't recognize the record label.
Well, that was the thing too with this. I mean, I was surprised. I never really connected it like Jerry Lee Lewis. It was on Smash Records instead of, I guess, Sun.
Yeah.
Oh, Smash record.
Never
And just never. But then in the back, once I knew about it, people informed me in the comments before I played them, and then I looked on the bottom and it said Jerry Lee Lewis. It said recorded in 1963. So. Oof. I knew that wasn't the, and I think Bill Haley album said something on the back about performances of his big 50s hits. Was done in a way where you wouldn't think when you're reading it that it was re-recorded or anything, something like that. And it's like, okay, well, I always know you have to look right for when it says original recordings, not just original artists. Original recordings.
Oh, that's good for
the records. You just gotta watch.
That's a good thing for me to. I'm sorry. That's good for me to keep in mind. Thanks for mentioning that. That's good thing for me.
Sure. Make sure you do that, because I mean, I know that already with most things. I mean, I always look for that. If I'm buying compilations or something like that, it might even say original hits by the original artist, and that's still not right. It's got to say original recordings by the original artist.
And then they have little stars by the thing saying like, "Oh, newly recorded."
Yeah, sometimes some of them are, and some of them are original. Some of them are new. It's like, get out of here with that.
Go back to
Maybe he'll record another album, Tanner, and release it. Everyone buys those bum CDs.
Yeah, we've all been stung.
Absolutely. Have you guys been following anything about the lacquer plant that burned
I was going to mention that. Yeah.
I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't think. I mean, I hadn't heard. I saw one little feature on it somewhere that nobody else talked about it, so I thought maybe it was overblown, but apparently not. And that could mean serious problems for making vinyl records.
Right? Yeah, I was kind of curious how much production they do there because it seemed to be pretty. It seemed to like it would make a dent in production, vinyl production. With that fire.
Little dent, I hope.
Yeah.
My understanding is that they were the factory that made lacquers, and then lacquers are shipped to different mastering studios.
Okay.
And in order to make a plate, you have to have a lacquer. And if their production ceased, I'm sure the mastering studios have a closet full of lacquers, but lacquers are very frail. And what happens when this mastering studio runs out of lacquers? I mean,
the return of CDs that everybody was predicting was going to happen.
Yay!
Japan has a lacquering.
Well, CDs never went away for me, so.
Yeah, that's what they said about vinyl.
There's a lacquering production place in Japan. However, how will this affect Record Store Day?
Oh, I need my Instant Karma 45.
Same here.
You'll have to
So, Tom, any more information on...
What's that, Richard?
Any more information on that McCartney 50th anniversary?
No, it's just still a rumor right now. I
cannot confirm or deny.
Yeah.
I heard another rumor, but I can't. I promise I wouldn't say anything. I can't say anything, even to my co-hosts on TMT.
Very good. Very good.
It should come out. If it's real, it'll come out soon enough. Announcements.
That's true. Yes, Rachel. Some people are saying that the vinyl that's presently in stores, the price is going to go up.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're already high enough.
Can it go up any higher? Price?
I'll be happy just to sell and the shelves get empty. I mean, hey. I got a vault full of records I need to price. So yeah, one customer. I have no idea.
There's Nick. What's up, Nick?
Hello. What's up, Nick?
Hey,
Nick. You made me tired the other night. Oh my gosh, you made me so tired. Do you ever sleep?
Is that Nick from the other night? Hey, Nick.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, Nick knows his stuff.
He does know his stuff. Someone says CDs I love to collect. Yeah.
Any 8-track people?
Turn CDs works for me. Never left. Yeah.
Just wait till Edison cylinders come back. You should have saved them.
Oh, I can't drink with this mic.
What are some underrated bands that were big in the 60s that aren't as big now?
Strawberry
Underrated?
Underrated that were big in the 60s.
That aren't as big now, meaning they were together in the 60s and they're still together now?
But they're not big.
That's hard to think of.
I mean,
I think a lot of the bands in the.
I loved Strawberry Alarm Clock, but they really only had a few hits.
But they had a few records and they're good.
Oh yeah, Wake Up, It's Tomorrow is one of my favorite records of the 60s.
Mad for Man, that's a good one. Spencer
Davis Group, yeah.
Hollies.
The Hollies.
Yeah, Hollies.
I think most of the bands from the British Invasion are underrated.
Yeah, Herman's Hermits.
No.
Well, maybe not.
I love Herman's Hermits. They're fantastic. I don't listen to this guy. He doesn't like the Monkees either.
Tom doesn't like the Monkees. Tom doesn't like the Monkees.
That is right.
Not even the record head.
You can't talk to somebody that doesn't like the Monkees.
I love Head, and you can read into that any way you want to.
Don't we all?
Anyway, you know what I do? I do enjoy the movie Head. I think it's really creative and far out. And but I had my little Monkees phase in my 20s, and I got burnt out on them, and I just don't think that their music is as timeless as some people might think.
Oh,
Well, it is amazing. You got to give it to them. I mean, for the little time they were together, they're pretty considerably.
Yeah,
I mean,
great.
big now.
And that's great. And then unlike the Beatles, when they started going into their experimental phase, like Strawberry Fields and whatnot, they were able to recover from that. When the Monkees decided that they were going to start, getting into more of their own thing, the fans started leaving them, and they weren't able to recover. And the next thing you know, Peter Tork is gone, and then it's just the three, and those albums aren't selling like the past album, like the first four were selling. They weren't able to recover from that.
yeah, but that's because the television show was gone. They didn't have a public forum anymore.
Yeah, and then so that's why that TV show was
vital.
Yeah, it was very vital for them. Yeah, and they weren't able to recover from that either.
And I don't even care about the TV show. I don't even like the TV show.
Neither do I.
What was this primary songwriters for the Monkees, Boyce and Hart?
Well, and then Neil Young. I mean, Neil Diamond wrote some songs, and
Goffin and King.
Yeah, Goffin and King was fun.
Mickey Dolenz, Mike Nesmith.
Yeah, but then he had the Wrecking Crew playing on the records.
Speaking of Carol, yesterday was Carol King's birthday, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
When he hit
I remember that. I remember hearing about that.
What'd you think? Joe, you saw Mike Nesmith's response about not being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame not too long ago?
Yeah, well, I don't agree with him. I think he's just trying to be self-deprecating and big about it. Maybe it's a way of him saying, "Oh, we don't have to. We don't have." Maybe he's saying to Jan Werner, his way of saying, "Well, I don't think we should be in there either." So there, or something like that, just to take it, But of course, especially him. He's a genius. He did a lot of things on his own, and he wrote different drum, for God's sake, and he even did all those elephant parts, those album things, video thingies. But I don't know him if nobody. Look, but like I say, the Hall of Fame, that's a whole other topic of its own, because, in my opinion, it's such a joke. It's gotten to the point where you don't have to have qualifications anymore, anyway. Really, so.
Right.
In that case, the Monkees belong in whether they deserve it or not. But so
Nesmith has his own YouTube channel.
Nesmith's YouTube.
Yeah, he's got performances and stuff from the television parts and the elephant parts all on there. So, and anything Nesmith, he's got on his own channel.
Well, right. It doesn't matter whether they're more of a pop group or rock group. I mean, there's people that aren't pop or rock, for God's sake.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pop that's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I mean, pop. I mean, people forget that. I mean, that's what Beatles were pop. They're pop rock. I mean, it's popular music. I mean, Beatles were just as much as pop as the Monkees were pop.
Shoot, Johnny Cash is in there too, and he's country.
Yeah.
Then just change it to the Music Hall of Fame.
No. I so disagree with you on Twitter. It's rock and roll has spanned from different genres of music, and those genres deserve. Johnny Cash deserves to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Johnny Cash, I don't have a problem with this because Johnny Cash is in there as an influence.
Okay.
We want the Monkees. We want the Monkees.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, it's a personal thing, with that. It's a personal animus.
I grew up on the Monkees. Come on, put them in.
Yeah, I think the Monkees should be in.
Well, one thing about Hall of Fame is keeping some legacies alive and introduce people who go there for a visit to other artists.
Yeah.
Their displays and things like that. So
I've been there. It's a nice museum.
I would love to visit, absolutely. And I encourage everybody to go out and open up their own museum and call it whatever they like and make it happen.
Where do I sign up?
I mean, if you call it, whatever, I'm not going to. pretty soon I'll make a rant video about that. How about that, guys? Huh?
I'm trying to calm down. But
You want a
as
rant
far
video?
as the going back to the Mike Nesmith thing, but that doesn't matter. I mean, artists tend to be self-deprecating anyway. I mean, John Lennon thought all the Beatles records, he'd love to re-record them all. He used to say that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's right. I agree with you there. Wouldn't
Does
that been
anybody think Wings should be in?
sure?
No,
I know Joe.
you're trying to start it. I don't know, but we did that show, right, Tom? We did it. That's a good plug, right? Look at that episode we did. Talk More Talk. Should Wings be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I started reconsidering it a little more after the show. Made me think a little more, maybe. But for me personally, my whole thing is, I think in most cases, one should be enough for an artist, and never mind how many different groups they were in. But then again, you have Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton's in there like this.
That's a little different. If he's just a side member, I don't know. Paul's the front man all the time.
Right.
If like Paul McCartney.
If Paul wasn't in Wings and they were still as popular, then yeah, why not? 90% of the people going to those shows, they're going to see Paul McCartney. They're not going to see Denny Lane or Joe English or whoever's on guitar or whoever's on drums. They're going to see. And another thing is they weren't paid they were paid, but they weren't paid great. I mean, they weren't paid a four-way split, like something like the original members of KISS were paid. They got even splits. The members of Wings, they didn't get even splits, kind of like like a real band would have gotten.
Paul McCartney and his Stooges.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't mind seeing Linda McCartney in there for because they have separate...
I would love to see Linda get recognized.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Well, I mean her singing, I mean her vocal talents are in there with the music that Paul's music. Her vocals are going to live on, no matter what. So I mean, I think she's well represented. People, I think, like to shit on her for for not being a musician, to start. But she learned. She got better as time went on, and I think I don't think she necessarily needs to be in there by herself or anything. But with Paul in there, I mean, her spirit and her legacy will live on with that, with the whole Paul catalog in the Hall of Fame, and I think that's good enough. If there's a photography Hall of Fame, I think she should definitely be in that. She was an excellent photographer, and
we can bring photography into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame next.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, she was the Annie Leibovitz before and Leibovitz. I mean, however you pronounce her last name,
Very interesting. I hear a question from Tom.
I like early KISS. I like to listen to it. I don't have any KISS at home. If a record comes, I'm gonna play it, and it's like, oh yeah, sell it. But I kind of lost them after live too.
Yeah,
I saw them live.
Yeah, the second favorite band. After
I like
KISS.
KISS is your second favorite band? Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, there goes his opinion about the Monkees.
There's 2A and there's 2A and 2B. 2A is KISS and 2B is the original Chicago lineup.
Oh,
so
Chicago,
those are
Terry Kath.
Oh yeah, so they're tied. I'd say they're tied for my second favorite band.
Well, I like some KISS stuff. I'm not a big fan or anything, of course, but I mean, me. But I mean, I like some of the KISS stuff. I probably, from what I know, maybe close to 10 songs, maybe. I don't know. I think at the time, because I always tell. I don't want to hog this, but it's a story. When I was in freshman year in high school, it was 76. And they were telling me even then, Beatles broke up. That's enough Beatles, Beatles are over. This is 6 years ago. It's all about KISS now. It's KISS, Peter Criss. Now that's the drummer. That's how I remember his name so well. Peter Criss. You think Ringo's as good a drummer? I said, it's all the makeup. It's all the gimmick. I was a lot like I am now then. I was like, it's all about the makeup and the gimmick, I said. And I still think that was most of it. I still do. Although some of it is good rock and roll, I think. Yeah. And by now, my favorite song of KISS. I Was Made for Loving You. The best song. I don't care how many Kiss
you're
fans
holding
hate
up
that song.
record rate.
Well, it's a photograph
Yeah,
of a Kiss
can't-
song.
Can't read it. It's too small.
It's a Kiss. It's a photograph. It's basically something that was printed at the drugstore. But on the back it says, "Thank you, Michael."
And who's that?
Eric Carr? Is this Eric Carr?
It looks
Eric
like.
Carr.
Is that the drummer?
Wait
at
for
the
Eric
photo?
Carr.
I don't know. I just found it and I was like, I've
I
always
didn't
held
see
up
the photo.
oh my
So I
god!
love the pictures of Gene are pretty cool.
And I got to tell you, I've said this before. I know it's 50-50, but I'm always entranced watching Gene Simmons interviews. I think, I think he's an interesting guy. I like that he was drug free, that he didn't go into the whole drugs thing. He just enjoyed the sex, but he didn't go for the drugs.
Yeah.
Good for
You're gonna
him.
be addicted to anything. Be addicted to sex.
Yeah, I like that about him, and I just think he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's a good businessman, perhaps too good, for his own good.
Yeah.
But
You guys see the Lyndon Paul book signed for 2000 Fest site. No, but that's a good deal. That's a good deal, though.
I would if I had a cool 2000 hanging around for tax refunds or something, I might do that.
There you go. Hey, Wink, come
Flash,
back.
the only band that matters. Wow.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Wink.
I have a
Adam
hot
Davis.
take.
Do I know you? Do I know you, Adam Davis? He said he saw Kiss in Greensboro. Greensboro's about an hour and a half from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
We know the only band that matters is the Beatles.
Oh,
Everybody
yes,
else,
of course, we know
everybody else is second, third, fourth.
Personally, I think the Clash is a little overrated.
that. Oh, I'd take that to the bank, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know enough by them. My nephew loves the Clash.
Yeah, I don't really know a lot about the Clash.
Yeah, I
know,
can't really say.
The Casual, and that's kind of their big hits, but not real up.
Well, come on down anyway. At least you can see it, Adam. But yes, you're right. They sell as quick as I put them out. Just put a Instagram.
Me and Jill are always in agreement. I don't think we've ever disagreed ever one time.
Oh, that's good.
What? That's bull crap. Come on, man. Start disagreeing, man.
I think I know one thing we disagreed on, but we'll talk about it another time. Yeah.
Rick Carr was a great.
He pumped new life into that band in 1980.
Eric Carr was a great drummer.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I have to leave.
Oh,
Being here with you guys. All the people ready.
Sorry, Doc.
I gotta go. So,
You gotta make some
house. Everyone.
What's
You gotta
up,
make some
Ken?
house calls. You gotta make some house calls, Doc.
That's right. That's right.
All right.
Good seeing you, Doc.
Don't forget your stethoscope.
Bye, Doc.
Past his bedtime.
Yeah.
No.
I like his discipline.
This
That's
is a
true.
kick-ass book right now. If there's any Kiss fans out there, this is a kick-ass book.
Wow, I didn't know you were.
1977.
That's cool. There's something about Kiss. I've always been like this, and I don't know what it is, but I want to accumulate everything. Like in other words, I have this desire to buy every Kiss album, even though I'm not a Kiss guy, just to have all the albums and try to get into them all. To hear them. I don't know why. Sometimes I get like that. I've always liked to collect things. I still do it to a degree. I bought a ton of Frank Sinatra albums.
Right.
I don't even think I like Frank Sinatra.
That's a very good point, Kimba. Very good point.
Oh, I'll never forget Elton John. I love Elton John.
I saw him live. He was still pretty good.
Up to 86.
He actually sounded pretty good on the Oscars the other night. I thought he did a pretty good job. And it was good to see. I was happy to see him and Bernie Taupin win the. Well, I was happy to see Bernie Taupin win the Oscar. I mean, he's a great songwriter. He's one of the great underrated songwriters of all time.
Yeah, I never know how they do that together.
Well,
I saw him in 2011. He was really good.
Bernie writes the songs, and then Elton composes them, or he does.
It just I don't know. Just kind of, it's always been like amazing to me how you could do that. Like have a tune that fits the words, or vice versa.
Right. I mean, there's
two different guys.
Yeah, there was a really cool Bernie Taupin and Elton John tribute CD in the 90s called Two Rooms, and that's basically was their story. I mean, Bernie would in one room would write the lyrics, and in the other room, Elton would do the music.
So Elton's, I keep getting that mixed up. Elton did the music?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Bernie has some solo records also. Adam,
I didn't know that.
is that the Lynn Goldsmith book there?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bernie actually had solo music.
Yeah. Solo records. I'm not sure what.
Well, when you're rich and high on cocaine, you can do whatever you want.
That's true.
I hear you, Starman. Starman knows.
I never liked Kiss even during the heyday until the original 4 years.
Yeah, I was at the very first show for that reunion tour at Tiger Stadium in 1996, and that was an amazing, one of my greatest nights of any concert was that show.
They got that lipstick ain't cheap. Well, there's
Very good, Kimba.
That took a long time for that to register. What the heck? I usually don't tell Kit, but I usually like pale lips. I don't want you to choke, Tom, on the drink. I kind of like more pale lipstick. I don't like pronounced red
Really?
lipstick.
Oh,
myself.
red lipstick is sexy.
No lipstick.
Oh, okay. There's something to say for that
We
too.
disagree again. We disagree again.
Not really.
I like pale lipstick though. Kind of pale.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So what's the
we
next?
lose,
So what's the next sophomore talk about?
well,
I don't have it prepared yet.
from my understanding, we're going to be picking artists that we wish would have had worked with the solo Beatles.
Yeah, is it going to be just people we wish would have worked with them, or also one we've liked it, collaborations we've liked?
Right. If they worked with them once, and we liked the collaboration, then it would have been cool if they continued that collaboration. But for the most part,
I got a good one for Ringo that nobody's going to be expecting.
That'd be great. I can't wait because I'm clueless with Ringo.
Yeah, when you see where I'm going with this, anyway, I don't want to give too much away. But
do I have my own version of Me, Mr. Mayo at my store? Wow, I there's so many cool things about Joe. I'm not really sure what you're asking about, but yeah, I have a lot of wonderful vinyl champions that come in. Some come in and they look for certain things in certain eras, certain genres, and there's always somebody that like, oh, if you get anything by this band, I gotta have it. So that's cool. But
if you were to ask my store owner what you mean, what's meant by like me, a guy that just hangs around all freaking day from opening to closing.
Just block Richard. You just have to block Richard's number so he can't get a hold of you anymore.
That's a riot when he calls. Sometimes I'm there, and usually I'm at work, but then I have times when whether I'm on vacation or out sick, or whatever, and I'm like hanging in the store, and Richard's on the phone. Then he goes, "Oh, I'm only kidding, Joe. I'm only kidding. I didn't really want you." And of course, the man has man has every right in the world to take it, And Robert P. If you're watching this, Robert P., my good friend Robert P. Not to be confused with Mark P.
Right.
I mean, he's taking some real good stuff, but. So usually the store owner says he doesn't like shipping things. He doesn't want to mail things, ship things. That's what he says, but I don't believe him.
Emmett Rhodes.
We got another Emmett Rhodes fan.
Adam says, never could get into the Beatles. Shocking, I know. Ha ha ha.
It's not for everyone, I guess.
Well, I like the Stones too. I really do. I mean, I when people ask me like, "Who's your second favorite?" I usually say the Stones. It's hard to say. I like a lot of groups, but the Beatles. I hate to say that. They're the tough guys. They're the real rocking guys. The Beatles are the good guys. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, in real life it was the other way around, wasn't it? Like originally the Stones were these guys that were like
tough,
posh places in London and whatnot, and the Beatles were more tough from Liverpool and stuff. And it was the other way around.
Like it. No.
There is a guy that comes in and he's crazy about covers. And so he'll spend time looking at the jackets and seeing if there's a cover that he recognizes. And he's but he's super knowledgeable. He's super shy, but always asking cool things. So he probably comes in maybe 3 times a week. And hey, I'm okay if somebody comes in every day.
Yeah.
Well. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, what else can we say about the Stones? I mean, he wanted to listen to the conversation. There's not much to say. I like them both, really, but of course, the Beatles are my number one, and I say that the Beatles are like the Yankees in New York, and the Stones are like the Mets. They're baby brothers. Even though I hate the Yankees when it comes to baseball, and I like the Mets. So
under my thumb is my least favorite Stones hit. There,
you see, now I love that song.
I love Under My Thumb.
It is a very, by today's standards, it is a very misogynistic song.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I like about it. It's like, that's the Stones, though. That's the Stones. I'm like, she's under my thumb. These days, no, they won't have none of that. These days, you're under their thumb, and that's the way it's got to be. Or equal is fine.
I do sell a few 8-tracks. I got boxes of them. I just don't have out, and but I have some select ones in the showcase that are just rare ones.
I buy 8 tracks.
People who buy them typically just put them on the shelf beside the artists that they enjoy listening to.
Do you have any McCartney 8-tracks? That's the question.
I do.
I probably do until those guys from Charlotte come down here and buy everything I have.
Well, maybe I'll talk with you about that after this.
Sure.
Add 1 or 2 more things to the Waylon and Willie you're going to be sending me.
Absolutely.
Hey, wait a minute. Tom got he got the beach. It was a beach towel, right? Not a blanket.
Yeah.
He got the beach towel. I wanted that too.
Oh boy, you two guys got to take care of that together.
No.
Stones and the Who.
Stones and the Who. Where's Stones hit off Hot Stuff?
What the hell's Hot Stuff?
Looking for some hot stuff. That's another
Hot Stuff. That's that great. I love disco.
Yeah.
Today, these days, I like disco. Back then, I was like, I don't use the word.
Oh, we were talking about KISS.
It's for blanks,
Yeah.
Stay away from my Waylon and Willie there, Wink.
Talking about KISS is the movie Detroit Rock City. I enjoyed watching.
That's okay.
I never saw that. That's when they go to visit. That's when they go to. It's like I want to hold your hand for KISS. Is that right?
Kinda, yeah. Kinda. It's like a day in the life of KISS fans.
Well, that's a cool idea.
They try to get tickets for the show.
Yeah.
You got to give it. KISS is like, I was wrong. I was completely wrong about KISS. I say about with every group of them, they'll say, they'll be here, they're here for now, they'll be gone tomorrow. But KISS really is still like a thing,
They're a machine, They keep going. I mean, they're the only other band. Honestly, they're the only other band like the Beatles where they have multiple. I mean, I'm talking tens of podcasts. I mean, there's at least 20 podcasts on the KISS.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
wow.
There's multiple conventions every year. For KISS, there's a KISS cruise.
Yeah.
So I mean, KISS is no joke.
No joke at all.
Adam,
I was talking with Day Tripper Craig about that, and I found some articles online. The one that I heard the other night, I could not find the Beatles in there at all. It could be that I have one that's not there, but I looked hard, so I'm going to check my other ones eventually and see what I can find there. But thanks there, Adam, and thanks, Day Tripper, for sure.
Sounds like more like the Red Sox. I like that.
Yeah, I was going to say, Joe, calling the Stones, the Mets is a little...
Undercover.
You don't like the Mets, Richard? Yeah, I'm just saying, in the sense of putting it into New York terms. If I was going to put it into overall baseball terms, then maybe I'd say something else. But the only reason I did that is New York-wise.
Yeah.
Like the second one, the top one, the bottom one, New York teams.
Yeah.
I have Beatles 8-tracks. Very cool.
I'm starting to call it day tracks too.
Whenever Craig's on, I have to sing Fort Lauderdale Chamber of Commerce by Elvis for him. That's it. Fort Lauderdale Chamber of Commerce.
The KISS Meets the Phantom is one of the all-time worst made-for-TV movies.
Oh, I saw that when it was new to see what all the hoopla was about. I was like, oh man, I didn't like it.
It's right up there with the Star Wars Holiday Special as worst TV special of all time.
I did see part of that. A Hard Day's Night meets Star Wars is how it was pitched to them. There you go.
Huh.
Says,
I love the Elder album. I
Oh.
really appreciate the Elder album. I like it. I mean, the more I listen to it, the more I really like it. And I know that's one of the albums that people consider their worst album. But I really dig it. There's some good stuff on there.
Tom, are you the Ken Michaels of KISS defending?
No, because they've got some crap as well.
I was wondering, where do you stand on, as a big fan, where do you stand on I Was Made for Loving You?
It's fine. I don't consider it one of their best songs or not, but it got them on the charts. It brought in more money for them for another 2 years. But I don't think it's a great song. It's not in my top 20 or anything like that. But it's definitely an important song in their catalog.
I've only just recently listened to the 3 studio albums after Steel Wheels. Yeah, I mean, hey, thank God the Rolling Stones records doesn't sound the same each one.
Steel Wheels is actually not a bad album.
I only know I like Mixed Emotions, and I love that song. I almost hear you sigh.
So, yeah, that's a good ballad by them. "Rockin' a Hard Place" is a pretty good song. And there's some pretty good deep cuts on that one too.
That's a Day Tripper telling me not to sing.
Somebody just said Peter Criss sang "Nothing to Lose." I didn't know that. I thought "Nothing to Lose" was a Paul.
Well, Paul, Gene, and Peter sing on that song. So it's he screams the whole nothing. You got nothing to lose part of the song. Yeah,
I agree with you. I'd have to root for him over the Yankees too. I did root for the Yankees. Wink in '95 or '96, I think, against the Braves one time. I said, okay, one time, and then every year after that, it was the Yankees, the Yankees, the Yankees, the Yankees, and everybody else who hates the Yankees in baseball. It's like, give somebody else a damn chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that song.
Yeah, Dynasty, and that's the thing about Dynasty is because, so they consider that I Was Made for Loving You a disco song. Fine, if you want to call it that, that's fine. But don't call the album a disco album because it's not. It's a very hard album.
So I call it a song, period, which is a step up from this stuff to me, as far as I'm concerned. No, I mean I shouldn't say that. I do love Beth, of course, which you might expect that from me. Right. Beth, Rock and Roll All Night, Strutter.
Yeah.
It's not God Gave Rock and Roll to You.
Yeah,
but that's a cover.
That's later. Yeah, that's a cover, and that was way later. That's like 89, 90.
Yeah, and there's other songs. I just can't think of them right now. It's hard to find them all on one. Shout It Out Loud. The problem is I'd love to find one compilation that has everything that I want.
They've got more compilation records than anybody known to man. So.
Uh-oh, I know who that is.
Uh-oh, who's that?
That's Ray's other name.
Oh, here, speaking of Ray.
Good. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to get something, too, from this.
Oh no, is Ray here? Oh.
I like
June.
Is that your Fu Manchu? Upside down?
Well, I guess that means Ray, or the R, I guess.
Ray Gun? Ray John?
He puts the bag on his head. They keep that just in case, right?
Back to the Dynasty album, I actually really like that album.
Do You Love Me is my favorite. That can't be the first same Do You Love Me then.
I don't know.
What's your favorite KISS album, Tom?
Tom, hello?
Tom.
Oh, we don't hear Tom.
You lose him.
Can't hear you, Tom.
Tom, you're muted. You probably muted yourself when you put the bag over your head.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just to Kill, their third album, is my favorite album.
That's good. That's a good one.
It's a good choice.
Except
From what I
for
know.
except for the song "Rock and Roll Over." I
Maybe
mean, I'm sorry.
Destroyer.
No, "Rock and Roll All Night" is my least favorite Kiss song. I can't stand
Oh,
it.
interesting.
It usually happens to me. A band's most popular song is usually my least favorite. In their catalog, only because I've heard the song 5 billion times.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's kind of like yesterday.
Yeah, if I never hear it again, that's great.
Yeah, like I don't like silly love songs.
You should just leave then, because Silly Love Song is a perfect song.
I love Silly Love. So there we go, Tom. We were all in agreement with that.
There we go. All right.
But I have special memories. How old were you guys in '76? I mean, I have special memories of it.
I was 3.
Yeah, I was 14, boy. So I have good memories of that song. I always talk about that. I like the song anyway. I think it's just a great song, but I have such memories that I can't shake it.
Yeah.
I think
It's a perfect song. Go ahead.
when you're a super fan, the hits are usually redundant to you and become lesser favorites.
Yeah, I believe that wholeheartedly, Starman.
Yeah, I think that's why I had to get rid of the Beatles channel. I couldn't take it anymore, and I was in the car. I just kept hearing the same catalog over and over and over, and I was like, I love the Beatles, but I do not play them every day, contrary to popular belief. I'd rather pick out 33 1/3 from George or something if I was going to play something rather than hear, a Beatles album most times.
Yeah.
I do have to agree with you. It is super repetitive. Their playlist is super repetitive.
Yeah, and people say, "Well, what do you want? The Beatles don't have that many songs." And I say, "Well, you dip into the solo catalogs more deeper," and then they say, "Well, nobody really mainstream people don't want to hear the solo as much as the Beatles." And I say, "But you're playing Beatles influential people like." Do you know what I mean? Like, I like them all, Buddy Holly, Chuck Berry, all that.
Yeah.
But if you can play that, what is your claim that people just want to hear the Beatles? How does that fit in to that claim?
Nice one, Tom. Backseat of My Car is excellent.
Yeah.
I'll never call that overrated. No way.
No.
I'm afraid to.
Wearing a 76.
I'm not a big fan.
See, that's why I think I get so upset about Paul and I guess the other 3 solo Beatles. I mean, it just seems to me like they don't really care about their solo career. I mean, I made a bunch of videos about that. It just kind of gets on my nerves.
Backseat of My Car is a great song.
Sure is.
Great.
Okay. Speed along my way. That's nice. It is.
Honey, I want it my way.
Listen to very Beach Boys flavored.
Making love is wrong. Okay, no more singing.
No more singing, huh? Oh, that's not at all. I'm glad you got singing. No, says Craig. So last night I went and pulled about 400 records from the vault.
Oh, wow.
That I need to get priced. And as much as I can get priced before the weekend will be good. More and more people into the shops. And so I might be
400 records. I mean, how many records do you think you have in the vault?
10,000.
Wow. Yeah,
I mean, you buy. But at the same time, there's a couple buybacks I haven't made an offer on, and if that happens, I'll price those before I reach to the back. But wow, yeah. So you guys can come help me price records if you like.
Do you really take it when you? I haven't been here that long, but when you price records and ask for advice, do you take the advice in the long run? You're going to price them what you should be according to your own value, right? I mean,
well, let's get what people think the values are, different throughout the United States as well as England and other countries. But Yeah. But it's always fun, Joe. It's always fun for input and stuff like that. And sometimes I go with my price, and sometimes like, oh yeah, that's a good idea, or stuff like that. It's just fun. It's just fun.
Fun and games. Fun and games.
I got to price them, so why not?
Price them, baby.
Why not having fun doing it?
These skin tags taken off of that.
I love listening to 82. Oh,
That's yeah.
Gets a little crazy at the end.
It is. It does go on a little too long. I think probably could have cut, a good 30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds from that song. But it's still a great record. Singing on it is terrific.
And Joe, with you going to the record store hanging out, I'm sure you're seeing them pricing records.
Oh yeah, sure. I see everything there. It's pretty amazing. Seeing people bring in records, see what most of the time they refuse the records because they really try to go for really good quality. You see a lot of the records I show, most of them are from that store. Yeah, and
that's another reason why I like your store so much. The quality is so unbelievable.
They keep a lot of junk, Richard. A lot of junk they have there.
Yeah, I don't recommend. I don't recommend that store at all, Richard.
Yeah, well, we can't. But that's why. And then they take stuff like if it's like decent, you could play it, but it's not perfect. They put it in the dollar bin, which is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's got maybe a few marks or something. But yeah, so and pricing, yeah, I know his prices really well. Like I know how much he's gonna charge probably. When I see a record, I know about how much he's gonna put it for.
Yeah,
because I'm so used to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure it's good to catching that and seeing that maybe a lot of customers don't.
And sometimes because I'm hanging around there, like I was hanging around there today, and he had a whole bunch of dollar albums, and he just like threw them to me. He goes, "Yeah, price these $1," and I said, "Okay." I had to think, like dollar. I was working there almost. I wasn't working there, but I do that.
Well, that maybe I'm amazed thing you got is amazing.
It was expensive, I'll tell you. It's hard to pay that kind of money for. I don't know. It's a mental thing, just for one single or 12-inch. I'm like, but the way I justified it was there were things that I sold, and I don't know if Tom's catching this at all. Tom, are you catching? He's probably doesn't have his headphones. You can't hear this, can you? Tom, you didn't catch any of that, I guess. Well, we were talking about. Richard was saying, I don't know if you saw my video. I got an original 76, maybe I'm amazed 12-inch record, and I said, "Oh, that was expensive." And the only way I was able to justify it was by selling a bunch of things. Like I had some books, movie books, and some DVDs and things, and I was able to put some money towards it. Otherwise, I mean, it was too much.
Right. Well, you were questioning whether or not you thought it was a real copy or whatever, not a bootleg, right? I mean, because I did.
Maybe which one? Maybe I'm amazed. Well, the maybe I'm amazed one's definitely real. I don't know if I when I was showing the video, I don't know if I was like muttering words to that effect. But yeah, that's real. It's just that.
Because I saw the MPL stamp on it, so I thought.
Yeah. It just was a lot. It was more than I really want to spend. Let's put it that way. I did still get a break on. I got a price reduction anyway, but.
Was the Christmas thing real? Because I saw somebody comment in your comment section that if you the
Christmas record. Oh, please, I forget who that was. Somebody's starting trouble. I mean, hey, look, I could make mistakes. I made the mistake with the box of soap. It was not original, but. Well, Marv seems to know a lot about that stuff, Beatle Vinyl 85, and he seemed to think that it was original, the Christmas record. I mean, how much stuff do they fake? I mean, they fake that too, those things?
Right.
I mean, I don't
know. That
was
the floppy one? The floppy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when people throw out prices, it probably helps Adam figure out what people are willing to pay for it. Yeah, it does, and it is fun. Things come up.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean nothing by it.
All right. $5 for the Waylon and Willie album. No, I was kidding.
I like that too, Craig. At my local store, you can never tell. Either it's a great deal or overpriced in the middle ground.
Right. And it's true. I mean, whatever you're willing to pay for it is really all it's worth, in my opinion.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, you may not agree, but I always felt Ram could have been even better if they'd included another day on the.
Well, I mean, sales-wise, I mean, it probably would have done better. I don't know if necessarily think it would have been a better album, but I mean, with a another hit single on the album, it probably could have done better. I mean, the same thing could be said for Back to the Egg when you put Goodnight Tonight on it. I mean, it probably would have sold a little bit more. But
That should have been on there. Paul didn't want it on there.
Yeah, but doesn't necessarily mean it would have been a #1 album.
Rachel, do you live close to a record store or several record stores?
What was that?
I was asking Rachel if she lives close to a record store or several record stores.
They do that with people have suggested that with Pepper too. I get a kick out of it with Pepper. They say, they should have put Strawberry Fields and Penny Lane on there. It would have been even better. And I'm like, it's already considered the greatest album of all time and a masterpiece, changed the world of music. I mean, could it have been even better? Yeah, I suppose, but it's already.
It would have changed the whole. Yeah, it would have changed the whole flow of the album. I mean, I don't know if I would have.
I'm glad it wasn't. It's such a killer single. It ushered in that whole new era of Beatles.
Yeah.
Rachel, I think you're talking about the LP, the Beatles Christmas album. You had one. I wish I had one. I don't, and I wish I had one of the 7-inch box sets that was released.
Do you sell
the 1971? I need that 1971. That's one that handcuff one. One of them. I'm looking for that.
Do you sell bootlegs, Adam?
I get them in from time to time. I do.
No, he doesn't sell them.
I mean, there's several places I can order. We call them fan club pressings. I can order current fan club pressings of stuff, but I try not to order anything that's available for purchase today. I mean, like.
Do you ever see the clip? It's probably in the 70s at some point, and it's Neil Young walking into a record store, and he's trying to take back the bootlegs that they have.
I get comfortable in here, damn it! God, I'm sitting on an angle of I'm sorry, but I don't interrupt that. But I'm sitting here on an angle of a couch. It's so ridiculous. I'm going to sit here the regular way. Hold on. Yeah, it's better.
There you go.
There you go. We like that side profile. There's a lot of fake Beatles stuff out there.
But yeah, the Neil Young. I saw the Neil Young thing too. Yeah, I know what you were talking about, Tom. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nick's back. There's Nick.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'll take that. I'll take an original UK Beatles press for 1 cent. Well, I'm pricing. Let's see if we can make it happen. I really buy Beatles stuff for that reason. I do. That's great. That's good for you, Rachel. Some people live far away. Goodnight Tonight is one of my favorite Paul songs.
Another great vocal performance from Paul. And the band is excellent on that track too. Production is excellent. Should have been a #1 hit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just played the 12-inch version the other day while I was at the store, and I hadn't played the long version in a long time. It's very good.
Yeah. I'm in Phoenix, Day Tripper.
I was wondering how you guys felt about stores selling bootlegs. I personally love bootlegs.
I love that they sell bootlegs.
The one
I praise bootleggers and I praise stores that sell bootlegs.
I like the vintage bootleg best, though. Yeah, I got a couple. I get what you're saying, Joe, and definitely agree with Pepper. It's just always felt that another day had that Ram.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but assuming you'd have to take something off Ram, what would it be? Long-haired lady?
Yeah, I would take that off and maybe Eat at Home as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Eat at Home though. I couldn't do that. It's too fat.
I don't think Eat at Home fits the album actually. There's a certain vibe I get from that album, and Eat at Home doesn't fit that vibe.
I do sell international, Rachel. Shipping to Canada is just stupid money, and I don't know why. But
make a mistake.
I have a few things on eBay, but it's mostly Record Store Day and new pressings and new titles. I don't like to sell pre-owned vinyl on eBay. People are like, "You didn't tell me it had a piece of dust on this first track," and so I'm like, "Nah, just don't do it." But yes, if you ever see anything in my videos, let me know. I'll be glad to see if we can make it happen. And then, of course, if you can get 3 or 4 or 5, it really helps with shipping. And then I love the Canadians. No offense, Rachel, but they always say, "Would you put it down that it was a gift?"
Yeah,
I'm
putting
like,
my hand on the feet. Yeah. No, I got this like stupid thing that goes on once my eyes burn if I itch them or I rub them. I gotta
cool.
keep closed.
Day Tripper lives at in Phoenix too. Great. What Zia do you live by? Because I frequent pretty much all of them except for the one in Tucson, which I have been to, but I don't go there often. But I love Zia is great, and those are the places that I go to the Record Store Day at because I know they're going to get a good amount of everything.
"Well, that's cool." Yeah. Let's see what this is. Mirror. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I have that 12-inch Goodnight Tonight extended on vinyl a couple years ago. It's great. My sister's in Colorado. Yeah, Colorado. Yeah. Are you in the cold part of Canada, Rachel?
as opposed to the colder part.
I think Vancouver's not as cold.
Thunderbird. Okay, yeah, that's the one. That's actually the one that I go to the most. That's cool, Day Tripper. That's far out.
Oh, that's the cool shirt, Joe. I just noticed that.
Oh yeah, I've been sitting down low. Right, it's true. I meet the Beatles with the Beatles shirt. Yeah.
I'm overdue to print some shirts. I print them myself, and there's 20 things to get done every day. You can only get 3 done. So.
Oh, shirts. I still got to do my shirts. I mean,
yeah.
I was hoping to have them ready for the fest, but I haven't done anything yet at all. I have a logo.
Don't get me started about the fest. I still need to buy my plane ticket. I still need to buy the fest tickets.
Oh yeah, you gotta get moving on there, buddy.
Yes, I do.
Because you never know, it's gonna catch up to you.
Absolutely.
Someday I'm gonna get there. Someday.
No, it'll be the year they stop doing it when you can go, Richard.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's going downhill. I hope nobody's listening. It's just not, it's going downhill. But anyway, hopefully it goes uphill again.
I can't say I know a secret as well. I had you listened to the show the other day with Robert Rodriguez, and he was talking about he has a very special announcement that he can't announce just yet.
Yeah. I forget what it was. Didn't he hint it? I listened to the show. I just can't remember what the heck. I wonder if he's talking about the same one. He said, "Well, it is the anniversaries."
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Yeah,
well, that's part of mine. But anyway.
But let's just say that when he does,
I don't believe in anniversaries.
Yeah, when he does announce this, it's going to piss somebody off. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you talking?
Is that me?
No, it's not going to piss you off.
Well, all I say is I don't believe in anniversaries. But anyway, go ahead. What?
What are you talking about here, Tom?
Nothing.
Oh,
that's a secret.
It's a secret.
There's one of those inside thingies, Richard. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, I probably just want to see. Gonna piss somebody off. Well, that gets me nervous.
That's cool. I'm between Cactus and Thunderbird on Tatum, Day Tripper. So I go to that Thunderbird location all the time.
Oh, Rachel's got to log off.
I have a little dog needing attention. Bye for now.
Get a cat. Get a cat.
Thanks
you
for
don't have to worry about so much attention.
There you go. Thanks for
stopping by. Bye, Rachel.
Bye,
nice
Rachel.
chatting with you.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
I can't do the Archie Bunker.
Rachel has certainly jumped in the YouTube vinyl community, and he's gone really far, really quick. So that's cool.
Damn, my record looks great behind you.
Doesn't it, though?
Which record are we talking about? Damn it, you keep talking about a record.
I cannot
What
wait.
record are you talking about?
I purchased this album from. Well, I'm in the process of purchasing that album from
Waylon Willie. Waylon
Yes.
and Willie.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Right there on there.
Is he the one who won the coin toss?
Yes.
Oh, he won the coin toss, right? With
He does.
Buddy
Waylon,
Holly.
yeah. Waylon does the Good Old Boy song from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Mm.
I probably should go as well. Again, this was a fun chat. Thanks, Tanner. It's always good to see you.
Tanner Johnson.
Who else is out there that can join us?
Bye,
Yeah, what else we
Tanner.
got out there, huh?
Yeah, huh?
What I wish I could think of something else to say other than the same line.
I know it's the same line.
Wait, you know why I like saying that line? Because it gets the voice going. That line. That's
Right,
why I like.
right.
Shit, me says.
Yeah, click on the link, eh?
What do you say there, huh?
Adam, I saw a lot of the traditional country sounds, the honky tonk. I mean,
Yeah, there's some really good artists out there that are I'm really enjoying that they're kind of, doing that retro sound that I think they're doing a good job of it. I mean, it's lovely. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's good. I wish I could just stock it all. I mean, gosh, Chris Stapleton, Sturgill.
Yeah, Sturgill's great. I'm a little disappointed. I mean, the album's good. It's not bad at all. It's a great rock album, but I'm a little disappointed that his new album's all rock. I loved his first 3 records. I thought they were really good or solid.
I like number 2 and I like number 3.
Yeah. The Sailor is a really good record. That number 2 one is excellent too. Yeah.
Excuse me, Richard. I'm seeing you now. What do you have on the lineup for breakfast tomorrow? Do you have? I was curious.
Me?
Yeah, may I recommend some grape nuts, as with grapefruit. Nice healthy stuff for you. Hey, I got him laughing. I tell you, that was a funny video, man. I really like it. I think you got to do more rant videos. Said, I'll eat what I want. You don't tell me what to eat. I want you eat what you want.
He was like, I've only known you 20 minutes and you're telling me what to eat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I love
I remember back in the early 80s growing up, my mom would get grape nut cereal. And she'd get mad at me because I'd eat it all the time. And she'd get pissed off because grape nuts was a pretty expensive cereal back then.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if it still is now, but
it came in a little box.
yeah. Yeah, the box was a lot smaller than the other cereal boxes, and it was double the price too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One bowl.
Adam will take off. Thanks for stopping by, Adam. Next time you're in the shop, make sure you introduce yourself and make sure you enter the last 7 records you played YouTube contest. Jill says I got a gold promo stamp trio album today. I'm getting into classic country lately. That Ken Berger stock got really going. Yeah. Very cool. It was a good doc. I haven't seen it all. I've seen bits and pieces. Fun chat.
Okay. See you, Adam.
Take
Bye,
care.
Al.
Pour loads of sugar on
Sugar
top.
on my-
You gotta give it some flavor.
I remember when my mom.
Oh no, Kim, I can't have sugar. I can't have any of that stuff.
Oh, you
Oh,
diabetic?
That
Hey,
lady told me I can't have it. That lady told me I can't have sugar. I can not lie. I was only in here for 5
Well, then what the
minutes.
hell? What is all the bad stuff you're eating that you say? You say I eat stuff that I shouldn't eat and I don't care. What stuff are you talking about then? What's bad stuff?
Yeah, doesn't your mom and dad watch what you eat and all that stuff?
I have.
Did they serve it to him?
Yeah, I know, right?
I have mixtures with food. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember when my mom discovered that you can just put grape nuts on ice cream. So Day Tripper said he cracked a tooth on that stuff.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I tried it, it tastes nothing like a grape.
Yeah, it's like chewing small pebbles.
Oh, God. It was a fun chew. I didn't get He didn't tell you at all.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to call my mom and remind her of the grape nut story. That's great.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Joe, here you go. This was for you.
Endless summer.
Pet sound. It's pet sound.
Endless summer. No, I don't. I like the Beach Boys hits, but I'll tell you that I don't know the albums, but I'm trying to get a collection of the early Capitol albums, like whatever they were, Surfer Girl, Surfing USA, all those, and I like those. But I have those and I played those, but offhand I don't know which one's which. I don't know them that well. But I just opt for the hits collections. Really, I have to learn the earlier albums better.
No, you don't.
Jill says it's like bird seed.
You're right, Tom. I don't. By the way, it's not required.
Yeah. That's TV. You do what you want, my friend.
No, I don't.
Absolutely. What are we drinking tonight, Tom?
What's that?
What are we drinking tonight?
First water, and after I'm done with this, I go to the whiskey.
Oh,
he's drinking milk.
No.
You're
From
drinking
a cow.
Yeah.
What kind of cup is that? From which restaurant?
This is a Harkins Theater movie. Harkins movie theater cup.
Okay.
Where you take the cup with you every time you go to the show, and you get it for like $2. You get the refill for like $2 or something.
That looks like some of those they serve beer in it.
Not
Some
bad.
out here.
Yeah.
Well, I can't drink whiskey. Ugh.
No. Oh,
Nope.
Sorry to hear that, my friend. More for me.
Oh
You
yeah.
can have it. You can have it.
How's that song go? Whiskey. Willie said, "Whiskey for my men and beer for my horses."
No, I
There
drink
you
beer. Beer guy. I'm a beer guy.
Yeah, I'm a beer guy
too.
too. Sam Adams is my favorite beer.
Does your chiropractor say it's okay to drink beer?
What?
Does your chiropractor say it's okay to drink beer?
Yeah.
How about Dr. Weiner, who whines all the time?
Oh, you saw that guy. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, yeah, him.
He doesn't want you having any of that stuff. I bet.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
No,
He wants everybody to be vegan and vegetarian.
Yeah.
no offense, Richard, but you're the first person I ever heard that the chiropractor told him what to eat and what not to eat.
Yeah.
That might
That's
be
too funny.
And then I went to the bakery after the appointment. Got a big cookie after the appointment, just because I wanted to spite her.
Yeah. Come on up, Starman.
The more, the merrier.
There's a Starman waiting in the sky.
There's
He'd like to come and meet us.
there's room for either Kimba or Jill.
Mom, you're the one saying no more singing, and you're singing.
I know. I love that song by Bowie. I love Starman.
Yeah.
It's a great song.
Sure, Nick, you can come.
All right, Nick's coming.
Oh boy, get ready to get tired, everybody.
Oh yeah. Let's talk over him.
Oh,
Get an energy drink.
yeah. Wow. Well, I hope things go well for you, Richard, and I hope your chiropractor is a big help. I heard a lot of people have a lot of trust and a lot of faith.
I need a chiropractor right now. My neck is all twisted from this position I'm in. It's not a natural position.
You need a
Hey.
chiropractor.
Well,
We're not doing audio only, are we?
Maybe.
Come on, Star. Bring up that beautiful face like James Byers said.
By the way, I do not
there you
have
go.
the energy, so
hey, you got my shirt. That's my shirt.
oh,
I have, it's from Target. We all have that shirt.
Yeah, exactly. That's the Target.
Yeah.
This Target shirt that keeps on.
I
giving.
think I even have a Target Beatles shirt. Yeah.
Hello, Nick.
I'm waiting for it to fit.
by the way, what you said is not true because I have no energy. Like I can run fast, but I have no stamina. So that's the issue.
It's how fast you talk. There you go.
Nice and slow. See, that's the way to do it.
They do it.
What's going on, Nick?
I'm
All's
good.
well?
How you doing, Nick?
I'm good. I'm in my room.
Are you sure?
In my room.
I mean, that is my bed after all.
In my room.
There you go, folks. That's his bed.
Bad reveal.
Wow.
Like
A
people,
wonderful cameo.
yeah, my bed. I mean, my bed that's not even made.
That's okay.
I mean, you're just gonna sleep in it again here in a little bit, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
So what's the point of making it? That's my philosophy.
yeah.
Yeah, I only make mine when I do talk more talk.
I can see that, Kemba. I can see that.
Nick reminds me of Julian sometimes.
I say this all the time. I literally get that from a couple of my friends, and I laugh every time.
You have friends who know Julian Lennon. I'm very happy for you.
Okay, I'll go call him up right now. Hang on, let me go on
Please do.
Instagram. Okay, I'll go on Instagram and call him
Oh.
up right now.
Hey, Julian.
It's almost 3 o'clock there. He'll be
Hey,
asleep.
Julian. I love Much Too Late for Goodbyes. And
I like that song too.
Hi, Julian. You.
That's good news about Julian with him getting the cancer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Out of there before, or he caught it just in time. Or
Yeah, and he's also releasing a new album. I've heard.
that's the word.
Hello, Tom's
Yep.
Vinyl Shack.
Hello, Tom's Vinyl Shack. Welcome to. This is my.
I totally don't speak to you every hour on the hour. Yeah.
Wow, I totally don't have an addiction to buying CDs like I do vinyls. Like I literally don't. Trust me.
I have an
I feel
addiction to
bad
buying
for
everything.
people like you.
I have an addiction to buying everything.
Well,
I even have
Anything I
rant.
can get my hands. Anything I can get my hands on that's Beatles or Paul McCartney, I'll buy it.
So Nick, what is your turntable?
What about George Harrison, John Lennon, and Ringo Starr?
My
There you go.
Yeah, come on, Richard.
They were the Beatles too? You're kidding.
Guy lives too long.
I need to
jeez.
upgrade. Well, here's the issue. I actually have to upgrade my turntable because it a little bit part of it's broke, so I had to. So I'm gonna have to upgrade it soon.
Which part?
The spinning part goes off on and off a little bit. So
What do you
that
have?
sucks.
Nick? What is your turntable?
It is, I believe.
Oh, I love those figures. I have a bunch of those.
Oh, I like them. I like that.
Oh, I missed it. I looked away.
Oh,
The Titans figures.
Oh, isn't that one of the?
Oh yeah, I see those things.
Isn't
around,
that
yep.
one of the 1 out of 100 ones?
yeah.
What goes up?
Yeah, I had like a lot because they did like the 2 series of like the blind box ones. So I got like
Yeah.
series 1, and then I got like the big like double-sized John Lennon.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
So Nick, what is your turntable?
You're gonna hate me, but when I first got mine, it was actually a Crosley. My
No.
first one.
Crosleys aren't bad as long as they're not the suitcase ones. to be
Yeah,
honest.
Nick,
and I had to get another one, and we couldn't. But here's the thing: I'm actually upgrading to an audio tech in a couple of months.
well, here's
So-
the story, Nick. I know Scott, the guy who owns Crosley, and he sent me this table a couple weeks ago. He sent me another one a few months ago. We email regularly. I help him with reviewing some products for him and things like that. So yeah, I don't have a problem at all with Crosley.
I got a Crosley turntable right now, thanks to Crate over here, and it's the best one I've had yet. So.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
What's your table, Tom? I don't see Tom. What's your table, Richard?
I don't know. I have one of those ones that's a newer one that is that plays the CD. It has a CD cassette player and
Okay, a 5-in-1.
I don't know I don't know what brand. I don't know what.
And Tom, what is your table?
My turntable?
Yes, sir.
It's one of those cheap $100 that I won at a holiday party turntable.
Congrats! You got.
Yes. No, yeah. It's I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you.
I like to play records, but I need a better speaker to play records with.
Yeah.
Because here's the issue with some record players. Some record players don't have the best of speakers. I mean, they play great, but they don't have the best of speakers. That's
Right.
my issue with Crosley. Some of their stuff plays pretty decently, but doesn't have a good speaker.
Yeah, see, I
The
bought.
one I got came with like the external speakers, and they sound really nice. They have really nice stereo separation.
So a couple a couple months ago I got this speaker, and it
What's
works
Tom
great.
doing?
Whiskey for my men. Well, cool, Nick. I'm sure you're going to be excited when you upgrade your table.
Yeah, but what I also have. So what I'm going to tell you something. If I have all 3 anthologies on vinyl, the third one came with a really big scratch on it, but it doesn't even scratch. So hey,
Mine is the Audio Technica. It's not it's nothing special, but
that's a good one.
It does the job, And then mine
has
and it has the built-in so I can hook speakers up to it, but it had to have a built-in what is it called?
Preamp.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, it has a built-in amp
one.
in it. Yeah, it has a built-in amp, so then that way I can hook the speakers directly to the turntable instead of hooking it up into a receiver or whatnot.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about the same thing? I think you still need a receiver. Am I imagining?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the Beatles collector something.
Well, hold on just a second there, Nick. So
Okay.
Okay.
a lot of people today, especially millennials, they like to have a solo speaker that's Bluetooth, and they like to have a sound bar. So a lot of times they buy a turntable that has a built-in preamp.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
Some are Bluetooth. But for me, Nick, and Joe has this also, I have a turntable, I have a receiver, I have speakers. And so I hook it up like it was done in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and so forth.
Yeah.
And so you get a different sound, and so there you go. All right, Mr. Nick, what were you saying about?
All right, Nick, what did you want to ask the Beetle collectors?
Okay, so am I the only one that goes to the DVD section for Thomas DVDs to see if Ringo's on them?
Yes.
Thomas the Tank Engine?
Yeah, when Ringo.
Even I don't. Yeah.
I don't have any Thomas the Tank Engine.
I only buy that stuff. I only buy that because Ringo's on it. Because I'm a.
That
would be the only reason.
But I will say that I am guilty of that, though. If it's something silly like Paul McCartney's children's book, Hey Grandeur, I haven't gotten that yet, but I need to get that.
And Rupert the Bear.
Richard, how can you consider yourself a serious Paul collector if you don't have Hey Grandeur? Come on, man.
I don't have it. I consider myself pretty serious, but I don't have it.
No. Joe doesn't have it.
Yeah, but Joe has made up for that. He's got plenty of other stuff to make up for.
Yeah, I don't have the suitcase either.
Well, I love my suitcase.
I don't have suitcase.
And of course, you don't have the Beatles Crosley carrying case. So of course, you're irrelevant.
I think
the Crosley.
She gave me a review of it.
I got one of the slip mats. I got the blue one with the help silhouette on it. It's really
How do you like it?
It's good.
Wait, that's the Crosley you have?
Yeah, they made the Beatles slip mats with the logos. They had like the rubber sole logo.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw them.
Kimma says she has a Crosley CD radio vinyl combo. She has a portable. Kimma, what's your portable? Tell us about your portable one. And she also has an Audio Technica.
I used to love my portable. I had the portable like that, but it also had the cassette player with it too back in the late 80s, early 90s. So it was like, yay big. You had the record player up top, then you had the radio, then you had like 2 cassettes, and then you had the CD player. Yeah,
I had one of those. It broke quick.
When you're 13 years old, it kicks ass.
People got to know, man. You're supposed to have the receiver and 2 speakers.
Yeah, but when you can't afford it when you're 13, that's like
13. Yeah, okay. 13. I even had crap like that when I was 13.
God, I just realized I had string.
I would love to get a Panasonic Soundburger, which is a portable record player that were made in the 80s. And if you guys do an internet search, Panasonic Soundburger. I want one of those so bad. The prices are
Panasonic Soundburger.
Yeah.
I saw the video that was on the Tech Mode channel.
Yeah, I love that cat. Yeah. Crosley Portable. Is that the one that copies the Soundburger Kimbo?
Portable.
Do you know? Of course, there's a lot of companies that are making one that's got a battery powered. There's some that have a built-in battery that's rechargeable. Yeah. Take it on the go. And then it's time to have a producer come here and they bring a Newmark portable with batteries and they listen to the songs with headphones to see if it's got the right beat that they can use to make $1 million.
I have a question for every collector here. Everybody's a collector here, obviously.
Obviously.
What is your biggest struggle with being a collector?
I want everything.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, I guess so. That's the biggest struggle.
I'm not a millionaire. That's the biggest problem.
Oh yeah.
I bet you I'll be a millionaire. Hey, we just have our years. We have a few years left. We'll be a millionaires in a few years. That's all good.
Hey, if you got an idea, count me in.
It's kind of the suitcase style, but cute. Soon we're going to have the RSP3, the 3-inch record player in a cruiser style suitcase.
Yeah.
I'm expecting that email any day now, but I'm looking forward to getting some of those. And I'm hoping that there will be the Beatles 3-inch record released.
Oh.
It's just cliche enough for Apple to do.
I haven't, since Crosley has a relationship with Apple Corps anyway, but I haven't heard anything. There's no rumors, but that's the goal. I mean, that's
if you want great rumors, just go to the Steve Hoffman forums and you'll find all the rumors you want.
It would take 5 hours to find
I got
it.
kicked off there like twice. They're so intolerant over there.
Really?
Why don't we
Especially
go?
Paul people.
Yeah.
They could have like 12 conversations going on at once, and you could be praising Paul in 11 of them, and then in one of them you like criticize like he should have went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then ban you. Like,
I see a lot of criticism.
I use it for like some stuff, like for the more underrated people. I don't really use it for like the Beatles and the more famous people. If you use it for like the kind of like underground people, you can actually get some decent information. Some pressings to get.
Gotcha.
That's about the best it's really for at this point.
Does
I
anybody
remember the Abbey Road box set speculation thread. I was like 300 pages in, like way before it came out. That was like nuts.
No.
Yeah, I used to read that. So I don't read it anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
Follow any of the threads on Reddit?
And then we hear it from Lawrence, Beetle Vinyl 85. So he's done it in terms of doing it on everyone else's behalf.
He's already showing off on Instagram right now.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we all show off on Instagram?
Goddamn right we do.
That's why.
That's right.
Joe, do you have an Instagram, Joe?
Possibly. Yeah,
I'm just trying to see if I'm like the only one.
Easy, Tom. Easy. Possibly. No, I do,
I'm just
but I
trying
don't
to
really.
see if I'm like the only one here that doesn't. I'm just trying to see like.
No, I do, but I don't use them really. I mean, much at all. Tom could vouch for that. I mean, I'm on there, but I don't Facebook like I'm on, but I don't do anything with it. I mostly am on there to talk to other people, read their stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to do that, Game Nick? I'll do it too. Boom.
What's your is it all those K's?
No. But I got Piano Man in seal, so of course I'm just gonna show off because that's what you do on Instagram pretty much. I show off my in seal Piano Man that I got from my aunt that keeps her records in pristine.
Good for her.
I could show off more Billy Joel though, because he's from my neck of the woods, and my store gets endless Billy Joel sealed albums and shrink wrap albums.
If you have Piano Man, I'll buy it off you for $1 million.
What is Billy?
This guy says he's going to be a millionaire in a few years, and he's already offering it. He hasn't even made it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think you're making a bad deal, Nick. I think you're making a bad deal for a sealed copy of Piano Man.
I don't care. Yeah, I'll
That's
just
a bad deal. You can get it in my place for $3 or $4, $5.
Oh.
What does Billy Joel sell for at your store, Joe?
Very cheap because it's so common and here anyway, and people buy that stuff all the time here. That's very, very popular.
It's a dime a dozen.
Yeah, really. Here, I like Billy Joel. I said,
I don't get
I said
Billy.
love, but
I don't get it as much as my demand calls for it. So hey, keep on buying them, put them in the box, and shipping them to me. I'll pay you for
Oh,
them.
that's something to think about there.
I like that, Jill. I want more music than I will ever have time to really listen to. I feel that way about movies too. I mean, I love my movies, as you can see behind me, but I just, the more the merrier.
But see, Tom, I've been through this. One of my favorite topics because I'm here doing this rather than watching one.
That's true.
One
I
of
had
my
to,
movies.
I had to force myself last night to watch a movie almost.
Yeah, it's weird.
I've been doing a lot of this, and I've been doing a lot of just work on the shows too.
And I don't have stamina. I fall asleep anyway for some reason.
Don't tell the girls that.
Oh no, I stay awake. I could stay awake for that.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. If you want to discover music, if you don't just want to buy records and you want to pay for free, Spotify is the best way, and that's how I listen to music. And I want to get records that I want to get instead of.
Ooh.
It's not my thing.
Some on YouTube than Spotify, Nick.
Listen, if that's how you find out about music, and then you end up going out and buying,
yeah.
That's great.
That's true.
For that reason, I mean,
I take that back. That's true.
That's why I use Spotify. Number one, so I could have a playlist of music that I want when I'm in bed. So.
I mean, these last couple of years, I've been really trying hard not to be the, old man get off my lawn kind of guy. And I've been trying to listen to more stuff because, in the 80s and 90s, I was all about, give me more new music. I love it. And I want to try to get into that again. I know it's just harder to find good music.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my time. But the thing is, you know what it is? More power to you because being eclectic and you can never enjoy too many things. But for me personally, I'm getting older. I don't know. I'm older. I guess I'm older than you considerably, I guess. But the thing is, I don't know. I'm done. I'm past that. A lot of people I know that, they feel like, oh, I don't want to be that guy, that old guy, So they kind of like push themselves to like be, hey, I'm cool, I'm hip, whatever the word is today, I'm awesome, whatever it is. But groovy, cool, hipster. It's like nah, I'm comfortable. The only thing I hate about being my age now is that I'm not 10 years older, which would have meant that I had 10 years better under my belt.
And Kimbo, what you're saying, it's true. Sometimes it is a chore, but sometimes it's paid off.
Yeah,
I'll just say that.
Yeah, when you find that one cherry. Even I go to a lot of record stores and look in the dollar bins, and I find that one cherry, and that made my whole day because I get.
Think of all the dust you breathed in first.
This is true. A lot of mold, a lot of dust and mold, but it is great to find that one golden nugget.
Right.
Yeah.
And that happened to me. My record store got in, still has tons. It bought a huge collection from a radio station, I think. That's where I got a lot of my promos, and it had like a radio stamp on some of them, WYSP. And there's like 100, maybe not 100, it feels like 100 boxes of records, like the white. They look like the comic book boxes, but they're record holders boxes. And he let me go through all of them because they're not out for sale yet. But I was there, spent the whole day going through them. And sometimes you got to go through 7 or 8 of those boxes. Then I found maybe I'm a Bay's 12-inch original in there,
right,
or something like that with a gold promo or something.
Yeah, but that's how it pays off. I mean, I spend at least an hour in a record store just looking for the dollar bins, and of course I look for the main stuff because that's
Nick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You seem like a pretty young guy to me. I mean, how are you paying for when you go out shopping? Do you have a job or are you a millionaire or did you take that silver spoon out of your mouth long enough to have this conversation?
Well, I usually save up, doing chores.
Oh, that's great. Oh, cool. Good for you.
And of course, sometimes I get treated. Of course, we all do.
Yeah, true. Cool. I mean, that's how I did it when I was a teenager. You had to save up and, be lucky if you got the stuff you wanted for Christmas or your birthday. And
Well, what I do for Christmas at least, I spend money on the. I go out and get my records because my parents don't know what I have or what I don't for
Right.
records. So,
Mhm.
like,
Fair
what can
enough.
you do?
I'm already cranky and set in my ways. I love that.
Likewise.
Yeah.
You know, I think the best part is when you find like a great deal. Not necessarily always something rare, but something that's usually more expensive, and you find it for like a considerably cheaper deal.
Right,
You've
right.
been looking for it for a long time. That's always a really nice feeling.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying earlier. pretty
Listen,
much.
well, the mass-produced stuff. I mean, I'll usually wait. I mean, like a lot of these Bowie ones that have been
Yeah.
mass-produced, I'll wait a couple, maybe even a year, for the price to come down a bit. But other than that, but if it's like a low budget or if like something that I know is rare and they didn't do a lot of pressings of, you're pretty much stuck with it because someone's going to snatch it up. So if it's $30, I'll pay the $30, whatever it is.
Did you
I
get
think-
the new conversation piece box set?
The groceries.
What's that?
Did you get the new box set of like the Space Oddity demos and all that stuff?
No, I didn't get that one. No.
Yeah.
So your parents want you to take you to the record shop?
I see a record, I spy a record.
Yeah, I have a little story, and why do I tell stories like this at my own detriment? I don't know, but I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it anyway. I was at the store a bunch of days, and my store owner has a corner that's the junk pile, like stuff he throws away, and if people are free to come in and just take it because it's garbage, and people do that. He throws like old plastic bags, outer sleeves in there, and somebody comes in all the time looking for these old outer sleeves because they're free, even though they're crusty and everything. And so a bunch of records came in from a really bad collection, and he picked the ones he could save, and the ones that were really bad he threw in this trash pile. And they had like Scotch tape on them and everything. They were really horrible. So he didn't even look very rarely just look through any of them. You just figure there's nothing in there. So I was going through one of them, and then I found like there was a Let It Be one. Let It Be has a gatefold. So
cool.
it was falling apart. And I opened it up, and I saw these photographs from a guy's Beatles collection. And I'm like, you know what? I'm taking them. These are garbage. This is garbage. I'm taking them. They're all here. I don't know.
Because I got something here too, like that. When my wife and I, when we went to go visit her parents or one of her parents in West Virginia, very small town, and so we drove through the town, very small, and I was like, oh, I wonder if there's a record store, and my wife was like, you gotta be kidding me, there ain't no damn record stores here. Sure enough, I googled a record store, and we just passed one. So we went in. The place was a mess. The guy had records everywhere. And just to help support him, I bought a beat up copy of the concert for Bangladesh, because it had inside
a John Lennon autograph.
Well, close enough. A John Lennon Imagine poster inside of it.
Oh, it was in there.
Yeah, it was in there. So,
wow,
so
cool.
I grabbed it.
The original?
I mean, I hope so.
I think so.
I mean, it looks, so.
Yeah,
that's
but
cool.
the thing is, though, is that stealing? In my case, the question I'm asking is that stealing because I didn't tell him. Oh, Joe, you forgot these. These were in there. Because I usually. How's that?
It's his fault. He did.
I usually would, to be honest with you, but the thing is, sometimes we have this love-hate. There's no hate. I say love-hate because that's the term, love-hate.
Right.
There is no hate. But we have this back-and-forth stuff we do, we go at each other, tease each other. So I was like, oh, you know what? I forget what happened that day. And I'm like, oh, now I'm going to feel my revenge. I found these in here. It's in the garbage, right?
Yep.
You should have looked in there. So I kept them. I don't know if they're worth anything. I mean, I want them. They look like they're original pieces, but I don't know the history of those. I have to look them up.
Gotcha.
That's my story.
I buy a lot. There's a record show that comes around that sells records for really cheap, like $2, and there's some decent records. Of course, not in amazing shape, but good records that I could upgrade later on.
Where do you live, Nick?
Yeah.
I live in Maryland, so.
That's where my wife and I are planning on moving.
Yeah, possibly us too, but we don't know. But not. But you said in Baltimore, right? Or near Baltimore?
No,
Yeah, no.
Nick is near Baltimore.
Oh, we're looking at Frederick.
Oh, Frederick's really good. They have a record store.
Oh, they've got an Old Town Frederick. Yeah, and we visited and we found 3 record stores really close by.
Yeah, there was one. Yeah. There was one with that was a bookstore, right?
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had some pretty nice stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go there and compete with you guys for Beatles records.
That would be.
Nick, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are your parents supportive of you buying records? Did they take you to the record store?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Like
nice.
Very rarely my dad will drive me for an hour trip just to go to one, but sometimes there's like some rare times where we drive by one. Like I was in Pennsylvania, so we were by this little college town. I was looking at record stores because I was curious. There happened to be one, and I found some decent. I found Wild Honey for $10, and I know. So I was like, sure, I'll get that.
There you go, Richard. See, he's finding stuff in Pennsylvania. What's your excuse?
Yeah,
we're part of
Pennsylvania is huge, right?
Yeah, that's true.
They had this mall with a record store, and Jesus, like I went to another mall in Pennsylvania. They had a mall with a record store that looked cool. Their prices were so high, but I did find one thing that I wanted. All the best with the UK copy because
great. Yeah.
Because I had the US copy.
Right. So that
it did not have We All Stand Together on it, did it?
Of course it did.
Of course it did.
Well, at least it has Once Upon a Long Ago.
Together.
We all stand together.
But it did have Once Upon a Long Ago. So
yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
And I wanted to hear that on an album because, of course, all I have is the 45 from the UK.
Right.
So
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, too bad. I know it was an older song by the time Flowers in the Dirt came out, but they've done that before where they have older songs and they put it on
Absolutely.
an album.
Absolutely.
I really wish they put Back on My Feet, Once Upon a Long Ago on there, took a couple of things off, and Flying to My Home. I would have been a lot happier personally.
Yeah, Flowers in the Dirt is a good album, but it just feels
it could have been great.
Yeah.
It could have been great.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
Just like Off the Ground.
I know Tom doesn't like it.
Could have Off the Ground could have been a flippin' masterpiece if he just put those damn or the B-sides and all the stuff he didn't release until the complete collection.
You know what I really hate? The one thing I really hate is when some artist does like a really great retrospective compilation of like stuff that everyone has, and then there's like one unreleased track on there that you have to buy as a complete.
Right.
And then you have the rest of it, and it means absolutely nothing to you.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
Like
Abbey Road box set.
Egypt Station.
Hey,
don't even say those two words anymore. Really.
Easy on my.
It's gotten to the point I can't handle it. It's like I never recovered from all of those multiple copies. It's a weird thing, Still to this day, it's almost 2 years, and I'm like, no, don't say those. I'm not ready yet to hear those words.
You're gonna need more.
Like it stings. Like it stings because there's so many copies you want.
Yeah, it's an overrated album, boy.
I started with one copy and I ended with one copy. I'm very pleased.
Good for you, my friend. I've got 4.
I started with one copy, ended with 2.
I don't know how many I have.
I got 4 copies of Egypt Station.
I have at least 4.
I got the one original. I got the original album. That's good enough for me.
Okay. What Tom's Vinyl Shack said down there is a fact.
Yes.
And so many mediocre songs on it. It's amazing. It's not like there's great songs on there. It's amazing to me. I mean, I like some of the songs, I do, but I don't think there's anything classic.
I guess it just connected to me, a little bit more than it did for you, and that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna say
true.
Come on,
I like the album.
Huh?
Come On to Me is good. I mean, but I think that
I love Come On
the
to Me.
album. I think that should have
Oh,
opened
no.
the album rather than I Don't Know.
I don't agree. You know why?
might be
Because
an
I Don't Know
unpopular
is so different. It's like a different opener for him, I think. You know.
True.
Think about it.
Very true.
I actually
However,
like that opening, and then Come On to Me second.
Mm.
Then
enough.
what's next? Is For You after that? Oh no, it's
You like 5 or 6.
Happy with you.
Yeah.
I love Happy. Those I love. I mean, I've never seen an album for me personally. I'm talking that goes like I can't do the. I love the beginning. It starts going down for me personally, but in
That's
the end
how
it goes up a little bit.
I actually really like People Want Peace. I don't know why. I just do.
No, that's my least favorite track.
I love People One Piece.
And especially because I never thought I would love the album because I'm not a big modern rock person, but I don't think that the best song on Egypt Station is nearly as good as the worst song on New.
Okay.
I'm gonna be
Yeah. I mean, I think
On
those-
New, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Well, no, wait a minute. I can't say that because I can't. The only thing I don't like Appreciate on New, and I don't like Road.
Hosanna.
I like the music video. I remember when the music video.
I do like Hosanna.
Like VH1.
Hosanna's my least favorite on that album.
That's not unusual, but I do like it.
Appreciate it.
I really liked the new album. I really enjoyed it.
And New is
Even
great.
now I listen to it and I think what happened to Paul?
Great.
When you compare it to Egypt Station, it's like not even the first.
Appreciate kind of was like I thought that was probably one of Paul's worst tracks of the last 20 years. I can't stand it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was completely like modern deal with that. I think it's like make it sound modern.
Alligators, I think, is one of his modern day masterpieces.
Yeah, I like that. I do. I like that a lot.
Great. And Early Days is I think is a
that's a classic.
near masterpiece as well.
Yeah.
I do like Despite Repeated Warnings. I know Joe and Tom don't like it, but I do like Despite Repeated Warnings.
Yeah.
I like the music, but the lyrics are just so basic. There's no like real lyricism to it. There's no word.
The lyrics.
I know, but
the lyrics
like
don't match the production. Really,
I know, but I like
an instrumental like that. I would have been fine with it.
I like the progression of the whole song. I like the way it starts and then the middle of it, and then it's like a whole big.
Okay, Jill says that her favorite song on Egypt Station is I Don't Know. I would have said that a year ago, but Come On to Me and has grown on me.
I'm with you
a lot.
Okay.
Well,
it's a single.
Station people.
I think the 6 bonus tracks that came after, or 5 or whatever it was, would have made the Egypt Station even greater than what it was, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Besides Good Enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, that last minute of Good Enough, I think, is excellent. I just think it's the use of the auto-tune that really ruins Get Enough for me.
Yeah.
But that last musical section of Get Enough, I think, is beautiful.
I have a question for everybody here. Okay, what do you prefer? The 2 LP version of Red Deer Speedway or the 1 LP?
I'll let you know as soon as I play it, which I've had it for since it came out.
Yeah. That 2 LP is pretty amazing. I think it's really good. I think it's really good.
I would say the 1 LP just because it feels more like a flow. It feels more like a compilation on the 2 LP, in my opinion.
Yeah. See, I just don't like side 2 of Red Rose Speedway, the original.
I like the medley. I love the medley.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the medley.
You don't like the second side?
How? It's easy because I listen to it and then I make the decision whether or not I like it or not, and I don't like it. That's how easy it is.
You don't like the medley?
No, I'm not a big fan of the medley. And
well, Tom, the answer to that is how could he not like certain things?
Right? Yeah, you have to convince me, Richard.
Why do you not like silly love songs? That's more of a question.
Yeah, who could not love silly love songs?
I don't think Loop is that good.
I like that.
And silly or Single Pigeon, I don't think is
That's a little charming song.
Sure, but it's nowhere near the brilliance of side 2, or I mean side 1. I mean, I think side 1 is all.
I'll give you that.
Guys.
Side 1, I think, is about as perfect as a side as Paul has ever put out on a record.
Band on the Run. I'm gonna make an argument. Band on the Run is his most consistent album.
Listen to me. When you turn 45 and listen to Band on the Run as much as I have, you're gonna get tired of it too, my friend.
Try
Okay?
57.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Venus and Mars, Nick?
Venus
his
and
best.
Mars is
I think
one
it's
of
one
his.
of his best.
Yeah, it's one of his best, but I would personally say it goes Band on the Run, Ram, then I would say Tug of War, Venus and Mars, Red Rose Speedway, Back to the Egg. No, maybe I would put
Poor Adam.
maybe I would put Flaming Pie above that and Venus. Yeah, that's what I would say.
Flaming
Yeah,
Pies
Where
are
does where does Chaos and Creation fall?
I would say right after Back to the Egg.
Good for you, my friend.
No.
It's a great album.
It's a great album, but personally,
Richard doesn't like it.
I need to re-listen to Chaos, so that
I can understand. I really can understand that, and I don't mean to.
It's just a whole other tone. It's a whole different tone on than what we're used to hearing from Paul.
yeah.
That's what I like about it. But sometimes, I mean, I don't know for everybody, and I hate, I don't try not to stereotype, but there's a lot of younger people, maybe, that might not like it as much. I don't know if that's the case with Nick, because you seem like, you like a lot of things that people your age might not like.
Yeah, I love Bob Dylan, of course.
Yeah, so I don't know, but in a lot of cases, as you get older and you go through a lot of other experiences, sometimes certain things resonate with you more than they would when you were younger.
Yeah.
That happened even with like Double Fantasy, even when it came out. I mean, I enjoyed some of the songs. Like I was 18 when Double Fantasy came out. It's the only John album that I ever got to experience as a new release that I was excited to run and get on release date. And then 3 weeks later, we know. But anyway, and at first it's like, yeah, but it was like the songs about, I don't know, a relationship, like being married and having a child, and I still don't have a child, but stuff that I think as an adult, like maybe around 40 or so, I could appreciate those songs a lot better than I did when I was a teenager.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, woman. I just think Jack Douglas produced that album so well.
It's well
Fair
done.
enough.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, fair enough.
But-
Fair enough. I think Chaos is one of Paul's lyrically best albums.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then is that one of the albums where he got nudged more?
Yeah.
helped.
Nigel Godrich really pushed him on
And
that.
he's the
I
one
mean,
that he
he's
had a
the
little
one that didn't.
argument
Yeah,
with.
yeah. He didn't want to. He thought writing the very Vanity Fair was rubbish at first, and and Paul brought it back and gave it a new arrangement and made it work, which I'm very happy about.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I love the almost singer. I love a singer songwriter kind of feeling about. I can't explain it, but I love the singer songwriter aspect of Paul.
Mm,
So that's why Chaos and Creation is such a good album.
yeah. hmm You really need to check out that 12 songs Neil Diamond album if you
I
haven't.
have that.
If you haven't heard it.
What I like
Some
about
of his
Chaos
best.
and Creation is that it took me a few listens because it didn't grab me the first few times. But then when I started to like it, I just thought I would keep comparing it again, mostly to the closest thing perhaps that Paul did to John Lennon, Plastic Ono Band.
Yeah, I agree with that because it's
You know what I mean?
a certain tone.
A
It's a
little
more personal.
personal, a little downbeat, in spots, not so like up and glowing or something, which I think New is. I think that's why I like New so much. There's something about that to me just comes alive, and it feels like it's, maybe Hosanna is a little more sounding, but I mean I like that whole like bright sound to it, feel to it, to that album.
Yeah, and
What's the name of the Neil
Another
Diamond
thing.
record, Tom?
What's that?
What's the name of the Neil Diamond record?
12 songs. It's a Rick
I think I had that one.
Rick Rubin produced it, and it's probably his strongest stuff since the mid 70s.
It's a very good record I have.
Yes.
I was gonna try at one point to get into Neil Diamond, meaning I love his big songs, but I was gonna
Of
try to
course.
just buy the
Yeah.
albums
Right.
and listen to all the albums because I like his
Well,
voice.
if you do that, start with Stones. because it's got a couple songs you'll know right off the bat, like "I Am," I said, is the big song on that album. But
I'll tell you, the one I got really disappointed in, right? I forget the name of it. Manuscript, transcript. What is that thing? The one with the cage or something when he has crack.
No, I don't have that one.
I think.
Okay.
And side 2, I don't know what it is. Side 2 was like cream or curry through the whole side.
Oh, really?
It's all like I don't know what it is, like an African type of thing or whatever, all through the second side. And the first side has. I know it has Crackling Rosie on it. I don't know what else. But it has, maybe He Ain't Heavy. He's My Brother, I think.
Right. Yeah. See, I mean,
He Ain't Heavy is the Hollies.
Yeah, but he did.
Other people do.
But didn't Neil Diamond write that song?
No, it was I can't remember his name. Bobby Russell and Bobby Scott.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess
Neil died like really soon after that.
Neil Diamond at all. I like Neil Diamond on Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, "Girl, You'll Be a Woman Soon" is like my favorite Neil Diamond song.
That's a good song.
Maybe.
Look down there. Down there is the truth.
I don't know.
Whatever. You'll have your chance to laugh pretty soon.
It's a great album. Great album. Stones is good too.
Yeah.
12 Songs is one of his best latter albums.
I have the Jazz Singer on vinyl because I don't know why I have it, but I do.
Chaos took 3 listens from me. Joe hated it when I first.
It took 2 listens.
And I tell you, you'd be surprised that most Paul albums took me a couple of listens. I can't believe it because I like Paul so much, and his stuff's so like accessible as far as like melodies and things. And I'm surprised everything. I remember like Tug of War. I listened to it a couple of times. It's hard to believe that because came to love these albums, but. At first I was like, okay, and even knew that I rave about it. First I was like, where's the hooks in this? I don't have any hooks. I look crazy.
Ooh, Elton plays piano on He Ain't Heavy.
Yeah, he plays on the Hollies. He Ain't Heavy, and I Can't Tell the Bottom from the Top, and a few album cuts from '67.
Has anybody found any of those K-Tel type records that Elton John played on?
Yeah.
Before
There's a CD out there. It's called 16 Legendary Covers, and it's all of them on one CD.
Oh.
Is anybody doing that 10-day vinyl challenge thing where you just put in your favorite records on Facebook or whatever like that, and then like
I know you nominated me, but I had done that. Kit nominated me, and like I said, I don't do so much of that stuff anyway. But I had to come up. I did come up with 10 albums, and I tried to, change them up, like not all Beatles or anything.
Right? Yeah.
I think I could do that, but I don't know if I have all of the ones I would pick on vinyl. That's the issue for me.
Well, what it is, it's like it's like the 10 records that kind of influence your direction of music, listening. So
okay, that would. I have one right here, and I guess I'll just spoil it right now.
Okay. What is it?
Swans to Be Kind. That's one of the biggest records for music nerds, like literal music nerds, not just like. It's highly unlistenable for some people that don't like repetitive music, but I personally love repetitive music.
Well, then you should be a big Phil Collins fan then.
Genesis, I like Genesis, some of their stuff with Phil Collins, but Prague Genesis.
Oh yeah, all the early stuff, man, I love.
Each of Station should be your favorite Paul McCartney album, then.
Boy, with them fighting words with Tom.
I see these challenges pop up, and it's always after it's already started, so I always miss out on.
Yeah.
Close out the Beatles black box.
10? How are you gonna pick only 10?
Yeah, I know. I know. Well, like when I get done with my 10, I just want to keep going.
Yeah.
That's my issue. That's my issue.
Next month.
Like, I love so many albums because I probably listen to at least 3 a day, mostly.
Oh, good for you.
It's good.
Yeah,
Then if you keep that going through your life, if you can, close to it.
You're right.
I think you could get a lot of stuff on.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
It took me so long to even. It took me like 2 years to get done with Paul's stuff because I had to, I had to sit down and listen to them because I couldn't. Like 2 years ago, unless if it was a Beatles album, I couldn't sit through an album fully.
Mhm.
Do you have that issue sometimes where you can't listen to an album fully?
Anything that's
Yeah.
not the Beatles or solo Beatles, I have a little bit of that with. But it depends. I mean, geez, that's why I'm so damn spoiled by the Beatles. I swear. You know, it's everything I hear. It's like filler. Oh, there's a good one. Filler. But that's just me.
Sometimes
Yeah.
it's hard to put the record out. Like, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not everything. I mean, there's plenty. Like even Bob Dylan. I mean, I like a lot of Dylan albums all the way through. You know.
Yeah, of course.
So-
Highway 61.
That's one of my.
Of
That
course.
might be my favorite. Freewheeling.
Yeah.
Bringing It All Back Home. Infidels. I like a lot. You know. So.
Yeah, I love Dylan. He influences my songwriting. He's just great. Just a great poet.
Oh yeah. You write songs, Nick.
Well, I mean, in the sense of writing, I write songs occasionally. I try to, but it's hard for me. But Dylan is definitely an inspiration what I do.
Yeah, I've been trying to write original songs. I just have trouble coming up with the words.
Yeah, that's my issue. Like, I get a
Yeah.
good riff. But the lyrics are hard.
Yeah, the lyrics are the hard part. I guess I just stick to
Just what you have to do with that is I think maybe a good song that could help you out, and the technique of how to do that is maybe Your Love and Flame. You can probably do that. What am I to do if I don't have
Just
you?
find a word and continue to rhyme with,
I'll be sad and blue. It's just I cannot believe that. I mean, boy, oh boy, help me. But
Boy,
that's a great song.
Oh, Richard, come on, buddy.
Song. I
That's
think
the
it's
beauty
one of the
of.
most beautiful things Paul ever. I think it's one of the most beautiful things Paul ever wrote.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way. That's great. That's the beauty of this stuff. Everybody's got opinions.
that's the
gorgeous.
amazing thing.
June Moon Spoon. That's like.
Joe can say he hates Pet Sounds, and everybody will give him crap on it.
Hey, I admit it though. I say, hey, look, don't go by me. I'm like the little guy in there. I'm the only guy, one of the very few.
Listen, man, if I got every record that everybody told me was great, I'd be buried right now in records and CDs.
Yeah,
and I don't hate Pet Sounds, by the way.
What's that?
So do you want me to add some more? Because I have some ready.
I bet you do, my friend. I bet you do.
What? Okay, to add
Put them
on
in the
to that,
private chat, Starman.
Okay, sure. I will do that.
okay, now, so for everybody here and the live viewers, we want to talk to the live viewers, of course.
Of course.
Do we? Are they out there?
Is anybody
Yeah.
out there? Because I can't see anybody.
Yeah, but we want.
We can't hear you.
I want to ask, what is a album that everybody loves that you seem to hate besides Pet Sounds for you, Joe?
I know they're out there, but why? Yeah, my problem is recalling them when I think.
Sticky Fingers.
How about Dusty in Memphis? How's that one? I like Dusty Springfield. I can't say hate, but there's an album everybody likes, and I heard it. I'm like, sorry for Son of a Preacher Man again. I'm like, all right, I don't know.
I gotta look.
Everything by The Who.
Oh.
Don't listen to Tom. Tom's just no take. He doesn't like rock and roll. That's all.
Yeah,
Tom
that's
doesn't
right.
like rock
I don't
and
like rock and
My
roll.
heart when I heard The Who. I listened to The Who way too much.
Oh God, I don't even know. I can't really think of anything that I hate. I don't like Pet Sounds, and like I said, I don't like KIISSSS and Creation. One album that everybody loves that I don't like, and I'm probably gonna.
Bad Out of Hell.
Bad Out of Hell, yeah.
The album that I don't like that everybody loves, and everybody's gonna Tom's gonna kill me for this, and Joe's probably gonna kill me for this. But the album that I don't like that everybody
don't leave us in suspense. Come on,
It's,
say it.
We're a lot older than you.
What is it?
It's Sergeant Pepper.
Oh well, it's not my favorite Beatle album, but I think it.
Listen,
I understand all the acclaim it gets. It deserves.
Yeah, you wouldn't be the only one. You know.
No.
Okay.
Not a big fan. Just not a big fan. That album never really struck a chord with me. I'm not a big fan.
One day.
You don't like A Day in the Life. I know that. You said
oh.
Okay, Graceland. Graceland is one album.
Graceland is another one. I go along with Graceland. I go along.
Yeah,
with that.
You Can Call Me Out is one of the worst songs of the 80s. I'm calling it out there.
I do like
I will say that the best thing I've ever saw by The Who was their performance on the Rolling Stones Rock and Roll Circus. When they do a quick one while I think
that's the wrong comment. This is not the no. You got to take that one down, Tomo.
Yeah,
right. Ain't right.
What I miss?
King's Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
I find that a bit overrated, but I don't hate it.
Yeah,
it's not as good as Village Green, but it's like second thing. Maybe
Village Green is terrific.
How's Physical Graffiti?
I don't like Led Zeppelin. I just the whole thing.
I like Physical Graffiti, but it's one of my least. I like it, but I don't love it.
I'm trying to think of these great albums. Think of great album titles that everybody says are the greatest.
Tom does not like Dire Straits.
Tom needs to get some rock and roll taste. Tom, you got to start liking some rock, man. Listen to some Joan, baby.
Even the greats, Brothers in Arms.
I have not heard any Joan Jett albums, so.
I got one. I think Joan Jett's very highly overrated.
I got
overrated. How's she ever overrated? Except by me.
Underrated.
Someone's shaking some branches on the tree over here.
Born to Run by Bruce Springsteen. That album has horrible production.
Bruce Springsteen's whole career is overrated, in my opinion.
There you go.
Finally, Tom, we finally agree. Tom, we finally agree on something.
I'll defend that statement. And I'll say E Street Band, his second album, is a 10 out of 10. I love that album.
Fair.
To me, the E Street Band is Bruce Springsteen's talent. Bruce Springsteen to me is not a talented musician. I think his band is.
And I hate that. I wish I could have remembered. I hate that Christmas song, Santa Claus.
I hate most Christmas songs.
Adam like all these things I'm saying.
But Billy Joel, did you see him before he got signed?
Who?
Bruce?
Billy Joel.
Billy Joe Royal? Billy Joe Royal?
No.
Who are we talking? Who are you talking to?
You, did you see him before he got signed? You said he was really big in your area.
I've never seen him except when he was with Paul at the end of one of the shows. But I never saw a concert. But can you believe it? He plays Madison Square Garden every day, and I have never seen him.
Wow.
I cooked for that tour 5 times, and it's quite the big spectacle. I can tell you that.
Does he have meat in this?
Oh, he has a labyrinth. I mean, his dressing room food is just crazy, and the band as well. But what I'm finding you find a lot of times is these older acts. As soon as the show is over, they hightail it out of there. They're done.
Yeah, because they don't want to deal with the fans.
Perhaps, but they're also in their 70s, and they can't, hang like they used to.
Yeah, they can't.
Unless you're Paul.
Yeah.
Ringo.
You can't be like, hey, can we go? Hey, do you want to go to the bar with me?
Our VIP, we gotta get. Remember that story? Oh, jeez.
I do like Marianne Faithfull.
Marianne Faithfull.
Her lip syncing performance on the Rolling Stones Rock and Roll Circus was quite good as well.
Not in the sense that It doesn't take talent
in
to
her
lip
day.
sync.
Not anymore.
No.
A lot of people
But
are
all those shows were act like American Bandstand and Top of the Pops and all that stuff. I mean, those are all lip syncing. I know we
Yeah.
give people crap now about it. I mean, who was Ashley Simpson that got caught lip syncing on Saturday Night Live? You know,
Yeah,
we give her crap for that, but we were growing up watching, American Bandstand and all that stuff, and they were, Solid Gold and
that was different then. Wasn't it different
they
then?
were all lip syncing though, and then what?
Yeah.
Soul Train, they were lip syncing on Soul Train too. I mean,
Today there's no, but there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, back then, today there's not much excuse for it. I don't think, but maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I admit it.
What's that?
The Super Bowl wasn't live.
Some are saying no.
What do you think about the Prince? Do you think Prince was live at the Super Bowl?
I would say he was. I mean, I can't see how someone like J-Lo or Shakira, they're moving that quickly, they're dancing like crazy, and you don't get any kind of huff or puff while they're singing, whatsoever. I mean, I get being in shape and having the stamina and all that stuff, but I just really find it hard to believe how you can just go live like that and not miss a beat.
I've seen Madonna huff and puff. Roger Waters, when he sings, he has a backing track and he sings to it.
So does Paul Stanley at KISS right now. They're talking about he's lip syncing a lot of them.
Paul Stanley can't sing anymore.
No, he can't sing anymore either, but he's still lip syncing during shows. I mean,
he's lip syncing every show.
Oh wow.
Lip syncing is frowned upon because you could even do autotune live. Sure, it's not cool, but you could do autotune live. Of course, I'm not recommending it, but at least you're actually speaking instead of lip syncing.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Have you been to any concerts, Nick?
I haven't been to any concerts, but I am seeing Ringo in June. So.
Oh, great. Good for you.
So am I.
Oh, where are you seeing him?
I'm seeing him at the Beacon Theater in New York.
That's cool. I'm seeing him. He came last year, but we didn't have enough time to see him. So.
Oh, I wonder what songs he's going to do.
I wonder what songs Paul's going to do this year.
I don't know. He's definitely not going to do Once Upon a Long Ago because and he's definitely not going to do. I mean, of course he's going to do something like We All Stand Together.
Well, I mean, he'll definitely do Mulligan Tire when he's in the England area.
You think You think he'll do that?
He always does. He always does Mulligan Tire when he's.
I wish he would do. I wish he would do more solo than Beatles. That would be more interesting.
Yeah, that's my dream, but
yeah. Unfortunately, that won't happen.
Yeah, we hear so much Beatles that I want to hear more solo. I want to hear some more.
You're preaching to the choir, my friend.
I wish he'd just change the damn set list up.
Did you see that clip of Jimmy Fallon when Paul, or what was it? One of the talk shows, they were playing Getting Closer with the band. And I was like, that was really interesting because.
Yeah, when he came, when he came out.
Introduction. Yeah. Jill, I might have an extra ticket to see Ringo, but you got to come here. So.
Why doesn't Paul Setless? Yeah, me too. Paul Setless is killing me. Yeah, me too.
We would have killed for this 35 years ago.
He explains why the set list is the way it is many times.
Yeah, I understand it, but see, now that's a good part for me to jump in with some criticism. But you see, again, had it been John or George or somebody, I'd say, meh. This is what I want to do, and that's it. I mean, I understand. I'm glad that he's done this, but it's been 30 years that he's catered to the fans. What would we like to hear him do?
How about it's now? Beatles fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
this one's for me, or for him, or the diehards, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I'm sure all the new tracks are for him.
Like
it would be nice to see him to just say that. I'm not going to necessarily just do the protocol anymore, but he doesn't do things like that.
Tom said up there, Hello, I'm Ringo. Peace and love. No autograph. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love.
See, that's
Peace and love.
original.
I haven't heard you say that 100 times, Joe.
No, not me. I haven't done it. And I saw this kid cut off the last time when I said no autographs. She cut it off.
You know what? Cut off because it's a time limit.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me if we're doing like an hour, whatever, it's been an hour and 20
we
minutes?
get like a 2-hour window on that thing.
No, but I'm saying, wait a minute. What I'm trying to say is, let's hear me out. The show is like, this is for fun. It's like, say, it was a long one. Like, it doesn't even have to be a long show. It could be an hour and 10 minutes, or hour and 20 minutes, not 2 hours. And the last thing that's said, okay, everybody, goodbye. You know, see you next time. Peace and love.
Oh, that
no
cut
autographs.
off. That cut off.
That's what I mean. And it's the last. It's the last 2 words.
Right.
But I thought maybe she didn't want me to say that. I don't know.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
She probably just hit the off button or whatever.
Peace and love. No rare Beatles things for you. Should that be
Nice, Tom.
Adam, you're the moderator. You know, you gotta you could change this any way you like.
Yeah.
You guys are having a blast with Tom and Ringo. So have a blast.
Blast from your past.
There you go.
What's the last concert you were at, Starman?
Ooh, the last concert I was at was probably when I saw Denny Lane last year.
Oh, cool. Yeah, my cousin saw Denny Lane in Michigan.
I technically saw Denny Lane at Beatlefest when he was doing the Wing Show. By the way, if you see performances of that, they did great. They did a great job.
Thank you. I put it up. But
Yeah.
I recut the way what they did it. I shouldn't have done that, but they started with "We're Open Tonight," and then they went into "Getting Closer."
Yeah, and
I turned it around for the album. So.
Yeah, but I feel Getting Closer. Getting Closer is probably the best of Back to the Egg.
Possibly. It's a great rocker.
I like Old Siam Sir a lot.
That's my favorite.
Oh, wow.
I like Again and Again and Again, even though Paul didn't really do a lot of vocals on that.
Yeah, but it was just kind of cool to see.
I like Spinning On, too.
It was just kind of cool to see all the Wings boys get back together for one more time. It was just kind of cool.
Yeah.
Was Joe English there?
No. What's his? Isn't his thing that I heard that he was very religious right now.
He's born again.
Born again, but I mean, I still like to think that even if you're born again, you can do that. But maybe he's really deeply religious or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, but
I'm born again.
I'm born again. I mean, I'm probably born again. Who knows? I could be.
I wouldn't want to be today.
When you find out, let us know.
Yeah, I can find out. I'll definitely let you know.
Let us know. They have a coming out party for you.
What other questions would I have for the record store, Adam's Record Store? I'm trying to think of questions.
All right, Nick or Adam, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to.
What's
that? Oh, you
look. Let's not start bashing that cover. Whatever you do, that is a heartfelt, excellent statement. And in the back, the water's full. The glass is full again. John lives on. Or the flower.
There you go.
What is
anyway.
It's a record by Yoko Ono called "Season of Glass."
Correct.
Oh, okay.
John Lennon's glasses he wore when he was shot.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That album cover makes me mad.
I remember glasses in person when they had the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame temporarily in New York City, and they had the New York Years John exhibit that I went to see. And I wish I could see it again when I was older, because even though I loved it and I really appreciated it, I don't think at 20 years old you appreciate it the same way you would later on.
Probably
that's what
not.
I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people get the message with that. But it's a little crude at first, but I like I like the sentiment on the back.
Were the glasses there, Star?
Yeah, it was at the end in the brown paper bag with his clothes in it from the morgue next to him.
Oh, lovely.
Wow.
All right.
Listen to some more Hollies.
Yeah, the Hollies.
Kimba saw the glasses at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway,
very cool.
I'll be really happy when they find this one day.
Mm.
What were you going to ask Joe about the record shop?
Oh, I think Tom was going to ask something. Yes,
Tom.
Do you get a big supply of new vinyl?
I order as much as I can. It's very expensive. There's very little markup at all with new.
Well, that was going to be my question about that. I mean, if you buy it for like $30, you know, I mean, are you pretty much selling it for $30, or are you bringing it up to like a couple dollars just so you can make a couple bucks off of it?
Well, we do have we do increase the price. We do I can't even think right now. We do mark it up.
Okay.
But the markup for new vinyl is not very much, and I'm sure most every record store would agree with me. Record store day is very, very, very. You put a lot of work into it, and you make very little money, and sometimes you feel like it's a wash.
Yeah, that's what I hear from my owner.
The only salvation is that people come and they shop the other stuff.
I was going to say. That's. I would imagine that you can make more money on the other stuff, regular stuff.
Well, I'm sure you hope that people come in and shop around while they're, after they got what they wanted from record store day.
Right. Yeah. And it's the day you don't answer the phone.
It's the day you don't answer the phone.
Do you have this? No.
No.
But if you
come in and find out.
If you don't answer the phone, I come here and then hope that they buy something. But and then you strategically try to place it so they can see other things in the shop, and it's just like
Yeah.
So, but it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, new pressings are fun. I mean, I like ordering directly from the labels because I can get it much cheaper and I can operate cheaper. I mean, I sell Nirvana bleach for $17.
Do you have
great album?
I'll buy Nevermind for 15.
Well, I wish you well.
Bleach is a great album.
In Utero's are best.
Not Nevermind.
No, Nevermind's good, but I just think In Utero's better.
When we learned about the fire that took place with
Oh yeah, the Glasgow show for Wings is great.
The
asking
where the masters were burned in California.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of my first questions was, it said Nirvana, and I reached out to Sub Pop and I said, "Hey, did this get burned up?" They said no, but Nevermind did. So the tapes for Nevermind got burned. Universal fire.
Yeah. How many masters? I mean, how many albums got destroyed, or masters, or whatever?
I don't know.
It had to be in thousands.
Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy.
It's just really sad when so many catalogs get gone, and it's really sad. It really is. And then they buy it for so long.
Yeah, now it's really going to be only the Beatles. That's horrible. No, I feel bad about this. A lot of Chuck Berry, I think, was in it.
Yeah.
The chess stuff.
Really sad.
Carpenters, but they said that. I mean, all these.
Oh, the Carpenters were in there.
Yeah, there was a whole list. I saw a list somewhere, which was hard to look at.
I'll have to Google that list of masters that were burned in the.
Yeah, they had like I forget where I saw it. It was an A to Z list, and it was pretty upsetting.
Oh no, I have the last Nirvana show on CD. Yeah, but
that DVD or that Blu-ray I got, the Montage of Heck or whatever about Kurt Cobain's pretty. It's pretty rough to watch.
Yeah, and it's cool how Kurt Cobain took so many influences, like the Beatles, of course.
Yeah, I know a lot of people saw him as a Lennon guy, but what do you hear him singing on one of the compilations? Was it "And I Love Her"? Was it?
Yeah, I love that cover of "And I Love Her."
Yeah,
it's so different than the Beatles. It's kind of like more dark, and I love that.
Yeah. Oh no, this is depressing. Grab your whiskey.
All right, that's a good idea. I've drank about a gallon of water, so I'm very hydrated. So I think I'm ready for some whiskey.
I'll grab my seltzer. There's hardly any left in here. I haven't had soda since January 10th. Oh, that's like people saying I haven't had a cigarette since. Like,
I gave
last
it up.
week.
Yeah, I gave it up again at for New Year's resolution.
What's that?
Soda?
Soda. Yeah. I didn't. I gave it up for 4 years, and I was at a show, working backstage or whatever, and the Coke stand was right there, and I'm like, I'm really craving a Coke, so I grabbed a Coke, and for the last 6 months of last year, I mean, I just was pounding soda left and right, man.
Yeah.
Every time I could find a Coke or something, I drank the shit out of it.
I'm not allowed to have pop. The chiropractor says I'm not allowed to have it.
Oh, that's funny too. In the video, you keep going, "Hey, you can't have soda pop." It's like soda pop. That's what they used to call it, pop.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that video, it's fun.
Yeah, I lived in states where they call it soda, and I lived in states where they call it pop.
I guess pop is still a regular thing. Then they never call it that here. It's just soda.
I live in Pittsburgh. They call it pop. That's what. If you call it soda here, they'll look at you funny, like
I hear you. Yeah.
Like they don't know what you're talking about.
Well.
In North Carolina, we just call it soft drink.
Okay.
Soft drink.
Soft drink.
Here, they just try to ban it.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't going to go there.
Yeah.
So if he wins, you're going to be able to have as much soda as you like. Yeah.
So, Richard, you going back to the chiropractor soon?
Oh no, I'm not going back to that. You're going to be saying the video. I'm not going back to that. Mate.
So did they do anything
You'll do what he tells you to do.
Did they get you a line?
What?
Do they do anything for your bones or joints? Did they get you a line?
She adjusted my back.
Did she crack you?
Oh, it was a she.
Yeah.
Did she shave your back too?
I don't want to say too much.
I think that
he didn't hear you. He didn't hear you.
Did you get some wax to shave?
Yeah. Did you get your back waxed too while you're there?
Yeah. How was the ending?
She's an older lady. That's what. She was an older lady. That would have been pretty awkward.
You don't have. You could be any age. I guess you could be any age to be a back waxer.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't know that was a profession.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Back cover.
Hey Richard, you asked a question too. Oh, should you keep the rant videos on your channel and start a second one? I don't know if you saw my answer on there. I said I still have. Yeah. This morning, first, I get up real early. At like 6 o'clock in the morning, I wrote, I just took all mine down and off of my channel and put mine on a separate rant channel. I'll probably change my mind. I said next week or tomorrow or something. It turned out to be 2 hours later. I changed my mind.
Yeah,
put them
because I
back.
saw your new one.
I just, it's hard to explain why. I just don't even understand it. I mean, I have a certain image I want to keep on that channel. I don't want to make it too. Unless people get it.
Yeah, I was watching that video too, Richard, and I was almost had a feel of deja vu because I felt like I was watching Mayo's video about that as well.
Look at me. You want to keep the persona. Look at me. I'm always happy. I'm never sad. I'm never.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's so much. What's that? But turns people off. I mean, but some people love it. They look forward to it. But
some people want negativity. Some people don't.
Yeah, some people want the negativity. First time, I loved Richard's. I found it funny. I wasn't saying, "Oh, this guy's negative." I found it funny. I laugh when people get mad. I think it's funny.
I think I think you can still rant and not be negative. I mean, it's just a situation you're in. Really.
Okay.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be doing all the yelling. I could do it without yelling. I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta watch that blood pressure.
I don't think it's funny.
I made a video like that. Have you seen it? I mean, I put it on the other channel where it was people say, that's one of my rants. When people say, You're going to have a heart attack.
I know. That's why I said
it's like, no, I'm not gonna. But I keep it in, then I'll have a heart attack. I made a
I
video.
think the yelling makes it funny. If you take the yelling away, then it doesn't. I'm not entertained.
Yeah, I just want it to be too much of a shtick. And people might say, "This is the real Joe."
Where are your rant videos, Adam?
I can't see you rant.
I'm ranting.
That's my rant when somebody finally leaves the shop.
I still think Anthony had it in the bag with that one. He should have kept going with it.
What?
This sock doesn't even have. It's not long enough.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Did you see?
Video.
Excuse me. Did anybody see Matthew Street's Super Beetle thing?
Oh yeah.
I love Super Beetle.
I think that's his rant because he really he lets it like all hang out. Not so much rant like angry so much, but he lets it all hang out like it's nothing like him. Oh wait, where's he going? Must be getting something. It's nothing like Matthew Street.
Do you have that box that he did the video for yesterday?
Oh no, I don't have that. I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Welcome back.
I thought it was pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, I looked it up online when he was talking about it.
I have a question for you.
It's a box. It's a. Wait a minute. Talk about the box. It was a live Beatles box of vinyl or something. Like how many records were in there? About
5.
I think
five.
5. Yeah.
Colored vinyl live, but I got the stuff already. It's like I'm buying doubles as it is.
Was it official? Was that an official release?
No,
I didn't think so. It's like $125, and the shipping from Germany.
I would say the issue with record stores is they have to keep a consistent amount of stuff that people would want, and you can see this, right? Record Crate.
I see what?
You can see how people leave without stuff if they don't have, like the Beatles, for instance. You can see that sometimes, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That's why. But I look for everything, so I'm not the issue.
Well, a rant could be somebody comes in here and say, "Hey, have you got a bathroom?" And they use my bathroom, and they leave. And I'm like, you can at least pull out a pin back. Something,
I won't give you too much information, but I sometimes need to do that. It's kind of a rough life with that. But no, after doing chats though, it seems no problem.
What was your question, Nick? Did you have a question? What was your?
No, I was saying how record stores, like people will leave without buying anything if you don't have a certain artist.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Yep. And there's, some people just won't reach outside and discover something. They're just used to the popular.
Hey,
like the Pink Floyds, the Beatles, the Led Zeppelins.
That's one of my biggest personal rants. I think I might have made a video about it. Is pet peeves is that most music people are into everything, trying everything. To me, it's not always necessarily about like I'm here to explore everything that was ever made. There's so much out there. I'm going to try everything. I mean, that's great. I wish I could do that. I wish I was interested in doing that because that's very eclectic and a lot of people get to hear a lot of variety. And I mean, if I stumble onto something that I haven't heard before and like it, I feel really good about it. It does happen, but I don't. But for me, it's not the goal. Like I'm not sitting there like everything's a big history lesson. That I want to hear everything.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, people get a little mad at me sometimes because my biggest pet peeve is when, I'm playing my music, whatever, and somebody will say, "Oh, I'm a big fan of Led Zeppelin." Okay, it's just for an example. Okay, and then I'll start playing, albums by Led Zeppelin that don't necessarily have stuff that they recognize, and then they'll be like, "Well, what's this?" I go, "Well, it's Led Zeppelin." I go, well, it's not the Led Zeppelin I know, but this is still Led Zeppelin.
Exactly.
Oh, and they're like, okay, well, where's Whole Lot of Love? I'm like, well, it's gonna come. Don't worry about it. But if you say you like Led Zeppelin, here it is.
Yeah, here's some Led Zeppelin. Here's some In for the Back Door. Here's
some Beatles. That's not Hey Jude.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, here's some Paul McCartney that isn't banned on the run.
Right.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I go with that. With that, might go along with that.
Well, that would make a good rant video, but I'm so afraid that somebody will see it and say that was me or something. Like that.
Right. Yeah.
And then Monday, and he brought every record he had was marked up and warped. And darn it, if I didn't drop one of them on the floor and it bent the corner.
Oh no.
I said, well, there's nothing I can use, but here's $2 because I bent your record on the corner. He says, oh, that's all right, man. It's okay. And he laughed.
What a guy.
What a guy. And I was like, I felt really bad for dropping the records, and I felt really bad that it dogged the corner.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever see customers looking at their cell phones to see what the prices are?
All the time. I mean, I want to sneak over and say, how's the prices? How?
I do that, but it's not really for the prices, but it's usually to check like the pressing variations on Discogs.
Oh yeah.
Usually not the actual pricing. That's the issue.
Well, the best answer is I was just checking to see if I already own it.
Yeah.
Fade out of 6 o'clock Tom's Auto Shack. Yeah, I mean, you see everything. Of course, in MySpace, there's only just a few phone providers that work. There's a couple of the major networks that you can't get service in here. And then they're like, do you have Wi-Fi? And I was like, no. What is he saying? I have no idea.
Oh, West Virginia was terrible for my connection on my phone while we were there in November. It's just absolutely terrible.
Who's your provider?
Verizon.
Verizon won't penetrate inside here.
Really?
Yeah, and I have T-Mobile, and if I go off the beaten path, I don't.
Yeah. Well, I'll still come visit your shop.
People said I knew you outside. Yeah. But I have a few friends that when crazy things happen, I text them and we all get a laugh out of it. A friend of mine works he manages a guitar store maybe an hour and a half from here. Okay. So we're always back and forth telling stories about customers. And I just want to blog, and I don't want people to think I'm judging everybody that comes in here.
Yeah. That's literally what I was thinking. West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
Mama, yo.
But it's fun. It is fun.
Yeah, it's fun to be collecting anything is a struggle. I mean, that's true. If you're collecting video games or movies or anything, music isn't different to that. In the
my wife of God bless her of 10 years now, she once asked me, "What do you think of most of the time?" And I told her flat out when the next Paul McCartney release is coming out.
Wow. That was a good answer, Tom.
You didn't say why you, dear.
But I was being honest with her. She goes, "Well, what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about?" I was like, when the next release is coming out. I mean, when the next Robert De Niro movie is coming out. When the next Paul McCartney record's coming out. Things I love. That's what.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
Woo.
But that's how I. But I'm looking here thinking I got to pick my girlfriend up in like about 45 minutes, and I'm like, I'm having fun doing this.
Oh no. I'm thinking now where am I going to get the money for Record Store Day?
I'm always thinking of the next good deal that comes on eBay.
I'm thinking.
eBay.
I'm thinking, how can I get money next to get records?
Here, buy it first, get the money later. It's a very good process.
There you go. We're going to court.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Well, you, dear, you're all I think about first and foremost. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love my wife very much.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, we of course understand that, but we all think about.
You would know, Nick, you're married.
Yeah.
You understand, Nick?
Yeah, I understand.
Really? Good for you, buddy.
Honeymooners, right?
You got a
They grow up
girlfriend,
so fast.
Nick?
No,
You
but
got a girlfriend, Nick?
no, I mean,
Then how could you?
I mean, unless if you count that encounter in first grade.
And no.
Nice try, my friend. Nice try. You put in
E
the
for
effort.
effort.
Yes, you put in the effort.
Yeah, like I'm thinking. Listen, I mean, this is an example. Like Valentine's Day. I don't know if I talked about this already. Valentine's Day is coming up. Oh, that's a hard one. Anyway, and there's a place we're gonna go to eat, and my girlfriend thought of the place that we'll go to, that she wants to go to. That's fine. But it's like $55 a person. To me, that's like it's $110 without that's before the tip.
And
I'm like, you know how many albums I can get? I could buy.
Exactly. That's what I was just gonna say. In your
Mhm.
mind,
I could have got Red Rose Speedway.
Yeah, in your mind, you're going, "Oh my god!"
I could have got. I'm thinking I could have even got stuff that I could have got something that I really wanted.
I could have got the Pipes of Peace archive on Amazon and still had like almost half of for another archive.
So I mean, it's not that. It's just to me, we all have our values. What's worth what? I mean, you can't put a price on those memories and going out and everything.
Right.
But boy, come on, man. It's going to be like 100. One time we went out one time a few years ago. It was $168 with everything. Like the two of us, we went out to some night. It was a beautiful place. You had a beautiful music. Candlelight, all this kind of beautiful thing, everything perfect. The service was great, and I just remember it was $168 total. I'm like, for two people, I could have got the whole Red Rose Speedway deluxe set.
And don't forget, you could have saved that money up also and got something like a really rare, like a Paul McCartney autograph too.
Yeah, well, I'd like to get another one. I'd like to get a John or a George because I have a Paul and a Ringo. But
good luck with a John. Good luck with a John autograph.
Oh yeah, I saw one today by a guy at my record store. He's an autograph guy. He's been going to get autographs himself since 1983, and he's got everybody he's got pictures with Paul, pictures with George, pictures with all these celebrities, and Jill's funny.
I love it.
And and he showed me an autograph today on his phone. He said, "Here, you want to see my Sgt. Pepper album, signed by 3?" And I said, yeah, let me see it. It had, Paul, George, and Ringo at different times that he met them. He's got photos with them, I'm like, oh, God, at airports and things. Anyway. So I didn't ask how much, but it's a lot. I mean, I think, a lot. I think he had, everybody said 17,000 once for something with just 2 Beatles on it, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm like, 17,000. They never got John. John, it was gone before he started. But that's a lot of money, $17,000.
Yeah, I mean,
all 4 of them on it, it would be.
If you were rich, you'd be like, or you could go to his house and just take it from him and be like, yeah, 17,000.
That's very legal. I totally recommend trying.
Yeah, of course we do.
Hey, it's DJ Trish.
Hello.
Hello. Nobody knows what this is from. Friday the 13th, the final chapter. Hey, Trish. Nobody knows what that is. Okay. You have to really know those movies.
Yeah.
I'd love to try and get Ringo's autograph, though, but I know it's pretty much go with my Paul autograph. I know.
No more autographs.
He tell you to go F off.
Ringo's threatening.
If you try after the 20th of October, it's going to be tossed.
Yeah, it's going to be tossed.
Tossed, baby.
He's threatening you with peace and love, baby. He's threatening you.
I want to get that shirt. There's a T-shirt that has Ringo saying, "I'm warning you with peace and love." And it's got like his fingers up like this. I really want to get that shirt.
I want that.
I saw it. I have to look it up how to get it. It's funny. No autographs. I got too much to do.
Well, of course you have too much to do. You have to make you have to go on tour. What?
For 2 months.
He has to design artwork in Windows Paint.
No.
You have to predict David Bowie's Black Star cover.
You have to predict it.
No,
Seeing as it
because-
came 2 years late, I would hardly call it prediction.
Yeah.
I like when when Howard Stern said, what's Ringo doing that he's too busy to sign autographs?
Yeah, he's funny, and yeah, I got some shows like that. I can't talk. It's too. I'm not going to be, sexual. When he talks to Ringo the first time, he talked to him in the studio when he's saying how much he loves Barbara Bach and all these things that he would like to do and all this stuff. I can't say it. I can't say more. And then Ringo's like, after a while, Ringo plays along a little while. After a while, he's like, "Come on, Howard, will you?" He says, "You bastard, stop that!"
I've been in Arizona for 10 years.
Oh wow.
10 years. I've been in Tucson, Arizona.
I've been here all my life.
I've been
that
here
long?
about 8 years.
Where's here?
Where I'm sitting.
Very good.
Yeah.
Non-stop where you're sitting now?
I wish. Down in southern New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're that close?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he literally has been debating going to Beetlefest for ages.
They better be while there's still a Beatle Fest. Finally, now I get to do a panel and nobody's going to be there.
Go hang out with the star.
Hey,
don't worry. When they find out what's going on, though, people will show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think you have to put out advertisements like, "Hey, we have the Beetlefest."
We can't tell them that Paul's going to be there.
No, don't say anything yet. Oh shit!
I'm sorry, I let it out of the bag. I let it out of the bag.
And Richard, they sold out of tickets too, my friend. So you're not going to be able to make it. I'm sorry, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, Paul. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, okay. Paul's going to be there. Yeah, right. It's on there too.
Yep. What's that?
Yeah.
Go to Beetlefest. It's going to be fun.
Hobby.
Yes.
And this year is going to be probably one of the biggest years for the Beatles community because everybody's figuring out, oh yeah, right?
Oh yeah?
They're figuring it out. Oh yeah, Joe is there. Everybody's there. I mean,
yeah, I got to sign autographs. Yeah, I got to get a table set up.
Yeah, you gotta.
There you go, my friend. Charge $10 per autograph.
Yeah, be like Denny Lane. Be like Denny Lane.
Yeah, right. He was charging.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of. I felt that was kind of greedy.
Yeah.
Did you get the Barbara Bach Playboy, Joe, when it first came out?
Why would I do a thing like that? No, yeah, I did, but for the John Lennon interview.
Oh, well, of course, for the interview.
I didn't care about anything else. That was just, something I had to endure to get the interview.
Yeah.
The same issue. Just funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The same thing we have to do with everything Beatles. Like, I have to get a magazine when I see it.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't want to be grim again. But, yeah, I remember I had to do that with the John died, That was the weirdest thing, going around the next week buying every magazine off the stand and keeping up my collector's habit under such terrible circumstances. It was the craziest thing. Put them in the bags, and it's nuts.
I've heard several people bring in Elvis stuff and they talk similar stories like that, Judd.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, well, you knew this stuff. You knew it was a big moment in history.
Mm-hmm.
You want to capture it.
And it's like, well, it was just horrible. But, I'm buying them all. I still have them. I mean, I don't think I ever took them out. Still have them in plastic. Like, Tom, you showed one, didn't you? What was
What's
the one
that?
you showed? A John
the
magazine.
The Time magazine one.
Yeah, like I bought all. Those are the ones. I was buying all of those.
Yeah.
When they first came out, and I put them all right in the plastic bags. They're in the closet,
Right.
And I got all the newspapers too.
Maybe I'm secretly John Lennon.
Yeah,
Oh my.
maybe not.
How do you find
Yeah,
out?
yeah, I think there's about as much chance of you being John Lennon as there is Paul coming to Beatlefest.
You guys like?
I think there's a better chance of Paul coming to Beatlefest.
Yeah.
Do you guys like the Paul McCartney tour books from days gone by?
I mean, I could draw as good as John
I do.
can. I mean, I could draw as good as John can.
Wayne
Yeah.
over America. Is that a tour book?
Yeah, it's a tour book.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I snatched it just before Richard did because he's not quick enough.
Oh,
Was that eBay?
No. I'm not telling where I got it because then somebody
You
else
got it
would
on
know.
eBay.
He
You
got it
told me
right
you
from
got
Paul
it on
McCartney. Nick, why would you do such a thing?
You told me you got that on eBay.
Yeah, because I didn't want you to know where I really got it.
Whoa.
And I've seen them.
Espionage.
I've seen a bunch of them. I can.
Oh, well, my
Hey,
sorry.
Richard's got us both beat when it comes to McCartney stuff. You know?
That's true. I mean, he spent what 45 minutes with him.
Yeah.
Oh, you met.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I'm his #1 fan, Tom.
Oh, of course you are, and you know
Yeah,
everything, and you know everything about him too, right, Richard?
I do.
Yes, he
I
does.
Yes,
know
he knows everything.
Everything.
About it.
Did you ask him? Did you ask him about when? Did you ask him about Egyptication coming? How it was coming out? Did you ask him?
Yeah,
No.
that was 17 years.
What?
No, that was Driving Rain. He had the pleasure of being around when Thriving Pain was a new album.
Yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. I would have taken that too. It didn't matter. I don't hold that against you. I would be happy any album.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would take Driving Rain on vinyl in a heartbeat.
Even when he had that ridiculous little boy haircut, I don't care. I hate that haircut with Love We Make. I watched that again the other night.
No.
That documentary.
Well, that mushroom top hairdo he had in the '80s was probably his worst hairdo of all time.
Mushroom top.
Yeah.
I personally, I don't mind what they call a mullet. I don't mind that.
No, the mullet. No, the mullet's great.
I like that look.
Yeah.
I'm seeing people with mullets now.
They're back.
Sore throat.
There you go, Richard. There's your next hairdo, Richard. Get the mullet.
I'm not the mullet.
Everybody saw day trip because he has
Ask your chiropractor.
6 tour books.
I told you I'm not going back to the car. I'm not going back.
What if he had tickets to see Paul?
Then he's a very lucky chiropractor.
I get my own ticket.
What if he said? What if you sort of like said, "Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have you have a chance to meet Paul and Ringo perform a private concert for you, but the only thing is you have to eat this regimen of diet the way I tell you for a whole year.
You can't drink soda pop. No more soda pop.
Okay.
For that I might do it.
Of course.
Oh, that's funny.
Well,
Only for Ringo and Paul.
I'd walk on burning hot broken glass for a year straight to have Paul and Ringo do my own give me their own little concert.
Wow.
With the songs I want them to play.
Yes,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's the
that's right.
stipulation
Yeah,
right
these
there.
songs I want to hear. It can't be. I just have them play all Wing songs.
I just want to take them to a karaoke bar.
Karaoke time. Sing. How can I hope to reach your love? I don't know all the words even. Something thinking of. It's like every.
To reach your love, help me to discover what it is you're thinking of.
We could have Paul McCartney sing a Who
I mean, I
song.
could write those lyrics. It's like amazing to me, but I love that it's about Heather. It's the most.
That's the only thing you're ruining, Sid.
It says about her. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah, of course, because Heather's a great person, right?
It's such a beautiful song. That's the only thing that ruins it.
And people always say, "Oh, you don't like the album because Heather had it." Back then, there was no problem with them yet.
My father.
I had her pegged right away, boy. Where's Tom? I want him to hear this stuff.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Guess who I sat next to? Guess who I sat next to at the concert in 2002?
Let me get. Hold on. I want to guess this right.
One too. I got the '89.
Oh yeah.
World Tour.
Oh look, I got that when it was going on, buddy.
I got a couple of those.
Okay, buddy.
Oh yeah, I know who you sat next to. I'm trying to think of a funny answer for that, but I can't think. I was going to say like I don't know, Alan Klein.
You got a couple of them, Adam? Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah. Do you have a couple?
That would have been a good answer, Alan Klein. Because
did you sit next to Mick Jagger?
No, I wish I would have been sitting next to Mick Jagger. That would have been an improvement.
Do you have the Off the Ground '93 tour program?
I have one that I can't recall right now.
I do have
in yellow.
I just got, that's incredible. I just bought one. Did you see me in my video? I don't know how much you guys watch my videos, but I just bought one, and it's an off the ground one. Yeah, it's a. But then somebody said to me in the comments, "Do you have the paper bag that it came in?" And I'm thinking, when they said that, I said, I have something with a paper bag in it in the closet. So I have the damn thing. But
if you find it, let me know which one it is, Adam, and maybe we can. Maybe you can send that.
Yeah. I pulled that.
Ahead, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. I keep stepping on people.
I do it all the time.
Well, it's hard this way, but I was going to say, Adam, right, we have all these, Adam, we have these deals going, you and I, on the side, right?
Right.
What we talked about, the Paul stuff, right?
Wait, no. Adam said we got the deal going on here.
Oh, well.
Wait, no, I got the deal going on with Adam. I got the deal. I already talked about that with him.
But you don't bust people's chops, Adam, like
Adam.
Bazooka Joe busts mine, right? Like he acts like it's like he has a carrot. And he's like dangling in front of my nose all the time, making me beg for things.
I don't, but those guys from Charlotte, they're always bugging me if I post anything.
Okay, I
got deals with that, and we already discussed this. I already got the deals with him.
Me and Brinley.
You should call him. Don't call my store.
Anything Paul or Beatles, he's already just sending my way. He's not even gonna put it on the
Me and Bryn share the Holly's loot.
No way. I'll share anything I don't have, but everything that I don't have is hands off.
I'm saying
Richard,
everything
you don't like
that
the Beatles. You can't get Beatles stuff. You're like
exactly.
Paul.
I'll share you a Bowie. You want Bowie? You can have all the Bowie you want, but the Hollies are mine.
Okay, if you have an original Ziggy, I'll take it. I'll take an original Ziggy.
I love the Beatles. I just like
find one somewhere for under $30 anymore. It's a deal.
Yeah.
I know, Richard. I'm just playing with you.
I gather that.
And I'm going to make a video about that pretty soon to explain why.
I gather Bazooka doesn't give you a price immediately. He hems and hollows about it.
Oh, he's paying. Sometimes he's alright. Turns on his mood.
Oh,
He's a very moody guy. But he knows I'm going to be hanging out there most days. Like I'll ask him for a price. It'll take him 8 hours to price it. Whereas other people come in, if somebody comes in the door, it's like, how much for this? And he'll tell them that's it. So how come you not? What are you playing with me for? You're going to be here all day, and I got time. Time. Don't worry about it.
And I'll take the master tapes.
Yeah.
No, I'll just take everything from let's see what I'll take. I'll take everything Brinley likes.
No thanks, I'm good.
I think I'll make a video this week of all of the Beatles and the Beatles family stuff I have for sale.
Okay, I'll take everything.
Oh yeah, well, I'm definitely watching that.
That might.
Wait a minute. I never thought. I never really thought much about that. What if you have a lot of goodies I need? I never thought about that.
Okay. I'm getting them first.
What you'll have to do is message.
I call dibs on anything of the Kinks before 1975.
No, I'll get all the Bee Gees that before they went disco. So I'll take some Bee Gees first. I'll take some.
You're gonna have to fight Jill. You're gonna have to fight Jill for that.
Yeah.
Hope to reach your love.
Hold me to discover.
I thought you liked that song, Tom.
I do, but we're having fun.
Yeah. He doesn't sing that bad, does he?
What's that?
He doesn't sing that badly, does he?
No, I don't think so.
The love
I'll tell you, come on, baby, now.
Come on, baby,
Let me look at you.
Talk about yourself. On the night that I met you.
Okay,
That
no,
part's
I
bad.
get the Floyd that I need. I need some Dark Side. I need.
How much
Dark
dark
Side.
side do you need?
Hold on a second. Do you need a Dark Side of the Moon, Nick?
Yeah.
Nick, do you need a copy of the Dark Side of the Moon?
Speak.
Yes, I do.
What's your budget?
Depends.
Jeez.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh
Well, you
boy.
need-
folks.
you might have to wear some Depends if he tells you how much it costs.
Hey, if we're doing free, I'll take that Wizard album.
Wizard.
I
He raises the price on Joe after he tells him.
Okay, fine. My budget. Okay, my budget will, of course, be free to free because I want for free.
That's your budget right there, buddy.
Yeah.
And I get
I need anything Beatles, Paul McCartney. It's gotta be anything got unusual promotional stuff.
I'll pay.
Anything with the posters. The
Richard,
original posters.
Richard, I think your voice is muted. We can't hear you.
I can hear you.
It's a
I can hear him.
joke. Come on.
Anything with the posters in the album. Anything like that.
I want display stuff. I want displays.
Yeah, I want that.
Promotional items. Nah, you don't want that.
I love promotional.
Whatever Joe wants, Richard's gonna want it too.
So I'm kind of
Oh.
saving.
I want
I'm
all.
saving some the Beatles stuff for retirement. I have a tabletop or the countertop 50th anniversary of the Beatles.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Still in the box unopened.
That'll get you breakfast one day. Go ahead.
Yep.
I need that.
I'll pay you.
And then I have
You know what you want to
Okay, I
have? You
need
want to have
that.
the bob and head thing like this.
I need
Eat the
that.
Beatles.
and
Then
I
you can
have,
just retire.
I have some sealed OG the Beatles domestic.
Mm.
What?
Okay, I'll take those. I'll take those. What else
am
you
I
got?
to do If
Yeah.
I don't have you.
Nick, you need BGs first.
No, yeah. Well, no, I don't. I was just saying. I already have BGs first. I have that. But I don't have horizontal. I don't have idea. I don't have. I want the early albums. I want everything to up right before they're
Okay.
Staying
right
alive.
before they went, yeah, I'm staying alive.
Hey, that's their best stuff.
Kim, what are you referencing 300 for?
Have you heard New York's mining disaster?
I think I did.
It's very good.
I have a couple of those early albums. Idea,
Yeah, idea's great.
Bee Gees first.
Yes, that's good. Great. Not good, great. I need some Village Green original pressing if anybody has it.
No, I called that first.
No, I'm calling that. Okay, fine. I call something
No, I
else.
said dibs on anything Kinks before 1975.
Oh,
Okay.
any door stuff. Any
Why
door
are you-
stuff too. Any
Why are you
original
gonna?
door stuff too. I call
Why?
dibs on.
Why are you gonna take Preservation Act 2? I love that album and Soap Opera.
Yeah, it's a good album. It's not great, but it's good.
Soap Opera 10 out of 10. You see that? 10.
It's a 10 out
10
of
out
10.
of 10.
So what about Act 1?
Act 1's a 9 out of 10.
Okay, fair enough.
Close the doors.
Record great. Record great. Any original door, any door stuff too that's original, anything like that. I call tips on that. So.
First album.
What's your budget? What's your budget, Richard?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, he's rich. That's why they call him Richard.
Ah, look at you, Richie Rich over here, huh?
Okay, I'll pay.
I'm making money as we speak with my videos.
I'll pay if you get something else. I'll pay at least $40.
For what?
Something else by the Kinks.
Yeah.
So Kimba, Nick Kimba chimes in and says $300
For Dark Side, I said free. That's a way better deal
for you or for me.
for everybody.
I don't know about that.
Hi, everybody.
Hi,
This is a
Jeff.
German pressing.
What am I to do?
That was scarily accurate.
I'll be feeling
1, 2, 3, 4,
You know what I was
5.
doing, right? I'm doing it with love,
Yeah,
by
yeah.
the way.
I know.
So, Nick, would you like to play this?
Hi, everybody. This is a German present.
I'll pay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey, Marv.
5. Let's go for a drive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go for a drive. 6, 7, 8. I don't know the wise guys say. What about the Beatles when they say 1, 2, 3, 4? All good children go to heaven. I say, well, yeah, but that's a coda at the end of the song. You know, fade out. That's not the whole. That's not the song.
Yeah, but I don't know this one. I don't know Jock Jams, volume 1 through 4.
This is a UK
One,
pressing
two,
of
three, four,
Anthology 2.
Let's go for a drive.
This is a
Another great song. Another one of my favorite songs off Driving Rain. The title song.
You just like it because that's when you met Paul. What are you kidding?
Well, I mean that it makes sense.
Are you a pincher?
I'm a pincher.
Oh no!
I pinch the edge of the record. Just the part, run-on part.
No, I hold
Hey.
I hold it like this. Mainly.
Yeah, after you take it out.
So Yoko was right when she tried to console John and say, because you're not just June Moon Spoon. Remember that story? Tom? No? Yes?
Yes? No. Yes, of course.
This is my favorite anthology.
Which one is that? 2?
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite anthology also.
You like all the live stuff on there?
I would be surprised if
Yeah.
it wasn't anybody's favorite.
No, 3
I
is
like the
mine.
studio outtakes. Studio outtakes.
Yeah, it's my favorite because I've heard a lot of the early stuff.
Here at I'm Down and stuff. Outtake. Well, that's the stuff I live for.
Yeah, living for the mid, like almost the mid period. I'm talking about like the early stuff, like Quarrymen. I've heard that to death. So it's like,
And yet you're still alive.
Whoa,
remember that.
nice one.
I'm gonna remember that.
I could help this.
And yet you're still alive.
Oh, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast tonight.
yeah, this
It's
is
fun. Why would I ever do another live stream by myself? Never.
yeah. We could just have random people we don't know. They could be murderers. I never know.
No, I don't know about that.
I've only murdered 3 people.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
yeah. I'll be fair. I've only done 2. I've only had 2.
I'm being silly. Sock Jams. Okay, gotcha. Yes, I think I know. Is it kind of like those Now CDs? Now.
Okay, Anthology Free. I've heard a lot of stuff from that before. I heard, but but there's some really good stuff on Anthology Free.
There's some great stuff on there.
Yeah, but because I have the box sets back here, I don't feel like I need Anthology Free as much as I would before.
I think, I mean, they're all great and they all have a lot of rare stuff, but Anthology 2 is the one that has the most changes and probably the most amount of,
Right, because it goes up.
it begins in 65 and it ends with like 68, so it really captures a lot.
Sing Hosanna till the morning sun.
I'm gonna fly to the moon.
Nick, what's the most you paid for a record?
How much I paid for a record?
No, how much is the most you've ever paid?
The most I've paid for a record? I've paid, I believe, 60 or 70 once.
Okay.
But
You
that's
remember what it was?
well, this is one of the most expensive I've paid for. This is 55, so
55.
Hey.
Okay.
I paid I got Anthology 1 sealed for like 50, so that's I believe I forget
Is it 2 records or is it 3 records in those anthologies? Is it
I don't even know.
let me check because let's see.
check your machine?
There's free records.
Good song.
Okay, yeah.
$750.
That's the most you've ever paid for a record?
Yeah, I think I've told that horrible story before. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what it is.
What is it?
It's the Elvis record, isn't it? The Christmas
The
one.
original 57 Christmas album that looked like it was taken right out of the shop in 57 with the gold gift tag. This record is for
Was it
whatever.
paid? Was
And
it
I
free?
figured, no, it was real. I thought it was worth like $1,000. I thought, I figured it was like 1,000 or something we could get for it. So I got, I wanted to say, oh, it was a good deal. But it just happened. I don't have money like that, folks. But what happened was I wound up, having some extra. It was like I got some extra money. So to me, it was a time to do it. And I was like, I kept it for a while, then I had to sell it. But I never felt comfortable with it because I felt that I spent way too much on it. I thought I was getting a deal, but maybe it was too much. But that, that was, I don't believe I did that. And I wouldn't have cared too much if it was a Beatles album, but it was an Elvis album.
Yeah. Like I have one Elvis album, which is Blue Hawaii, the soundtrack.
All right. What about you, Tom?
My favorite is a compilation, technically, but it's for LP fans only.
Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah.
Tom,
have you ever seen? Have you ever heard Elvis's cover of Unchained Melody?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have.
I saw that. I saw the video for that the other night. Oh my god, that was so beautiful.
Yeah, I refuse to spend that much money on vinyl.
Wait a minute, it's not too far removed from the suitcase.
Wait a minute, Tom.
Well, okay,
Tom,
let me rephrase that.
Oh,
yes.
You wouldn't spend it if you could buy a butcher album, a butcher cover. You wouldn't spend it.
The butcher's about at least that.
No, I mean, if I don't have the disposable, money lying around to spend on something,
$500.
Wait.
Well, here's the deal on that though. They if you go on paulmccartney.com and if you apply for it and if you get it, you can make payments on it. Almost, you know what I mean?
And believe me, I didn't have it. I know I was getting late and I talk like things I shouldn't be talking about. But I mean, look at I was always joking around. I don't even have any freaking curtains in here. I mean, we can afford curtains.
So I guess since there is 2 records in that suitcase, and I guess what that suitcase cost is the most I've ever paid for a record. Then
I guess in a way.
What's that?
You have a suitcase. You purchased it. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that comment down there. Oh my.
But what about before?
Oh, Jill spent more than me.
What about before the Paul?
I've spent like $40. I feel really bad now.
Yeah.
What about
$1,000 for a PC's record?
Before since I've been getting back into vinyl, I've really only been purchasing the new releases.
Okay.
The new pressings.
I buy the new pressings and the old pressings. New pressings for newer records, like late 80s, 90s.
Right.
Because they're very rare to come by,
Right. And the most expensive stuff that I get is generally the record store day stuff.
Right. I can see you, Tom, buying an OG from the 90s. Yeah. Well, that's cool. So Jill got a BBB, BBC,
BBB. Sounds like Shemp from the Three Stooges.
I feel like that sometimes. Well, that's awesome, Jill.
That's so awesome.
I paid. Well, if you want the most expensive thing I've paid in my music collection is probably the Sgt. Pepper's box set because we all look for the best deals. That's the fact. We don't go for the ones that are $250 because we know there'll be at least a little better deal.
Oh no! You go for your record store and you support your record store. That's where you get all your.
Yeah.
I think the most. I mean, if I encountered a Joe, because you've had it and I saw your video on it. If I encountered the UK, Let It Be and the box with the booklet and all that stuff, I may spend a pretty penny on that.
Yeah, that's another thing I sold. Just the way things work sometimes. You spend too much, and one day it's like, no, I'm kind of short. I got to sell something. And that was a really beautiful copy too. But the story with that, I was never satisfied because people were telling me in the comments, there's something wrong there. There's a green apple on the back of it should be a red apple, and I'm like, I don't know what that's about, And the record had a green apple on the back of it, the logo on the bottom of the back cover of the album. It's supposed to be red. The box and everything looked good. So I said, well, can I just take a different album and put it in there, But I didn't know. So finally, when the time came, I said, one day I'll get one. Another one when it's a better time. And it won't be as mint as that, because that was really good. It was like the binding. The book was like perfect.
Yeah.
And everything.
It looked great. It looked clean.
That was one of those. That was like one of those times. Only a few times where Bazooka Joe, as I call him, took me on. What do you call it? Going over to people's houses to look at their records to buy.
Yeah.
And there was a British woman, an older British woman, and she had a few albums, and that was in her house. So I figured, it's an original. I mean, nothing to worry about. It was in great shape. And there were a couple others, Hard Day's Night, original, and UK and stuff.
How much did you pay?
I honestly don't remember the exact price of that. I'm not trying to hide it because I already told you about the Elvis one was $750. It might have been $300. Was it $5? I don't know. I don't know. And I'm like one of those guys, like, I do things impulsively, So
is Tom's Vinyl Shack trying to get in? Crate? I saw your comment.
He did. He is.
Oh, okay. Because I'll leave if he wants to get on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, pretty soon I'm gonna have to leave anyway because I'm gonna have to pick the girlfriend up. But anyway,
I have to leave here. I have to leave here in a second because my cell phone's dying.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's that?
I was gonna say I'm not talking much, so if Tom wanted to get on here, I would skedaddle and let him get on.
We're just about to play some Joan Jett.
Hey.
And share.
Oh, perfect. If you'll play it for him, I'll leave right away. It's all good. I want that.
Yeah. What about some Heart? I'd love some Heart.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'll play some Dreamboat Annie. I love that.
Very good. Right, and Kimbo, that's very true. Without kids, you can spend more on stuff too.
Yeah, there's that too. But it's like you gotta admit, too. In my case, I mean, I'm working, getting a salary. I guess these for normal salary, and then so you spend like $500 of your salary one week, and you stretch it a little bit. If it's something really comes out, it's not like I'm loaded. And there was one time where I have a retirement plan, and I was able to borrow some out of there, so that helped a little bit. I got to pay it back a little after every paycheck,
right?
So, but I make it work,
Yeah. Do you have kids, Adam?
No, I don't. Does Bazooka feel like you bring people into the shop through your videos?
Well, he's the kind of guy, like I said, he's very funny like that. I do, but he won't acknowledge it. He won't say thanks or anything. He won't give you the satisfaction, but he's not a bad guy. I'm not trying to say he's a bad guy. He's a funny guy at times,
It's more like if you get a sense of humor, you have to get a sense of humor, right?
I guess you could say that. And the thing too is, I always thought record store owners are pretty quirky and weird, but the thing is, you don't seem that way, Adam. You don't seem at all like that.
Oh, well, thank you.
You seem, good, nice guy. But then again, I don't know how you are when you're running the store, but
I gotta go, guys, because my cell phone's dying.
All right.
Okay. Remember, eat your vegetables tonight. Have some Brussels sprouts.
No soda.
Pop.
Oh God.
Brussels sprouts.
Oh, asparagus.
All right. I'll see you guys.
See ya.
Come on, Richard.
Tell your mom to make that loaf that I sent you.
Okay. I will.
Oh my.
I imagine that my girlfriend anytime is going to call up and say that she's going to be at the station anytime. But
hello there.
Hey, it's Tom.
I've got a PSA.
Oh, hello.
The best for you.
I love rock and roll.
Baja Blast. Baja Blast.
That's a song I never want to hear again. I love rock and roll. We talked about rock and roll all night.
You know what I just heard?
Like
I heard Do You Want to Touch Me earlier.
There's another song I don't want to hear anymore. It's like Yesterday and Hey Jude or Rock and Roll All Night of Joan Jett. So there's somebody I listen to all the tracks. I love all the tracks, album fillers, tracks. It's very rare, but if it's somebody that I like enough, I want to hear all their stuff. And really, that's what I do with the solo Beatles. That's what I do with her.
I still need the original Latin label, Spicks and Specs.
Yeah, that I've heard that. I've heard that is a really rare album.
Talk nicely, Jill.
What am I to do?
If I don't have you. Even
I'll
you,
be feeling blue.
you feel this the same as me about that one, Tom? Tom H.
I mean, sometimes.
But I'm telling you. But now, even as we discuss it,
yeah,
I could enjoy it.
The rhyming thing that he does a lot can get a little tiresome from time to time.
But that one, for me, that one more than anything I can really recall. I mean, there's other ones I'm sure, but I can't recall. But that one leaps out at me.
Mm-hmm.
He's very lazy. The lyric in that.
Lyrically, he has been pretty lazy, in my opinion.
Who?
But musically, the guy can do no wrong.
Nah, it's very hard to find anything wrong. That's still astonishing.
Yeah.
I mean, I still can't believe a guy could write hundreds of thousands, whatever it's been, songs like that with different melodies and things.
Right.
It's called God.
Yeah.
It's called God.
You don't believe in magic?
Do you believe in magic?
Out Sun Zone. What is that?
Throat sore.
Kimba out, sun's on.
Everybody know what that is?
You mean Paul?
I still need, you know what I still need to finish the Paul collection because I don't have, because now I'm on the stuff like I'm on the stuff like Flaming Pie, so of course.
Of course.
What time is it over there? The same time. It's the same time as New York, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maryland.
Yeah, 11:55 because I don't.
What are you doing up?
I don't know.
It's a school night, right?
I'm homeschooled.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So you know, my bedtime is all over the place. Brinley, you know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But here's my issue, and I don't know if anybody else have had this issue.
I've never been homeschooled, so no.
My brain cannot shut off.
We believe it.
I believe you.
We know.
You think come on.
You haven't even had time to get married yet. I mean, it's crazy.
Not even.
Yeah,
very hyperactive.
Well, in the sense of my brain, like listening to music, like I want to listen to everything. I want to listen. Oh, that new album came out. I want to listen to it. Oh, I haven't heard this. Radiohead album. I want to listen to it. I haven't heard this.
Not Radiohead. No.
You hate Radiohead?
We did that for that one song.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't see my little thing that says out. Oh, there it is.
Oh boy.
Flow like a feather. Skin makes you cry.
I don't know what that is.
I want you to notice.
Cause I'm a creep out my window.
One song I know. I don't really care that much.
Oh. I could play that with my guitar.
You're left-handed?
Yeah, you never knew that? I
Looks like Justin Bieber.
Look, I'm playing the best part.
I'm a cooking.
Yeah.
You're just a cooking.
Hey, who wants to hear how do you want to hear how Yoko does her experimentation?
Yes.
This is her. That's how she does it with that guy on the saxophone.
Oh my gosh, it's great to meet you.
I have a feeling there's going to be Yoko jamming in the new movie.
Oh yeah, we need Yoko to be jamming with we need Yoko to have a jam session with We needed Yoko to have a jam session with some artists. Like, who are you guys thinking of? Do you think some Justin Bieber and Yoko would work good?
Oh, of course.
Oh God, I'm tired.
She needs an orchestra, some like crazy.
Where's my phone call? I usually get one by now. Make sure my volume's on.
Are we competing at this guitar game? Because I can do that too.
I can't.
Play. Smoke on the Water.
No.
Play Smells Like Teen Spirit.
No.
Guinevere.
Play.
If you like these songs, play them yourself. You got a guitar.
Play yourself, brother.
Hey guys, who wants to hear Smoke on the Water?
Where did I see that? Somebody can only play that.
But can you play the entire song, Nick?
People always play that first.
Nick, can you play the entire song?
I can't play Smoke on the Water because it's so hard. It's hard. Everybody knows.
That's what she said.
Oh boy.
He pops up here. He pops up in the chat with one weird video. He's gone for like 3 days.
Yeah. All right.
Me and Starman, we get these jokes.
We missed you, dude. Missed you.
Whose guitar style? Mine? Oh boy.
Yeah.
I got the strumming going.
Yep. You are a strummer.
What is he, Joe Strummer?
There you go.
Great joke.
Whoa.
Why is my girlfriend not calling me yet? I have a feeling that she missed the train. Oh boy.
Your girlfriend. I hope she's okay.
She missed the one after 9:09.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I have a webcam.
Yeah.
What am I to do?
If I don't
Was that it? Was that the whole thing? Was that all you have to say?
I'll be sad and blue. Oh, I can't believe it.
Sitting here without you.
I think it's a great song.
You can be the one to chase my blues.
What don't you like about it? Oh boy.
That's what I want. I mean, if somebody tells me they don't like it, I want to know why.
Well, the thing is, if I could say that, I was thinking about that. I don't know how much you saw on Facebook. I got nailed for that a little bit with
Really?
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Because
whatever.
somebody was. I hate that. I hate their version of "Got to Get You Into My Life." I just hate it. So, somebody, some Facebook thing where somebody was saying, "Oh, these Beatle fans, they think they're the best."
Oh, I'm sure that was probably Scott, huh?
Hold on a minute. There's my girlfriend. I'll get back to you in a sec.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hello? Hello? Okay, pick you up. You hear me, eh? Okay, bye. All right, hold on, folks. Am I back?
Oh,
and
he disappeared.
Yeah, we're having a jam session here. Tom, great, sing.
I got this.
La 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 la.
It's been over 1,000 years.
Oh God, here we go.
Look, I'm trying to be Yoko. You know how she's so off key with her screaming.
I don't think screaming on key is a thing that most people do.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very avant-garde now, would it?
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Let me.
Oh, just that.
I just wanted to finish my story. I got to pick her up. It's Tom. I want to finish my story, Tom. Yeah, so I don't like that song, Earth, Wind, and Fire's version of "Got to Get You Into My Life." So somebody was saying on social media to somebody, "Oh, Beatle fans never like any versions," and then Ken said, "I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. It's gonna get you into my life." And I said, "Ken, I think that's absolutely terrible. That version, I can't stand it." And he wrote back, he goes, "What don't you like about it?" No, he said, "I think it's I can't remember what he said. They put their own stamp on it,
right?" And then I think he said he liked the production or something.
And he
liked
the arrangement.
Yeah, the arrangement. Yeah.
He says, "What don't you like about it?" And actually, that's why I said I don't like their stamp on it. I don't like the arrangement. No, but the thing, what gets me is it's like my answer. Sometimes it doesn't sound. A song doesn't hit your ears. You just don't like it. You don't have to go through this big thesis of what Sometimes you can say it's too slow, or I don't like the singing. Sometimes there's something you can say, but sometimes the song just doesn't appeal to you. It's that basic, I think. But I hate their arrangement of it. Anyway, folks, so do Yoko screaming. Woo! Come on. That's not all she does, buddy. That's not all she does. Stereotype. Yoko derangement syndrome. Okay, everybody. I'm gonna get going, everybody. This has been a load of fun. Let me tell you. You know that. Thank you, Adam, for the opportunity.
Be safe.
And talk to you all soon.
All right, take care, Joe. Have a good night.
Take care. Good.
I don't know what happened here. Good night.
Sleep tight.
Oh, and there he goes.
We're free of Joe.
Joe's gone.
So you have an amplifier, Star? Do you have an amplifier, Tom?
Yes. They also
I
got
do.
5 effect pedals.
It's right over here.
I didn't hear you, Tom.
We also have 5 effect pedals.
Oh, cool. Do you have a big muff?
Yeah.
I do not. I have
a tube
screamer, reverb, delay, flanger, distortion, metal zone, boss pedal.
Metal zone? Oh, that's cool. Hey, Nick, do you have an electric?
Yeah, I do, but my string's broken, and I've been I have a string. It's just the electrics are harder to get the strings on than the acoustics, so I kind of contemplated for a while.
Okay.
And plus, I like the acoustic sound all the time.
That is good. I like the acoustic sound. As well as the electric.
Yeah, I do play on electric. I have an amp back there. I don't think you can see it, but I have an amp leak all the way back there, so. What you playing, Bryn?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of stuff I know.
I'll play Queen Bitch.
Okay.
There you go.
Hunky Dory is my favorite Bowie album.
It's good stuff.
Ziggy does.
Oh yeah.
What up?
I can do my bell.
Ziggy.
Okay, do it.
Play Wonderwall.
That's funny because that's a great song, and yet it's totally stolen from Mott the Hoople, and that makes me sad.
Look, I was playing Wonderwall, everybody, but in a different key.
You do Wonderwall, too.
Play Wonderwall in the style of Elvis.
They did all my savior and drop your wall. You're my Wonderwall.
You don't need some YC. Let's do.
All right, well, it's about that time for me too. Adam, thank you very much for having me. And I'll be talking with you. Yes. You'll be hearing from me soon.
I'll go pull out that tour book and let you check it out. And I'll also let Richard know about the 89 that you have a copy of. See if he was.
Yeah, I got the 89 one. Yeah.
Oh my God! It's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, guys, it's great chatting with you.
Back at you.
See you later, Tom. Have a good night.
Take
You
care.
as well. Take care.
See you, Tom.
Adios. So,
Bye.
Tom, Nick, and everybody, Starman, Adam, and all that was listening and watching. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Whoa. Back to a Fab 4. Very fabulous. I'm doing this on my phone now. It's hard to keep seeing the chat and then come back to this.
I know.
Yeah, L7.
Oh.
It's the spin label.
Where did he go? He was here.
Who?
Oh!
Why are you here?
Hello, L7.
Hello. I adore you.
Hello, hi. What? You got some explaining to do.
My
So-
head's in a whirl, and not just because I will love you till Tuesday.
So you have some explaining to do, or I will play Wonderwall on loop for a couple
Okay,
hours.
I don't care. You can play one fucking cows come on.
Look, I'm
That's
playing
the
it in a
punishment.
different
You
key.
explain.
Oh,
You
man.
must
Oh, man.
explain. Yo, short-haired boy, explain.
It's the same length.
I don't care. Explain your logic.
This is the thing we do every night that you guys are missing out on, folks at home.
This is.
You're wondering where the three of us
you
went.
need
This
like
is what we're doing.
I had to be like, like a search party for this guy, and then I was like, yo, this guy gone. He's sad. And then you just like pop up like, whoa.
Oh God, yes. I'm gone.
No, we're all gone pretty much.
We're all. Yeah, we are all gone. Yes.
Where the hell am I?
Wait, I'm in a room with stuff that I purchased? What?
Where is this beautiful place?
Somewhere in the Swiss Alps right here.
Whoa.
You had different keys as well.
This is so bizarre.
Isn't it?
How bizarre.
It's
How
quite
bizarre.
bizarre. It's quite bizarre. I'm not
How
gonna lie.
bizarre. How bizarre.
I mean, we all technically are kids. I mean, anyone before 21 is a kid, technically. 'Cause you
Hey,
can't drink.
I'm almost there.
You're almost.
We're reaching it.
Oh, you're just an arm's
Yeah,
length
reach
away.
the point of no return.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is late, but I can hang for another 15 minutes or so.
yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the first time I've had L7 on my chat, so
I think it's the first time we've had him on any chat on YouTube, period, in like a year.
It's been a while.
wow.
I have not done a live stream in a very
How
long time.
bizarre. How
Same,
bizarre.
same here. Before I joined Crate Stream, I
Since
haven't
we're live,
streamed.
I should say he should do a chat.
I'm not. Just because you say I'm gonna do it, that doesn't mean I'm gonna do it.
I'm sorry. I mean, you have to do a
You are
chat.
not like the president of me.
I am the
Do a
president.
chat.
The difference is he thinks so. That's the operative
That is
word.
the difference. You are very right on that.
Thank you.
I'm very much your president, sir. I have to make you do a
This
chat.
is like some This isn't a
I made a bill
corporation
about it.
where I signed away the name
I made a
L7
bill about
and
it.
you
It's right here
own
on
it.
this lined paper.
Whoa.
And, you have to do a chat.
Whoa. Crazy.
Hey, I can forge your signature. I'm the one who has the handwriting. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Didn't think about that.
Smart. That big boy brain in action right there.
Big brain.
Big brain.
Yes, very.
Hi Kimba, how are you?
It's Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson.
I would play the song, but we don't like copyrights on
Oh
here.
yeah.
Simon and Garfunkel's best album. Bookend.
So just listen in your mind.
Can I bring up the chords? Where are the chords?
By the way, how
I can do
is
it right
everyone?
now.
Didn't ask that. Sorry.
Good.
How's everybody?
Better now that you're here.
Oh. Well, aren't you just trying to ask me to the prom, aren't you?
I mean, actually, I do need to go to the prom, and I do need a date. So if you wanted to come chill with me for like a few hours, get some good food. Not romantically, just like as a dude.
You. Oh, well, now it's definitely no.
Play Wonderwall.
Why? Why would we play that song?
Because we want to give the Gallagher brothers some monies in royalty payments.
Wonderwall. It's more like Wonderwall. I know I'm in the minority on that. But then I don't really care for Wonderwall that much. But I still don't.
Don't look back at me.
Guys, don't worry. I got this. I got this taken care of.
Oh God.
No, I'm serious. I'm good. I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna play Gunga Din?
No, I'm gonna get Wonderwall.
That is a very good song. Gunga Din's a
There
very
you go.
good
It's Wonderwall.
That is Wonderwall.
It's Wonderwall.
That's a
There you
Wonderwall I
go.
can get behind. And I don't play that.
Same. I bought it on CD.
Don't Look Back in Anger is better than
It's a very good
Wonderwall.
record.
I bought this on CD, which is your certification that I'm crazy. Yeah, I spent $8 to buy this.
That is a
on compact disc.
monstrous album. I hate that album.
That's a great, amazing record of.
Oh, 2 songs of it.
If you want to get real creeped out, take a long car ride at night with that album on. You will not sleep very well. I'll tell you that, my friends.
I believe you.
It's better than
Just like horror films.
It's like listening to the Hollies version of Bob Dylan songs before listening to actual Bob Dylan songs.
Wait.
I can actually
kind
of understand that.
All these songs.
I think it's better on vinyl, though. I don't know why that happened, but I do think it's better. I think that remaster.
The 99 remasters of the Holly St. Dylan album are terrible.
It just sounds really bad.
That's why I was not happy that that's what they used on the. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like normal like music, but if you compare it to how it sounded on the record,
I found it once. But
They're so compressed. The later Hollies remasters are terrible. But these are budget releases, so they won't go back and make new ones. So they're just going to use the ones that they already used, and they suck.
Wow.
But then you get everything. It's cheap, so I guess it's alright.
I am your leader.
You could say that
Peace
a
and
million
love, no
times.
autographs.
You could say that
I
a million
control
times, Tom. And
Square boy.
you could say that a million times, Tom, but it won't
okay.
be
So,
true.
so where are you leading me to, Mr. Leader?
Oh boy.
I'd like to know.
What was your question? What was your question, peasant? What was your question, Mr.
You're the
Peasant?
leader. You're the leader.
Oh boy.
Lead me somewhere. Where shall we go?
Okay. I'm gonna lead you to your
Oh
toilet.
God, I feel so bad. He let the kids come out to play.
Actually, no, I'm leading you to your bedroom. I'm leading you to your
So
bedroom
idiotic
to put your
stream.
phone by your bed and you film a video. I'm your leader.
You're a strange boy. You
Oh,
know that?
Record Crate hit 300
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
subscribers.
Whoa, yeah.
Moving on.
Congratulations.
So I'm doing the contest. I hope every one of you guys enter the.
I'll take any. I'll
I
take
would do it,
everything.
except for the fact I don't make videos, so that's kind of the problem.
I used to make
I'm not
videos.
leader.
Haven't done it in a long time. Wait,
I used to make a video.
was the Black
Oh, boy.
Friday one the last one I did? I
Yeah.
think that's the last one I did. I don't remember really.
It was
So
the last one you did.
It's so infrequent.
I'm playing.
Well, it would be awesome if you guys did, and you get a chance to win a gift certificate.
Whoa.
It's pretty good publicity right there.
If I want a certificate, could you show me around the store and you can ship me whatever I have in that budget, because I can't come around.
Absolutely. I'll do a live Skype with you. You can shop.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's very stand up. I like that.
It is.
Yeah, that is actually really.
You ever hear about
creative.
that airline food? Yeah.
Tastes like blue chips.
You walked right into that one. I'm sorry.
Tastes like blue chips.
The first place I will go to is the Hollies, just to make Brinley mad.
You would make me mad unless it's something I have or it's just generic enough that I
Oh,
wouldn't care.
speaking of things.
I'm Joe.
Oh.
He's walking.
Hey Tom,
He's
avert your
gonna
eyes.
get
Avert
some
your
trash.
eyes, Thomas.
He's
boy.
gonna
Look at that.
hold some trash.
Wow,
Check out that trash.
How?
Check out that trash, bro.
Because it went. Got
Check out that
discounted for like
trash.
10
Wait,
minutes on
is that the
Amazon.
one with the DVD?
No, it's not the one with the DVD.
Oh.
It was like really discounted on Amazon for like 10 minutes, and then it went
Dude, this
right
is
back
not
up
some
after I
Nickelodeon
How much?
chat,
How much?
bro.
How
This
much?
is music
like
chat.
$11.
You know,
for that is very.
And you didn't tell me.
Well, it went back up. I didn't want to make it just go.
I would have liked to have had the moment where I thought I could.
I see that happen.
That's really cool, though. That's really cool.
With the prices going up on Amazon, what's going on there?
Their algorithms are just crazy.
They're building a new Amazon warehouse like 5 miles from here. Does that mean I can order something and get it delivered almost that afternoon?
Never know.
That'd be amazing.
I know
they probably send you different states.
I think it depends on what it is.
It
does. Yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, conversation piece is like $70 right now on Amazon.
You know what I'm looking
Good deal.
for?
I love that box. I think it's my favorite David Bowie release in my collection, hands down. That's saying a lot.
David Bowie's best album.
Hunky Dory.
Black Star. If we're not counting Ziggy, then it's Black Star.
No,
the
it's Hunky
Darum
Dory.
album. Am I right? Am I right?
Yes, you are right. You are right. I second that. You are right.
It does not suck. It's a great album.
I actually do like the Darum album a lot.
This is better because it nuggets.
Okay, that's not even a Bowie record.
That has nothing to do with this.
I know it's better than that Bowie album.
It ain't.
Extreme, you triggered.
It's the Nuggets comp from like a few years back. I think it's RSD.
What Nuggets compilation? What Nuggets songs does it have? I'm curious.
You got the Monkeys, the Cookies, Everly Brothers.
A lot of E's.
Association.
Yeah, I was gonna say. The Everly Brothers.
Everly's. Everybody's favorite, the Holy Mackerel.
The Brinsleys.
And there's no Gant.
See, I'm good with the 3 Nuggets things I have.
I just want to get Nuggets 2 in person, and then I would be happy.
I want
Nuggets 2 is very good.
Nuggets.
It changed my life.
The Nuggets one with the move, and I want the one
the British one. Yeah.
The British one, and I want the psychedelic compilation because
I mean I got the 3 I wanted. I'm good. I don't really need the rest, but I got the 3 I wanted. So
apparently the Quiet Please comp is only $14.99 right now, so that's still pretty good.
It went back down. Okay, it went back up.
Apparently, because it's at $14.99 right now with 13 left in stock.
Maybe you should buy one.
Also, this is another. You want to know what's been crazier?
What?
Amazon is selling the record store day.
I know.
Black Friday.
I know.
Like right from Amazon. What?
They must have made an excessive stock of that because that's.
Yeah.
That's like the Yep Rock discography now too.
Jesus of Cool is his best album.
Agreed.
I'm really liking Labor of Lust.
I also agree with that.
I don't
care. Starman, Seconds of Pleasure.
I like Sgt. Pet Sounds and Spiders from
lot
Asia.
of things on that.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you listened to it. Yeah.
Very good.
I love that album.
Very good single.
Who wants? If you guys want some album recommendations, come to me. I've heard over. I keep myself on. I listen to anything. Honestly.
You should listen to Nick Lowe.
Just more against Tom.
Yeah,
exactly. I'd rather buy a string bender for $5,000.
I'd like to see you do that.
What? Oh,
in fact, I'll do it right now.
I knew this would
do it
happen.
right now.
Do it.
And then I knew dare you. Birds, and he would care all of a sudden about the string bender. I knew that would happen. I knew it.
Emperor Gorlock, 2652. However, I've taken it upon myself to form one of the finest guitar teams in the world. We have reconstructed ancient sheet music in the hopes of determining what this album might have sounded like.
No.
These are my findings.
You know, he really is killing me softly with his song. He really
10 points right there, buddy.
We don't want to get copyright strikes, so let's not play the Beatles.
It wasn't the Beatles.
Oh God, yes. Yeah, don't play that.
It was Sgt. Pet Sound and the Spiders from Asia.
The best album ever made.
No, but what about the album? What third one came this?
Third one. What
about
third
the
one?
Nuggets?
The Nuggets.
Oh, Los Angeles. I love the Los Angeles one.
Oh, you mean the one with Jefferson Airplane? Doesn't it have that?
I think they're in that, but it's got the Birds and it's got Nielsen.
That's what I'm talking about.
What birds? What birds?
It's not a song you would care for. I mean, I can tell you what song it is, but it's not like amazing. It's you moving. It's from Pre-Flight. That's the one they chose.
The best
the song that they wrote strictly as a dance number and never intended to record and just did it as a demo.
Why didn't they just put Bad Eye of the Whiskey on?
Because first of all, it's for 67, and I think it's 65 or 67 or 68. And I think there's a Gene Clark song in it too.
Oh, Gene Clark, cool.
Like a solo one.
You mean there's one of his country albums, right?
He has a few country albums.
No, I'm talking about his duo album. I can't get the
Dillard and Clark.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of.
Dillard
Kimba,
and
that's
Clark.
the one, Kimba. That's the
Dillard
one.
and Clark.
Okay, the first
Dillard and
Dillard and Clark
Walmart
album
Clark.
is fantastic. It is
I
a
agree.
great record.
9 out of 10 for me.
The second one is just because they invited a whole bunch of people to join the band when it was a duo. So there's a woman singing on one of the tracks, and you're just like, oh, that's not Dillard or Clark.
So is it pronounced Dillard and Clark or Dillard and Walmart Clark?
No, it was the first one was correct. Yes.
Clark. I made a joke. It sounds like Clark.
Clark. Dillard and
Clark.
Dillard and Clark.
Yeah,
Clark.
oh my God, hang on.
Badness.
Sorry if this is boring, Rickard.
Yeah, we're just talking about music and talking about random stuff.
And I'm listening about music and listening about random stuff.
Sergeant
Yeah.
Petson and the Spiders from Asia.
What
That's a
about
great album.
Sergeant Pet Sounds and Money? We're only in it. Let's see what else psychedelic. We're only in it for the money. Pillow.
Would break up.
Oh, Tom.
Of course. Did
Disarray-
not.
Tom, you know what else is on Los Angeles? There's a few Buffalo Springfield songs on there as well.
Hey. If it has Bluebird, that's my favorite song by them.
It has Go and Say Goodbye, which is one of my favorite songs by them.
That's a good song. I played the first
And it
album.
also has these.
I played the first album. It was very good.
Yeah, the first album's very good.
The first album is very good. I haven't played anything else.
But I played the version without Florence.
You haven't
Yeah,
heard
that's the
Buffalo
be-
Springfield again?
No, I have not
Not
heard
yet.
Buffalo
Listen
Springfield.
to it.
There's a
I mean,
ton
I
of
feel like-
albums I've never heard, and people go, "You should hear that. You're a fan of this person," and I should go, "I know, but I haven't." I'm
Like
sorry.
most of David Bowie's
catalog.
Most of David Bowie.
I'll get to.
I've never heard Cloud 9 since the first time I played it when I was 12. There's a ton of them I have yet to go back to, but I will get there one day. I promise.
Sally G.
It's a mission. And as also, Tom, we have Stephen Stills and Richard Fury doing "Sit Down, I Think I Love You."
I
The
hear
demo.
Steven Stills.
Oh, by
Yeah.
the way, I just want to say something. Manassas was just a backing band for Stephen Stills. There's no albums separate. It's just
I'm aware.
Crosby.
don't think you are aware.
Do you know Bill Wyman said he would have left the
I
Rolling
know
Stones
he's going to
to
be in the
join
group. He's on one
Manassas?
song. I know.
That
I know everything.
that is insane to me.
Wow.
Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young is the best
No,
form
no,
of
they're
any
lame.
of those three.
Oh, Tom, there is another Bird song. It's Changes Now. But in mono.
Changes now.
But in mono.
The Hollies I love for a
Ooh,
different reason, but
Well, you want the mono?
Stills,
You want the
Nash
first
Young.
5 albums in mono? You want the first 5 Birds albums in mono?
You have them in mono?
It's on the website. It's on the website.
Well, yeah, I'll take them. Are they actual mono or are they fake mono?
I think it says original mono, and so it's
It
probably
must be
original.
true.
Can't argue with that logic.
You read it on the internet.
I'm on the
You know
internet right now.
Do you know what else is in this box? There's a song by The Moon. And do you know who The Moon are, Tom?
I thought you said the
The
move
Moon?
and I was about to freak out.
No, not The Move. It's The Moon. M-O-O-N.
Ooh, no.
You know who The Moon are? They're,
John Cena.
they're David Mark's other band. David Marks from the Beach Boys, guy who left in '63. Yeah, he had another band, and they had 2 albums. And it's The Moon.
The moon.
The moon.
The moon.
What's
It's
the
not
name?
bad.
Spell it again.
I'm sorry?
Spell it again, please.
MOON. The moon.
Okay, gotcha. I don't think I've seen that.
No, they've had two out. I honestly, the one song on here is pretty like good, but I haven't found anything by them ever. I just know it exists because like there's a Beach Boy 45 website that has like literally everything and they could find Beach Boy related. It's insane.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's literally called Beach Boys 45s or something like that.
Well, that would be a good name for it.
Yeah. There's also a Monkeys one that just went way over the top and just did everything. It's called monkeys45.net, and they originally just started with singles, but like now they have like all the albums, vinyl, CD.
Mickey Dolan solo.
Yeah, all the solo, CD, and vinyl as much as they like can get. It's really good like database for all that kind of stuff. If you want to buy, there's some CDs I want to buy just for the booklets, and a lot of Monkey CDs I don't have to do that for because this website uploads everything from the booklets, which is a perfect way to read things.
Wow, that's awesome. It continues, guys. There's so much good music out there.
Yeah,
there's tons.
I listen to music. I listen to any decade, honestly. That's the truth. I listen to any decade.
We're the Man Who Sold the World album by David
Oh,
Bowie.
not
San
me.
Francisco Nugs. I don't know. I've always thought about that one, Cuba. If I should get San Francisco. It's never been my kind of music. Like I like a lot of the stuff that came out of San Francisco, but I'm never like, oh my god, that's so great. Like I'm never freaking out over those bands.
Am I the only one that has heard? I have a question. Am I the only one that has heard the David Bowie version of "Man Who Sold the World" before Nirvana's?
Nope.
I that was me too.
I've heard
never
neither. Woohoo! I never.
Oh, dude.
Go to hell.
Oh.
I heard Nirvana first.
Oh. That's bad.
At least I'll know which version to play first, Starman.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I'm just asking because everybody I talk to say they heard that song from Nirvana's version, not from Bowie's. I heard that song first, Bowie's version.
Well, yeah, because every teenage girl in the world knows who Nirvana is, and no one like cares a damn about David Bowie, unless they're like the interesting girls. The interesting girls know about David Bowie, but they're also the crazy girls.
I heard the Nirvana Unplugged on MTV, and I heard that song, and I was like, "Hey, that's a pretty cool song. They finally wrote something good that I like." And then next week or two, I learned it was David.
Wow.
It's David Bowie.
Oh, Take It As It Comes by the Doors is also
David Bowie.
And I like how it has the original version of Take a Giant Step by the Monkees, but this version is by the Rising Suns. The Rising Suns are very interesting. I forget what it is. Oh, hold on, I can go get it because it's hilarious.
He can get it for you.
He will get it for you.
I own Hunky Dory, but I got it for like $1, so it's not in the best shape. Like an original of it, RCA.
To get it in any shape for $1 would be pretty interesting.
Yeah, but it was an okay shape, but just not amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the Nuggets thing. It's like a book. But my favorite part about this entire thing is, I think it's the last page. Yes. Okay, so the Rising Suns were on Epic, which if you know anything was the CBS label, and the Birds were on Columbia, also CBS record. So we got a letter here in the end. It's a real letter from 1965. It says, "Dear Rising Suns, we just heard the dub of your first record at Columbia Studios. We think it is the most abominable record we have ever heard. We hope it flops, not with a bang, but with a whimper. We all hope that you rot in the Columbia basement and get demoted to the Epic label. We wish the same fate on Terry Milcher. Sincerely, the Birds, Jim, Gene, David, Chris, and Mike. P.S. Best of luck in the future." This is a real letter. The bird sent to the rising sun. And I don't mind their song on this album, either, so I don't get it.
Wow. Who wants to hear a great version of Her Majesty?
Me.
Her Majesty.
Okay, here we go. Joe.
It's my version. Her Majesty's a pretty nice girl. She doesn't have a lot to spare.
Pretty nice girl, but you have
It was very big in Sweden. My version was very big in Sweden.
Her Majesty's a pretty nice girl.
Actually, I think it was Switzerland.
Her Majesty's a pretty
It was big in Switzerland.
Day. I'm
My
gonna tell her
version.
that I love her a lot, but I'm gonna
Wait,
get
it was big in Switzerland.
My version was big in Switzerland for the third week of July in 2015.
What?
Wow.
What
Shot to number one and went right back down.
wait, that's the first time that's ever happened.
I know. I broke records.
Well, the Beatles never did that. I mean, the Stones never did that because they were so big.
I know.
But you were.
I was
So
big
I'll
for
have a-
micro.
What was the guy's name that was in the Beach Boys that started the Moon?
David. Well, I don't
David
think
Marks.
I don't know if he started it, but it was David Marks. He was when they first started. Al Jardine was in the group, but he left. So Carl had a friend named David who he played with, and David joined them. He's the one who's pretty
He was
much
13.
on most of Surfing Safari, the album, all Surfing USA. He's on Surfer Girl and Little Deuce Coupe, and then he got. Tom, did he get fired or did he quit? I think
He might have gotten fired, or Al was finally free, so they let him go. I don't know.
Well, no, because like I know that they were a 6-piece for a sec. Because Al was just going to come back and they were going to be a 6-piece. But I know Murray and David butt heads.
Okay,
all the time.
then they fired him.
So I think Murray fired him. And it's a shame too because I've read in several sources he tried to start another group called David Marks and the Marksmen, and like I've read that Murray Wilson would deliberately go to like record DJs and tell them not to play those records or you're not going to get any Beach Boys songs, and it's like ridiculous. Like like this guy was merciless.
I've heard that story.
Yeah. And
Oh.
so, like, his other band, David Marks and the Marksmen, couldn't do anything. I don't know if he started the Moon, but I know he's in the Moon.
Okay.
I know they only had like 2 albums. They're on the Imperial label. I know that as well.
Yeah, that's
Did
kinda
someone say
hard.
Imperial?
Imperial.
That
Imperial.
Hey,
let me tell you, I know a
Quiet,
band on
please.
Imperial.
By the way, he looks like Bowie, like Ziggy.
I don't
in this
care if it's
photo.
Bowie. It's not
He
good.
looks
That was
very
on
good.
Old Grey Whistle Test when
Yeah, that's
Brinley Schwartz was
him
on.
in the Brinley Schwartz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom, like I know you're not going to listen to me. I know you won't, but I seriously, I've even told Starman this privately. I really think you would appreciate the first Brinsley album way more than me or him combined.
No,
I really think it's like
I
your
would
kind
like
of music.
Joe sing Mr. Tambourine Man a little bit more.
Okay,
the
well,
Notorious Bird Brothers is their best album.
You know, if he was still here, you wouldn't be playing that.
do you know what's so fun? It's like I like Notorious Bird Brothers as an album, but I think it's my least favorite Birds album. If I had to pick like a least favorite Birds, I think
My
Notorious.
least favorite is Younger
You
Than
might pick
Yesterday.
Farther Along, but I'm not sure.
Are you serious?
You-
That's
you
my
have-
absolute favorite. Oh my god.
No,
We are on
Farther Along.
total opposite
Farther
ends of the
Along. I said
spectrum.
Farther Along. I said Farther Along.
I haven't heard Farther Along yet.
I know is what I'm saying.
It'll
Well, my
pro-
favorite is
it'll-
probably the
it'll
debut
probably
of
be
Fifth
worse.
Dimension.
I mean, I just like a lot of the song. I mean, maybe Fifth Dimension's probably the least. I don't know. I
Okay,
like 5D.
Fifth
but-
for Dimensions is my second least favorite, so we have that in common.
But I like a lot of the songs of Fifth Dimension. It's just kind of forgettable after a few listens.
It is.
Probably my 2 top favorites are probably the debut and Fifth Dimension.
If
They're
I like
probably-
my top 3 would be Younger Than Yesterday, Sweethearts, and then Mr. Tambourine Man.
My
Of course.
top
What do you think of
three,
Mr. Hyde?
not my top 3, Notorious,
Cool.
Mr. Tambourine Man, then Turn.
I like Turn. A lot of people don't like Turn. I like that as an album. I mean, it's a great
It's a good
song,
album.
but like it's a solid record.
Yeah, for
What
sure.
do you think of Mr. Hyde?
It's also the first album where there's country influences with Satisfied Mind.
What do you think of Miss Dr. Bird's Mr. Hyde?
Let me.
You-
Oh, I love that album. I think I went into that with the mindset that it's gonna suck. I like Candy. I really like a lot of the songs on that record.
That
Well,
song,
make
like
fun of
Younger
yourself.
Than Yesterday by David Crosby. I can't. think
Oh, gee, it's like I told someone that was the worst song I've ever heard. It's Mind Gardens, right?
Yeah, I
So,
hate
Yeah.
great songs.
I have a thing. I don't know why. David Crosby gets on my nerves, but I actually like the things he writes when it's good. But Mind Gardens just drives me insane. I really feel like it would have been a perfect record if Lady Friend was there instead, which he wrote, but they didn't record that yet. So, I mean, I get why. But
David Crosby was better in CSNY.
Promote my channel. I remixed it. Go listen.
The Hollies were better than CSN.
No,
there's no. It's a fact. There's no.
Brinley Schwartz does a better CSN than CSN does.
Okay, I'll be fair. Okay, the Hollies are better in the sense that they released more music that was.
They're also better in the sense that they're just better.
Deja Vu is better than any Hollies. Any song.
Thank you for the appreciation.
I didn't. Like, here's the thing. I was thinking that, and then you just said it. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but I relate to Sweet Judy Blue
That
Eyes.
is an amazing album. I don't care what anybody says here.
Tom. Seriously though, the first, like, I'm not even joking. The first.
I don't care about Nick Lowe.
No,
about
stop focusing on the fact that Nick Lowe is in the band.
I don't care about about your stupid box hits. I don't care about you were gone for like 3 days straight.
Oh yes, you do. You cared so much. Don't even try.
Yes, he did.
Now
we both did.
The first Brinley album. I've only played it once, but it's very. Okay. Well,
okay, Plan, we filibuster. Every time he brings up Grand Funk Railroad, we quit.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
This is a war action. He has declared war on my people.
I swear, he would actually.
Yeah, I know you heard me.
He would really like the first Brinley. Like the second one, I don't think so. The second one, I really think you would like it if you played it. I really do. Much more than me.
That's what you
Again, Craig, Nick, folks at home, this is what you have been missing.
Okay.
I hope you're happy.
Okay, I am ready to say something. Stay with the Hollies is way better than anything up before Would You Believe? Before Would You Believe in For Certain Because.
See, I think Stay with the Hollies is like the weakest album.
It's a very good album.
I think Stay with the Hollies is like the weakest.
Very good
Stay is a great track, and I love the.
Oh, I'm not saying it's bad. I just said if I had to compare them all, that would be the last one I played.
I play that over their self-titled one in 65. I'm not a big fan.
I like Holly's 65 a lot. I'm a big fan of that album. I don't like Fortune Teller. I think it was very smart of Imperial to take that off. I do not like their version of Fortune
Teller.
Especially after you've heard the Stones do it way better.
On your leisure.
So L7, have you heard the Moon records?
Have I heard? No, I've never. I don't even know if they're like available on CD because I've never seen them on vinyl ever.
Let's find out, Mr. Discogs.
Well, Discogs will tell you.
They both are for sale on vinyl.
Okay, the Moon are a psychedelic pop band,
which is a lot of money.
Oh my god, I'm actually looking at them. They seem really interesting. I'm actually going to try one of their albums out.
Oh, Starman, because I like to keep straining things out longer than I should.
Cool.
So I want to tell you something that happened to me. So I also got this because I wanted it, right? Right? I got this.
Ooh, nice.
Well,
yeah.
It's another Nick Lowe album. Sorry, Tom. But here's the funny thing, right? I opened this CD up today, and a little piece of paper flies out, and it says, you can get extra tracks. You've got to redeem this code by June 25th, 2008 to get these tracks. I'm like, do you think I can... Yes, Yep Rock. And I went
that is correct,
website.
Jill. Tom does love Nick Lowe. He loves him so much. He's his very favorite.
The website they were using to use this download is now like defunct.
So L7, just give you a proper call.
Yeah, they told me in that like because the defunct website they were like just call us customer service and we might just give you it if you have the code still.
Yeah, I have the code. Yep, Rock. One of the guys that works for him lives a couple blocks from here, and he pops in, and he brought a sealed Nick Lowe record that I had because they couldn't find the Labor of Love. They couldn't find the artwork for the jacket, and so he he was happy to find a sealed copy from me, and he says we might use this for the reissue.
There's David. That's David Marks.
Oh wow!
I don't know who that is, but
By the way, there is a CD from England in 2002 that has both of their albums and bonus tracks on one disc.
Is it available?
Wow.
The one CD.
That's pretty
Yeah.
Well pricey.
Is it available for sale, Star?
Yeah.
How much?
On Discogs, the cheapest one is 27. On eBay, it might be better or not. I don't know.
GTA 102.
I'll see if they're on YouTube or anything like that.
Yeah,
You don't have.
I saw that there's some things on there, but sometimes it's
and I
hard
won
to
that.
search them out.
Starman, I did win that version of the Convincer with the tiny CD.
Buy something else, please.
Yo,
Buy
I'm
some
sorry.
bird.
I like Nick Lowe. I'm sorry.
You need to buy some birds.
Don't be sorry. He's wonderful.
I own all the birds. I owned them before you owned them. What are
You know, I know you don't own. You don't own the Columbia singles collection on
I
CD.
don't want them.
volume
I don't
1.
need that. I don't care
Yes, you
enough.
do. It's on now. It's very nice.
Have you guys discovered Robin Hitchcock?
No.
I have discovered so many artists that I can't.
I
keep
want to look him up now.
So there's some more overlapping periods with Robin and the
Alfred Hitchcock
stuff.
Hitchcock.
Yeah.
That's all I call him.
Also, let's be real. Neil Young is probably the best solo artist out of the Free and CSNY.
Correct. He's correct. He
You just said the
$5.
3 in CSNY. Why you do this to my brain,
The price
y'all?
is right, everybody. The price
How is
is
there
right.
the 3 in CSNY?
I was meaning the free others.
The 3 others of home. Who is the one that's being left out?
I love how I was never a fan of their solo work. I was never a fan of Crosby, Stills, and Nash & Young, and yet I like all 3 of the bands they started in, like a lot.
I agree with that. I am there with that, bro.
You don't. Yes, only love can break my heart.
I remember I was in the car with my dad like a couple weeks ago, and a Holly song came on, and he was like,
"Which?"
I think it was "Pay It Back with Interest," and I was good. He was like, because he didn't really know who they were. I was like, "Yeah, they're the guys that sing Carrie Ann and bus stuff." He was like, "Okay," and I was like, "Yeah, I like them a lot, especially with Graham Nash." And then I was like, "Don't take that to mean I like Graham Nash, because once he leaves, I really don't care."
Hey,
that
he's
much.
a very busy boy.
I'm a busy boy.
He's a
busy boy.
I like
that
Graham
interview
Nash.
is hilarious.
Wow.
That's just never not going to be funny. I'm sorry.
There's this interview. If you guys don't know, there's an interview on YouTube. It's like from 2016, and he's so on edge. This poor interviewer.
Yeah, it's
that
like a
Graham
foreign
Nash-
interviewer too.
Yeah, he's
And Graham was so
foreign,
mean.
and he's just being like, he's not being like me. Yeah, he's promoting that album as well.
No, hold on.
He's not
It's
being like
the
mean,
record-
but he's really like on edge about
Look,
every
it's
question.
the record store version.
So, like-
it's only $7 sealed.
So buy it.
I have the vinyl, and the vinyl came with 3 extra tracks as a
This is the
download.
one with the 45. It's only $7.
Oh yeah, that has like Our House on it or something like that, like a demo
Oh,
version of Our
sure.
House. Yeah, the demo of Our House. Yeah, they're demos.
Well, guys, I don't want to be the party pooper, but I am fading fast.
Well, it's your chat, man.
Well, I appreciate everybody stopping by. It's been a wonderful chat. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Again, we'll do
Thanks
it again.
for having me.
Oh,
Thanks for having
absolutely.
all of
Thanks
us.
for stopping by, everybody. And I think Jill and Kim is still here. And so Jill and Kim is still here. There's one more person here, guys.
Oh.
And we're not going to mention that name. Hope everybody has a wonderful night. And,
Back at you.
And take care, everybody. It was good to see everybody tonight. And
Back at you.
again,
guys.
do it
Well,
again.
thank you.
All right, take care,
check.
everybody. Hey, I think if I end this chat, I think you guys will be able to continue talking. So I'm going to end the broadcast, but don't go anywhere and see if you guys can still talk.
Cool.
Let's try it anyway.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Have a good night.
Good night. Great folks at home. Bye.